Hey, what is going on, chat? So today, we're gonna start off with, I'm gonna play a little bit more Toadscruel, because there were some changes I want to make to the list at the end there. And then, I think we're gonna play some Gholdengo as well. The other deck that I still wanted to try out a bit was the list from Henry Chow from NAIC. The double Monkey Dory, double Fluttermane, Guardy build was interesting. So that's the other thing I want to try out as well. So that's the plan for today. I don't think, I was looking earlier, I don't think there's any online tournaments to play in. So no tournament today. And then also I might not be streaming tomorrow, but we'll see. Probably no stream tomorrow. But yeah, we'll see. Is Rain Alakazam a good choice for Dragapult? No, he should play Radiant Charizard. You appreciate the prime sub there, Dab. Welcome to the right pack. We're all out of water, but we got plenty of ice cream. No dude stream? Oh, that's right. We do. I'll move the dude stream over to Friday if I don't do the dude stream tomorrow. Yeah, because I might not stream tomorrow. Yeah, I forgot I was gonna do the dude stream tomorrow. So dude stream will be yapping today. No yapping this week. There wasn't enough topics, enough stuff, but we'll definitely be yapping next week. On the NBA draft tonight? No, probably. Did you see the Cornerstone Ogerpon Mimikyu list from the tourney you played yesterday? No. Azul, greetings from Germany. Just want to say thank you for your content and advice to the game. I finally won my first limitless tourney yesterday with Turbo Moon. Grass on the dub. I enjoy the content. Can you tell us the infos in Discord, please, Azul? After the stream or tomorrow? Not yet. About what? Is there interest for you to stream tabletop? No. If there are any changes? Changes to what? I don't know what you're talking about, Rave. I don't know what you're talking about. Info about D's. Classic. There was a couple new... Oh, was there? I thought there was one card. Maybe not. It means if you aren't streaming. If the do stream is not tomorrow. Oh. Sure. Yeah. Well, I won't know until tomorrow, but... Yeah, I'm not going to know until tomorrow, so... But I'll try and remember to drop a message in Discord. Bring back the blonde hair for Worlds? Nah. I don't think I will. There's an Orthworm? Yeah, I saw that. But it's not very good, right? It's just definitely terrible. That is the one, though, that I was thinking of. I thought there was one card released. When this Pokemon is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, even if this Pokemon is knocked out, put 2 damage counters in the attacking Pokemon for each metal energy attached to this Pokemon. And then for 4 colorless energy, it does 150 damage. Your opponent's next turn, the Pokemon can't retreat. 220 HP. It's gotta be terrible. No shot. Terrible deck. Funny meme deck, but yeah, not good. Yeah. Never good. There was a couple things I wanted to change in this deck. One was this. No, not that. This. No, this. Jeez. Honestly, the iron bundle might not be worth it either. The bundle should maybe go. And also, maybe I should just cut this as well. I had a reason for jamming tower, but I don't know if it's worth it. I was about to ask if Screamtail was trolling. Well, I tried it. I tried it yesterday or the day before. I don't even remember, but it wasn't great. You need Switch for Weird Deer? No, you don't. You might need Switch for Weird Deer, but I remembered how to retreat my Pokemon, so I don't need the Switch. Also, the new Reveroomy X and Dialga. Seems pretty bad. New River. Is there a new one besides... Oh, the dragon one? Is it dragon? I don't know. Dialga doesn't necessarily have a bad Charizard matchup, but I don't know. Maybe Dusknoir changes that. Haven't tried to have any chance against Bolt. Yeah, that was the reason that I had it. Oh, it's lightning type. That's probably not good in Dialga because then it's like another stage 1 you have to play, which doesn't sound good. Sounds bad. So I kind of want to add some vessels. I kind of want to cut the jamming towers. They're theoretically good against Gardevoir. What are they theoretically good against? Gardevoir and Raging Bolt. Like, yeah, can we beat Raging Bolt without jamming tower? That sounds kind of tough. Definitely sounds tough. If we added a couple vessels. And then Temple of Sinnoh would also be like another stadium to potentially add, but Lugia hasn't been super popular lately. I was thinking maybe a retrieval. The thing is, like, it's hard for me to like determine like the balance of how much energy do we want. How much energy do we want versus, because like Vessel's more powerful than a single energy, but we also need enough energy to play the game. 13 plus the legacy. You've got jamming could maximum be an option to reach 330 numbers. Yeah, but you don't really need it right now to hit for 330. Because the Dragon Pulse, like Dragon Pulse the only matchup we'd need it for. I don't think we need it. Maybe we should get this up there. Ruby 99. Over to Die. Welcome to the pack, Die. Or is it the 9? It's supposed to be a G, so it's like Diego. Regarding jamming tower and Bolt's matchup, Bravery Charm is phasing out of Bolt decks. Is it really? We could try it without it. We just open up 2 more spots. So our deck could look like War Vessel. V-Ball. I want to be against it. And then maybe just like 2 Super Odd to recover energy. I still have 1 more spot open, maybe another energy. I was thinking about retrieval, but I think Super Odd's more important. Well, I don't know. I could see some energy retrievals being included in here, but I don't know if any energy retrieval should come before Earthen Vessels. It feels like you should almost play 4 Earthen Vessel first and then energy retrievals afterward. 2 Super Rod. No bundle Sag. Yeah, we cut the bundle. I mean, I could put the bundle back in. I don't even know if the bundle's that good. How much did I use the bundle the other day when I was playing the deck? I don't remember if it came up that often. I used it a couple times for sure. Alright, let's just try it. Let's see if I missed the bundle. Oops. I don't remember how much I used. I definitely used the bundle a couple times. Cut the baby cruel. Well, I haven't hit a single. Oh, but the baby cruel is actually good against Raging Ball. It's good against Raging Ball and good against Chi and Power. Those are the main matchups, right? Let me see. You even have a non-VEX attacker now? No, but that wasn't the reason of playing the card to begin with. That's why you play Legacy Energy, to offset the prize trade. The other thing, like the other thing was not relevant as. Oh, you're talking about like to be able to KO. We can use Mew to KO Mimikyu if you're talking about Mimikyu specifically. Yeah, if you're talking about that specifically, but. Alright, we gotta get through an attack here. Maybe Cruel killed like 3 Mimikyus the other day. Yeah, but we could have used Mew, I think. Mew would have been fine. Although the jamming towers were nice to KO Mimikyus, to be honest, because they always had Bravery Charms. Okay, here we go. They had a slow start. I just want to research the whole hand. I mean, I'll go like check the deck a little bit at least. All right, appreciate the primes up there. Esp Jam. Come to the rat pack. Got plenty of grass energy, but we're all out of Ogre Pawn. No! Where are the pawns? I actually probably shouldn't have taken the energy, to be honest, so I get closer to drawing with restart. In fact, I maybe could have drawn with restart next turn. Dude, where's a couple pawns short from a turn 1 knockout? What the heck? Never lucky. Am I picking on Pidgeot control? It's alright. An okay deck. As well as to make Gholdengo popular enough to make Baby Toes profitable. True. Actually, though, that's the scheme. I need to I need to drive up the popularity of Gholdengo. Let's see. So the baby Scrool is good against Raging Bolt, Chi and Pow. That's kind of it, right? Ancient Box, I guess, because they have Pokestop. It's good against them. It's got to be a tough matchup anyways, right? Maybe with that, it's like, well, it's better with that, but I don't know if it's good enough. All right. This is a situation, actually, where the Iron Bundle would have been pretty good. I'm not going to lie. Iron Bundle would have been pretty nice here. Let's see. I want basics, not energy. Basics are key here. Okay, what we're looking for. That's it. That's the squad. All right, we're swinging. We're still a little bit slow. It's a little bit of a slow start, but Drago, Drago. Yeah, would be good against that. But they use their ability like turn 2, right? They use their ability like turn 2. So it's a little bit more difficult to like potentially prevent. Pretty unlikely for us to prevent the Legacy Star, right? Yeah, so the question is, what kind of attack do they get off here? Do we get knocked out? Probably not. Hopefully not. Maybe. Does Toadscruel EX block Screamtail Sniping Bench? No. Placing damage isn't an effect of an attack. Or dealing damage, not placing damage. Placing damage is an effective attack. Dealing damage is not an effective attack. What's the maximum damage cap for Toadscruel? 280. With a bench full of Pokemon with energy. We're looking at 280. It's okay. It's an okay amount. 310. 310 if you play Monkey Dory. I don't play the Monkey Dory though. So for me, 280. Wouldn't KO and my Mew be a little bit better there? I feel like KO and the Mew is better there. Maybe I'm trolling, but I feel like they're trolling. Can I get enough energy in play for the knockout? Wait, I just knocked them out actually. No, I need to find... No, I could do it. I could KO them. I need to find an energy switch and a lot of energy. One energy switch and a lot of energy, and I knock this out with the Toadscruel. So this is winnable. This is winnable. Because they only move 3 off. I can go Ogre Pawn, Nest Ball, Ogre Pawn. We have to hope we didn't prize an Ogre Pawn here. That's a big part of it. So we send this up. I don't know if I prized one or not. We're gonna find out. Okay, no pawns prized. Pawn to itself, E-switch over attach. Yeah, it is doable. It is possible. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We need one more energy. The energy is almost like guaranteed at this point. So how many were in here? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. How many energy do I actually play right now? Like, can this find an energy here? I don't even know. Can they find an energy switch though? That's the card we need, is an energy switch. Come on, don't let me down. No, I need the energy switch one time, please. No. So we just whiff. We whiff the knockout. So sad. Oh, did I have none left? Oh, wait, no, there's 3 more cards in my deck. It could be in there. Could be in there. If I didn't take this, play the Super Rod, no, I still even want to be able to draw with the restart. That sucks. All right, punch. It's gonna be a pretty tough comeback now at this point, I think. I can't believe they even gave you the line of KO and EX. Could they have avoided it though? Oh, they could have brought up Mew and then manually attached to the Guardy, right? No, it still would have left them in range. No, there was no way to stop it though, I don't think, if they want to get a knockout. And they could try to do a knockout with something else, I guess, though, but I don't know if they had like another play. I don't know if I had another play available to them in the moment. It's not looking good though. It's not looking good. Looking pretty bad actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just lose. I'm pretty sure we just lose. Oh, okay. We can just pack it up. I don't think we can come back from that. And they're gonna snipe this. No 2 prize are in play to KO. They've eliminated our turn effectively. All right. We need a more aggressive start than that. That was too slow. It's too slow. The Iron Bundle would have been good there. The Iron Bundle would have been good. So we're at 14. Okay. All right, let me put the list. All right, let's try again. Always just go next. The Iron Bundle would have been good there. I don't know if it would have been like a good enough to like change the outcome of that game, but it would have been nice to KO a Curlia obviously there. Would have been nice. You appreciate 11 months there. Beloff. Do I get to the point where I cut the Manaphy as well? Uh-oh. We just need Ogre Pawns. This deck like lives off of Ogre Pawns. Got him with that turn 2 kick. So I need to fill my bench before they can find Manaphy, right? Because as soon as they find if they find Manaphy on this, we just lose. But if I can fill my bench, God damn it! Come on. So do I just lose? Is it just over? Probably, right? Actually, try and fill my bench before they can flute the Manaphy. Them fluting this doesn't matter. I could Legacy Energy here and use Rain Splash. Does that ever work? I could Boss Rotom, retreat, knock it out, and then once they trap Manaphy, I could Rain Splash. Is Rain Splash for 20 ever enough? I mean, if they have Defiance Vest, I'm doing 0 damage. It's never enough though, right? It's just never enough. I don't think it's ever enough. I have a hard time believing it's enough. I have a hard time believing it's enough. Kick. What do you think about Namor's V and Guardy? Sounds terrible. Oh wait, what is it? What is the Namor's V? Helps against Stall and Dusclops. Dude, they should have the boss as well. Do I just concede? Is it theoretically possible? No, it's just not. It's just not. It's just not. I give up. Namor's V. All right, I'll read it real fast. Helps against Stall and Dusclops. I mean, Dusclops, I don't know. For next format, I don't know. Prevent all effective of your opponent's Pokemon's abilities done to each of your Pokemon that has any psychic energy attached to it, except any. Oh, except any Enamorous V. Well, can't Snorlax just trap this in the active then? This doesn't even beat Snorlax because, like, eventually your bench gets filled with Pokemon. They bring this up. You have to commit 3 energy to the Enamorous. Maybe it could work if you have 1 psychic on Enamorous. I don't actually even think this beats Snorlax, actually. I don't even think that beats Snorlax. Yeah. As far as like Charizard Dusknoir, you're just putting another 2-prizer in play, which doesn't sound very good. It's probably terrible. It's probably terrible. Guard is finding install. Why would they need that? I mean, if Stall's popular enough, if a matchup is even if you have a favorite matchup, if the matchup is popular enough, it still warrants teching for it. Yeah, I would say nah. I don't even know. I don't even think I'd have to test that against Lax to know if it actually does anything. To be honest, I think it's possible it doesn't do anything for the Lax matchup because it doesn't affect itself. I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, this hand is okay. It also helps in mirror against the Dory. I mean, not really, because they're just gonna KO your 2-prize Pokemon that has low HP. Like, that's one of the powers of Guardy is your only 2-prize Pokemon in play that has low HP, or you don't have a 2-prize Pokemon in play that has low HP. That's like one of the powers of Guardy. I actually want to draw energy here, not a basic Pokemon. Yeah, that's one of the powers of Gardevoir is you don't have any low HP 2-prize Pokemon. You have a Gardevoir EX, which is like not low HP. Is a Turo / other tech worthwhile in this deck to prevent Manaphy from getting trapped? No. I don't care about teching for Stall. I don't care about teching for Stall, and I maybe should have played the E-Switch, to be honest, in case they IO-Node. I should have played the E-Switch in case they IO-Node. Yeah, I have a Druin one anyways. There was 2 research on the bottom of the deck, so I kind of want to use Bug Catching Set first to shuffle the deck before I draw. I can always just attack with it, one of these, though, I guess, like with an Ogre Pawn. Uh-oh, did they not get very many rolls? Dude, if they retreat, oh, they got 1. They got 1. Yo, protecting against the bundle. They know. That's bundle protection right there. Also a boss on the bottom. I would like to boss KO their only... What? I have never seen that one before. Boss KO their lone Kirlia. That's what I was gonna say. Dude. So funny. It's just so stupid looking. Oh, we got the squad rolling in now. Can we find a boss? Give me a boss, baby. None a boss. All right. I don't want to Iono them. They have a 3-card hand. I could research. There's no need to research. I wouldn't be losing that many resources if I did research. I could also go like E-switch attached to the bench and then go retreat attack. If I can find the big toes, but it's not guaranteed. So I think attacking with the small toes is just fine. Yeah, research isn't necessary, but bossing next turn would be nice. I think I should get aggressive. Some more toe action. More punching. Let's go. Trying to conserve more energy and play would be nice though as well to like build towards that weird ear play, but it's fine. I was loving Arc Control, but I've been having trouble with it since Twilight Masquerade release. Any tips on changing it? No, I haven't really worked on the deck at all myself. I don't have any tips, to be honest. I saw I'm getting BM'd by a Raging Bolt player because I won the game in an online tournament. Dude, you're supposed to post that on Twitter. That's what everyone does. Gotta post that on Twitter. Okay, they're kind of cooking out here. They're kind of cooking. Okay, okay. I would like to boss. Once again, I would still like to boss their Curlia. Although KO when they're active with a toe doesn't seem terrible. I guess getting a toe in the active might be more valuable than boss KOing, to be honest. Yeah, just getting a toe into my active. Let's see if we top deck here. Well, now I can theoretically do both. Let's just get some energy in play and see what happens, I guess. Looking for a dead card to get rid of with this vessel. Ooh, the most dead of cards. What was I looking for? The boss, right? Yeah, one more to the active here. Get on the floor and boss. No, not the deer. I need that. Not the deer. Honestly, because of the Guardian matchup, it makes me want to cut the Legacy energy because they play Enhanced Hammer. I need to find my Super Rod now. My brains. I think I should just move the energy around, right? Like what? Because they could Iono me again next turn, and then I just not gonna be able to move the energy around. Because I want the weird air for like this coming up turn to potentially one-hit KO the Guard EX if that's what they go with as an attacker. There is 2 Super Rod, yeah. Second Rod's in the deck. All right, that's fine. Yeah, like their best player here is probably what, like, well, 1 KO the active with Bruce Loon is good, or like counter catcher KO with the Dory play is good too. I would KO counter catcher this one, I guess, but same difference. Oh no, it's the Drifloon. Arvin could also lead to the Enhanced Hammer and maybe they have 2 Arvin in hand. Because that could lead to Enhanced Hammer and the Bravery Charm they need for the KO here. Oh, goodbye, Dory. Bring Dory back. What the heck? What kind of play did they muster up here? Another Rolts. There's no grass Pokemon that snipes, is there? There's no, like, is there any Pokemon I could add to this deck that snipes? To be able to KO their bench Pokemon? Alolan Egg V? Ochian? No, but like turn 1. Like a turn 1, so I can like KO Rolts off the bench turn 1, stuff like that. That's what I would want to be able to do. Something that would actually synergize with this deck. Okay, let's see what they're able to pull off here. They're making some moves. Oh, wait, they're going with the Loon. They are getting a little loony with it here, it looks like. All right. I see you. Getting a little crazy, getting a little loony. I think I just boss KO a Curlia, right? Like I just ignore the Drifloon. Oh, I could boss KO the Guardy. What am I thinking? Screw that. Get that Guardy over here. No, they're healing. All right, so I go for the Curlia, right? I go after the Curlia now. Oh, they have a counter catcher as well. Honestly, if they have that, that's really rude. Dude, they got the nuts. They're cooking. Okay, so do I KO their active or do I gust up a Curlia? Correct answer is probably they go Bravery Charm knockout. I kind of want to cut off their draw power so they can't like find their enhanced hammer. If they even play it. Yeah, I think going after the draw power feels better, but I'm not sure it's correct. I'm actually just not sure. So get another ogre. 4 energy in there. I don't think I need another Toadscool at this point, to be honest. I'm cool enough without the toes. Kick the balloon. Oh, I could have kicked it. Oh, I'm actually trolling. Kicking it was the play, right? For sure, right? Not forcing the, yeah, leaving a 1 prizer in the active so they can't even play towards the. That was probably the play, yeah. Very smart, chat. I need to find that super rod and recover 3 energy. I always have 2 energy in the weird ear at this point. Is there even anything to hit off this? I don't think so. I don't think there's literally anything left in the deck. Oh, there was one guy. My bad. I kind of want to boss the Curlia. I don't know. A couple different plays. I'm not sure which play I like the most though. Boss Curlia or just knock out the active. Go active. Boss Monkey. Is Boss Monkey ever a play actually? Boss EX can't retreat. No, but they have Turo. They could have Turo or Boss. Boss Monkey's an interesting play. I'm just gonna go after the draw power because this is what feels best to me. I'm not sure if this is correct though at all, to be honest. I'm pretty indecisive in this moment in time on what play seems best. So Iono's good for next turn though. I like that. Shouldn't you have left the Toad unevolved if you're gonna KO Curlia so you could kick next turn if they go with Loon? Yeah, honestly that's a decent. Yeah, maybe I should have left the kick potential there. I think you're right. I should have left one unevolved. Gotta potentially be able to kick, you know. It's also like locks our energy up on Drifloon, which means like their Drifloon is the attacker next turn from them, but I don't know if that's like really that big of a deal for them anyways, to be honest. Like that seems fine for that to be their attacker. We don't play a Radiant in here. We could play Radiant Alakazam if that would actually make like a big deal in this matchup, to be honest. I don't know if it would. I don't know if that would make a big difference in this matchup or not, but that would be a potential inclusion for sure. Would be to play a Radiant Alakazam to move damage around, but I don't know, between Monkey Dory and other stuff, it probably isn't like that relevant. I don't know. Radzam gets stuck. It could, but we can attack with it with the Legacy or like retreat it. Yeah, I guess retreating could be annoying though. You are right. That could be annoying. Definitely could be. You can just like actually becomes high level viable when the Terra Skyfield comes out. Probably not. No, maybe though. They didn't KO me. They can clean me up later. I just go boss KO their other Curlia. I feel like I should just go boss KO their other Curlia. I want to find my rod. How many boss do I have left? 2? I don't know. I just don't care about Drifloon. Screw this guy. Who cares about this guy? If we had the jamming tower still though, this would be the turn. Oh, they can Monkey Dory KO it. Oh no, I messed up. Well, now they just win. So I had to KO. I had to KO the Monkey Dory. I had to KO the Monkey Dory. Dude, I definitely am tripping. Yeah, boss KO Monkey Dory was the play here. Because now they can just win this turn, which is not good. They can go Monkey Dory. They can send up. I guess they have no psychics in their discard pile. So they have to heal 30 off the Drifloon so I can push up a Toadscruel. So I don't lose. I don't just lose, but I definitely should have gone boss KO Monkey Dory. They can move 30 off this thing. Let's see how they might be able to get energy in the discard pile, though. If they can do that, then they're in a really good spot. Oof. Top deck Curlia. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. They have an energy, though. As well as play a Wellspring Overpawn and some Luminous Energies. Nah, no shot. Although, hold up. Become a snipe deck. What does it do? 100 active, 120 to the... Wait, what is the attack cost? 1 water, 2 grass? Is Toadscruel Ogerpon the way? Nah, that's a different deck. Energy, no energy, some energy. Oh. That's not a psychic energy. Maybe I survived my misplay here. Although I don't have a win condition on my next turn though. Oh, well. It could have a psychic energy in the hand, I guess. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I need him to whiff a psychic energy here. I don't know how many they have left, like 3, maybe 4. Yeah, 3 or 4. Vessel is also a possibility. Ooh. Ooh. Well, it's just game, right? I can just concede. Yeah. All right. Next year. All right. Yeah. So I should have bossed the Monkey Dory for sure. I should have definitely bossed the Monkey Dory. Guardian matchup honestly just seems tough, but I should have bossed the Dory. We had a chance if I bossed the Monkey Dory for sure. What was I talking about changing? I was talking about changing something, wasn't I? Maybe I wasn't. Iron Bundle. No, there was something that came up, didn't they? Throughout that game? No, I don't think there was anything worth changing. Iron Bundle is like potential inclusion. Potatoes is Toadscool. Man, I'm tripping. I thought something came up. I was like, okay, that's a good idea. Rad Zam? No, it was something else. I thought it was something else. I think it was something else. Oh, the Ogerpon? No, I wasn't genuinely thinking about the Ogerpon, was I? There's no way. Maybe I was. Talking about a grass sniper. Oh yeah, I want someone to snipe the bench. But yeah, I don't think there is anything good enough. I don't think there is anything good enough. Remember you saying you wanted Rad Jirachi in the deck? True. Rad Jirachi is pretty rad. Elekid? No, like something that actually does damage. Maybe it's like KO, like something that can KO Curlia. Basically something that can KO Curlia is what I'd want. For like a couple grass energy. Or a couple energy. Potentially being grass energy. Yeah. The Wochi NAX. What does Wochian do? It does 60 damage for each prize card your opponent's taken or something like that. So it does 0 damage turn 1. Like I want to be able to do it early though, like before my opponent's drawn prize cards. That's the problem. Honestly, I don't even know what I should start with here. Am I going first or second? Going first. Opening Toadscool is probably correct. Well, maybe not to this matchup though. All right. Well, I want to draw grass energy. I was looking for like a top deck that allowed me to draw cards with Mew. That's not. I did not get that. All right, it's just Teal Dance. I just want like an energy. Energy would be nice. Dude, not another boss. Come on. So bad. All right, pass. Another boss is not it. I just want to like, you know, yeah, I don't know. It's not a boss. I'm not looking for a boss. That's for sure. Not what I'm looking for. Is Cricketoo never considered? No. Blown Executor does 30 damage for grass energy snipe with a minimum cost of 3. Oh, that's kind of interesting. That one's kind of interesting, actually. But you need to get double E-switch turn 1 to be able to make that work. Definitely not great, but it's interesting. Definitely an interesting one. Could be the inclusion we're looking for. With the new area stadium, you could play Beedrill V. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'm not really worried about the new cards that aren't out yet, though. Aren't ready for the Beedrill V tech. What does Beedrill V even do? So we're confirmed getting more. How many sets of ancient and future cards have we had? It's been a lot now, right? I feel like it's been a lot, but maybe this is like the average amount for stuff like that in the game. I haven't really like how much rapid strike and single strike stuff did we get? I guess is like another question I don't have an answer for. But it feels like we've got a lot. Yeah, it feels like we've gotten a lot. Oh, sheesh. Should they get turn 1 Thorns? That would be bad. Dude, come on. Come on. You didn't get turn 1 Thorns. I think they got turn 1 Thorns. Turn 1 Thorns. Unlucky. Unlucky. All right, so I don't even know. I'm gonna boss this thing and all right, so we can go boss, hands, ball bench. You switch from the active to the Toadscruel as well, I guess. Draw 2. Vessel. No. Could get some energy off this though. Okay, there's a couple energies. So we can punch the active for a little bit here. Only a little bit. Drawing. I can only do 80 actually. I just do, yeah. Hit it for 80. I don't want to leave this in my active. Honestly, hitting it for 80 seems fine. I don't know. It seems okay. Punch him. 80 damage. Look out. Big numbers coming through. Slow start, slow start. Not enough energy found. It's kind of what we're missing here, right? Just more energy. So it would have been nice. A vessel, more energy, bug catching set. It's really important to like stay on pace with your ogre pawns to get like the first energy in play. Getting the second energy in play after you get the first energy in play is the important one, because then you can start to e-switch those off and actually go for these bigger numbers, these bigger hits. Am I just bossing this again next turn? Is my play literally boss this? Oh, they're gonna no! I'm gonna go after my ogre pawn here. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe just a hard retreat. Maybe hit my active instead. This is the big threat here. Oh, alright. Yeah, going for the prize cards. Okay, okay. I mean, our play's just the same, right? Boss it up, chillin'. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there, TCG. Appreciate the support as always. Over to Tip the Milkman, Not Antonio, Xander Perot, Asian Reindeer, and I'm the Hunter. Welcome all to the pack and back to the pack. You're all out of sanity, but we have plenty of gaps. All right. Well, send this guy up. I gotta get around this thing again because my Mew being shut off here. Okay, hold up. Drew something. All right, well, it's gotta be the same thing, right? My process is the same. So we go boss this up. I'm gonna go. Man, I want the E-switch. The weird ear's not that important, right? And I'm thinking no. What are we hitting for? 60? That KOs. I don't need the E-switch though. Is the weird ear important though? Why is the weird ear important? If I can hit really hard with this, I can probably... I don't need the weird ear. I'm gonna justify keeping the weird ear. What is the weird ear value? I don't think the weird ear has the value. I don't think so. Maybe it does. Maybe. All right, you switch this to here. I think I'm actually gonna attach the legacy energy here to make this thing only worth 1 prize card. Restart. I almost forgot to restart there. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'll evolve this, protect it. All right, we're in. We're in. 160. That's a knockout. That's a knockout. We don't KO this thing yet, though. Like an energy in play short from knocking this out. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted as well, Victor. Always appreciate the support. Welcome to the pack. The Alaskan Hero, Lucky Tom, Scott, AG New, and Bartels. Come on to the pack. Back to the pack. We're struggling with the toes. Got plenty of mustard. Dude, we are struggling. Dude, why did they call this Toedscruel? It's implying toes, right? Are toes not implied with this? It's such a bizarre Pokemon. Like, it's called Toadscool. And he's always flashing his toe. What a weird Pokemon, man. I can't get over how weird this thing is. From the name to the design. What's going on, bro? Like a mushroom? Oh, like a toadstool, like a mushroom. It's not about toes at all? Wait, what? Dude, I literally thought it was about the feet the whole time. No memes. Like a toadstool. Oh, dude, I literally thought it was about the feet the whole time. I was like, why are they calling it a toe? Like, the more I'm thinking about this, the worse it gets. Like, why are we putting toes in Pokemon names? But toadstool. Oh. It's not even spelled like that. It's still about toes. Yeah, true. What Soda said. It's not spelled like toadstool. It's spelled like toestool. True. The toe is still there. Toadstool will never escape the toe allegations. Unescapable. How much damage did we get hit for there? Quite a bit, right? I can't even KO their active here, though. The most we can hit for is 2 hundo. I don't think benching Manaphy really hurts me that much. My hand's all energy, but I can't use Heal Dance. 2 hundy. Not looking good. Gonna need an Iono next turn. Yeah, gonna need an Iono next turn. I mean, if they attack us with this again, we just still can't draw cards. I need a top deck and Iono then, I guess. I was thinking I could use this plus this. I could use the Teal Dance plus the restart on the Mew to hopefully draw into... we're cooked. That's it. We're done. Pack it up. Put your toes away. I can't believe you didn't connect Toedscruel to Toadstool. I didn't. I literally did not. But I mean, it makes sense when you think about it. I did not think about it though at all. I guess they don't have to. They don't have a way to draw 2 prize cards on this turn, to be honest, unless they get like Generator Boss or something. So maybe we can. Maybe this is winnable. Maybe we shouldn't have mentioned Manaphy. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is technically winnable from this point on. Because we can boss KO this. Possibly. We need some Ogre Pawns. A couple of researches ain't helping, actually, in this situation. I need to go after a 2 prizer, which means I need to play boss. So we do have 2 boss left, so I could like Vessel away a research. We have to get 2 energy in play. Ideally, we top deck a Pokemon to attach an energy to. Vessel away research. Teal Dance 1. It is possible. We'll see. Or maybe shouldn't I bench the mana? I guess, like, well, if I don't bench the mana if you don't attach to it the way I did, then I can't even threaten winning this turn. That's fine. I can always push up Mew here, right? Mew is always a safe push. Well, no, I guess that's not true, because they could go amp you very much for 280 and KO the Mew. How does this work? One fewer prize cards. This is what, one more prize card? Yeah, so they cancel each other out basically. So they'd still get 2. They only got 1 there though. 1 Iron Crown. Maybe they're not. Maybe they don't have access to the play. I still always push the Mew though, right? Well, I could push this, I guess. That's the argument. So I went to a 0-card hand to KO my Manaphy. We're gonna load this up though, and this can arm press for the KO on this. Oh, so arm press wins them the game. So yeah, I guess this board state does win them the game. I don't have a way to win now. No, that's not true. I could like chain Ogre Pawns. That's possible to chain Ogre Pawns. We have 2 Ogre Pawns left. We need like a good top deck here though, for sure. We need a good top deck here. Yeah, but the Iron Bundle wouldn't even work. Steel Dance first. To an Ogre Pawn, maybe? How much are they doing? They're doing it. I don't see a play. There's nothing I can put in my active that they can't KO. With this combination of cards. Oh, well, maybe they can't move the active, though. Oh, so I could just, like, not take a KO here, actually, right? If I just don't knock anything out. And the question is the random card off their prize cards better than a random card off the top of their deck? I guess, like, the argument here is they could have played out their turn with the idea of knowing what their prize cards are. So the random card from their deck is probably, on average... Is that even true? I don't even know if that's true. Research also sees me more cards, which is important. So probably I just base it off that, right? Because I need to see more cards myself. Yeah. Dude. Well, I can build this thing up to KO that, I guess. Go attach. I need boss. I need to find the boss though. So I can go. Let's go. Broad. This. Maybe 2 energy? No, I don't even know if I want energy. I want the Ogre Pawn for sure. Oh no. Only have 3 energy left. Okay, I have 3 energy left. This is doing what? 3, 6, 120, 240. So this already KOs that. So I don't think I need any energy. Just grab that back. And then E-switch from here to here, and then draw 2 with restart. Yeah, I guess I already do enough with this to KO that. I just need the boss. Okay. My secret strategy. Passing turn. Do you switch Legacy? No. I don't know. They wouldn't change anything here, but yeah, in general, no. How much is this hitting for? 80? I was just always push this, right? Well, I don't know if that's true. I'll just send this up. All they need is 1 energy or the tool card, though. They need so little here to KO my active still, though. Like, off the 2 cards. Okay, I think it means they don't have it, right? They're going to bring up my Toadscruel and try and trap it. Then why'd they even use the Iron Bundle? Wait, what? Why did they even... Wait, okay, they brought up the Mew. Oh, Nest Ball for Mew. Okay, they're just playing cards. Okay, okay. That makes sense. No, that play makes sense. I was so confused for a second, though. Draw 3. This is not looking good. Not looking good. They got a lot of outs. Energy, tool card, Supporter into tool card. They are down, what, 6? They're down 12 energy. Oof. How many are they down? They're down 4! They're down 4! They play switch card? No! Unlucky. Yeah, they don't always play switch card, but this time they got me this time. I mean, what was that? How'd that one go? Well, I mean, the Iron Thorns was really the annoying part in that one, right? They just kind of shut me down before I could even really get going. No little bit of extra draw. It was close in the end, though. It was kind of close at the end there, though. A little bit intense. I'm gonna play one more game. I think I'm pretty burnt out on this deck at this point, though. I think I'm pretty burnt out on this deck at this point, but one more. Just play an all Ogerpon deck instead, with like the masks and stuff. I never gave that deck a shot. I don't know if it's any good though. It's probably not. The deck seems pretty bad. Is it good though? It could be good. Could you build an Ogerpon Beedrill V deck, please? No. If you play Legacy, you can use the Water Ogerpon to bench snipe. This is true. I'm not going to add it, though. Dude, I literally saw the exact same thing, Soda. I thought that's what it was. I'll just build it myself then. That's good. All right, I'll do it myself. Isn't 14 too many energies? No, I don't think so. Maybe a Morty or something to help with the bricks. I mean, I don't think I would add Morty. I'd probably just add Poke Gears before I added Morty. But like, that's not why we drew slow last game at all. The reason we drew slow last game is because they play Iron Thorns and got in the active turn 1. Okay, so we know they're playing Regidrago. So this thing doesn't matter, right? They could attack with Goodra. Goodra would be kind of annoying. I don't think they will. They might. They might Goodra. This is the kind of start we're talking about. This is what I'm talking about here, though. Pawn. Literally cooking. More toes. More toes, the merrier. All right, good start. Have I tried Volbeat in this? I have not, no. What does the Volbeat do again? Is that the one that has the call for family when you go first? And then the Illumise is shuffle one of their Pokemon back into the deck? No, I've not tried the Volbeat. I don't hate it, though. I don't hate the idea of it. Seems interesting. I had the Screamtail in here for a little bit. The Screamtail wasn't very good. Honestly, like, I don't hate the idea of like the Volbeat for when you go first seems kind of cool, and then also like having one of the ones for when you go second, like the Voltorb or something like that, I also don't hate. But can you use Volbeat when you go second or no? So maybe like playing Basculin would be better then. Basculin would maybe be the better include. Yeah, can you use Volbeat when you go second, or can you literally only use the attack when you go first? Yeah. You can? Oh, it can be used both times? Really? Chatot is better than Basculin? I don't know what the Chatot does. I'll look up the Chatot, though. Out of all the cards from Twilight Masquerade, I don't think anyone expected Grass Pond to be one of the best cards from it. No, I don't think that's right at all. I think a lot of people thought Grass Pond was pretty good. I think a lot of the initial combos weren't seen, but the card is, yeah. I don't think anyone was underrating Ogerpon. I play the same list with Monkey Dory instead of Ogerpon. How do you set up enough energy to do enough damage to do anything if you don't have Ogerpons? No pawns. No pawns? Are you insane? I need the pawns. Keep Teal dancing. Hey, we're not done. We're not done. I'm gonna whiff the attack on this one though, for sure. Ooh, okay. Definitely go with the research, right? Well, I don't know. I'm losing. Well, they have a 3-card hand. That's the reason to go with the research. I can just move it here though. That makes more sense. Yeah, they have a 3-card hand. That's the reason to research. We're absolutely cooking, folks. Save the nest ball to get another Toad and Toadscool in play, possibly, right? Dude, these are the this is the turn 2s that we dream of. This is unstoppable. We're punching. I haven't used a single vessel. I don't know how I feel about the vessels overall. But like thinning out our deck more aggressively definitely seems good. I don't know. I like the high energy count. Maybe the vessels should just be energies. I feel like this feels like the Sinestro deck when I was initially cooking that, and it was like the process that I went through was like I just continuously add more energy over and over and over again. Like just kept adding more energy. Like never stopped. Honestly, I feel like I just need more ways to find Ogre Pawns. Well, that's what I want, but none of the cards that we have in format are that good to do that. Like, we have the best ones. We have 4 Nest Ball and 4 Bug Catching Set, but like Ultra Ball is pretty iffy in the deck. Maybe playing like 2 Ultra Ball would be okay. Yeah, because honestly, just like finding Ogre Pawns is like what I want, or I feel like I don't have enough of, for sure. 4 Great Ball. Great Ball seems so bad in here, though. I feel like after you play like 1 Bug Catching Set, like you already like take so much out of your deck in terms of Pokemon. Like there's not gonna be much left for Great Balls to find. Aroma honestly might be better on Great Ball in terms of odds, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. What are the odds like in that situation? Your opponent just played a Great Ball and got an Ogre Pawn. True. Because Aroma's like a 50-50 of getting an Ogre Pawn from any composition of deck, right? But a Great Ball, even if you had 4 Ogre Pawns in your deck, assuming you had 4 Ogre Pawns in your deck. Okay. Concede. I guess they didn't have the turn 2 probably there, right? Yeah, let me look at the... Because getting basic Pokemon is what I'm like after. Maybe I should be playing like one of those Call for Family Pokemon. What'd you say it was, the Volbeat? Someone said Chatot, someone said Volbeat. Oh, well, the problem with Chatot is it takes an energy. Oh, but doesn't the Volbeat take an energy as well? If you go first, you can use this attack during your first turn. Oh, but it's not limited. For some reason, when I read this initially and when I read it yesterday, I thought you could only use this. If you go first, you can use this attack during your first turn. But you can use it even if it's not your first turn. Yeah. Power of the Basculin is that you take 0 energy, but you can only use it going second, which makes it worse, obviously. So I kind of like the Volbeat. You can bug catching set. That's true as well, yeah. What's the other one? There was another one though, right? The Voltorb. I'm not concerned with getting energy though. If I can just find the Ogre Pawns, that gets you my energy. Why am I? Do I just not have the card? Oh, this one's only if you go second as well. Oh, so this is limited to literally going second on your first turn. That's why the Volbeat is probably the best out of all of them. You appreciate 16 months there, Killicam. That makes sense. Volbeat actually makes sense then, to be honest. Yeah. Bombardier? Nah, it leaves a 2 prize Pokemon in play. I kind of want to cut the Manaphy, but I probably shouldn't cut the Manaphy. Probably shouldn't cut the Manaphy. We'll just cut an energy. We'll see how that feels. 2 Super Rod, 4 Vessel. Yeah, see how that feels. What I gotta do? Okay, I will just start collecting these. It just takes so long. Oh my gosh, look at this process to collect rewards. Jesus. Play 1 Irida? Dude, that is so cringe. Stop. Play a match with 3 water Pokemon in your deck? What? There's 3 tools to your Pokemon? I'm not gonna do. I don't plan on doing that. Choose to use 4 abilities. Not by force. Choose. Play a match at 3. I mean, am I gonna do that today? Oh, I guess I will when I play Dingus. Dude, I kind of want to try Gholdengo with... It's tough. I want to try Gholdengo with Aroma. Aroma sounds broken in Gholdengo. Like, sounds insanely broken. They don't have Prime Catcher. That's the problem. But it sounds insanely broken. Aroma sounds so broken in Gholdengo. Are V-Stars stage 1s or are they V-Stars? How do those work? They're V-Stars, right? They're not stage 1s. Interesting. You can't get Palkia with Aroma, but... So I kind of want to try that. I want to try like a 4 Pokestop build of Gholdengo with Aroma. Aroma and Iridas. Iridas or... Yeah, probably Iridas because that finds the Palkia stuff. All right. We're up against the infamous Dialga deck. I decided to go second. I did not decide to go second. It made me go second. I want that to be clear. This is like a hand where it's like I kind of want to go for the Volbeat, but I don't know what I'm gonna get off the Iono yet, so I don't really want to. But well, obviously we're going first. We'd go for now. I don't think I go for the Volbeat. I'll try and get off a turn 1 attack, but that's fine. Like the Volbeat can exist in the deck, and we don't have to go for it. We want that turn 1 attack here. You're capping with that. All right, hold up. What do we got? Oh my gosh, these toes are crazy. All right, so I do want another Ogerpon, so I'm not gonna go get an Ogerpon yet. I don't really want to Iono them, but oh, I don't have to. I go Toto, attach, research. Yeah. Oh, could I have drawn? Did I have a? Did I have the ability to draw 1 with that there? I wasn't even really paying attention, to be honest. All right. Then out the pawn. And then kind of want to be aggressive with the sets off the rip here, to be honest. I don't really want to draw into any of the stuff that the bug catching sets are going to give me. Dude, all of a sudden we're getting like these ridiculous starts with this deck. We're just like absolutely cooking. We'll be together. Maybe shouldn't have done that, but if they Iono me here, I don't want to really draw into energy. Well, I guess drawing into energy is like, that's actually interesting. No, but I'd rather draw into a Vessel, which then gets me energy, right? Because that's like more efficient. I'm drawing 2 cards, but then I get to pick a card to get rid of the Vessel to get the energies. Yeah. It's still 2 energies, but drawing 2 energies instead of Vessel and a dead card will then allow me to thin out the deck by 2 energies. So on and so forth. Yo, appreciate 27 months there. Shiny Maple. You're done. Get out of here. Why are you even still playing my game? You're gonna beam me for 60? That's not enough. You're cooked. Kind of crazy if they somehow had like a really good play here. They could like, I guess they could still like 1-hit KO this with Heat Train if they hit like a 4. There's Scissor in this deck though. Yeah, some shenanigans going on. I do actually, that's another deck I do want to try though, is the Heatran Matang deck. Seems kind of cool. Yeah, appreciate the prime sub there, Razor Prototype. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all the salsa, but we got plenty of light bulbs. This doesn't look like, this is definitely not Dialga. I can tell you that much for sure. This is definitely not Dialga. 2-2 Caesar line is kind of crazy. I do have a lot of abilities in play though, to be honest. Actually, this is like still winnable for them because of how many abilities I have in play. My whole squad's got abilities. Like, Caesar is gonna be kind of slapping me. Alright, they're running away for this turn though. Oh wait, what is this? Double turbo. What? I don't know about that. It's Scizor EX. Oh, what does Scizor EX do? Huh. Punch. So let me KO this. I don't know about that. Doesn't seem very good. Discard energy, do damage. Okay. But I do have to be careful. Honestly, this seems losable because the baby Scizor is what I'm scared of, though. I'm not scared of whatever the big Scizor does. Well, I am attacking with this one this turn, it feels like, right? I don't really want to teal dance to the active here. I think we just chill. I think I want to probably boss up their other Matang here. We'll see. You guys want to like take away a Volbeat? It was prized anyways. Couldn't even use it. It's almost like Ice Rider. Okay. I'll have to read it once I get into play. I mean, I assume they're going to be wanting to just use the baby scissors though. I assume this is going to be their go-to. So I feel like my game plan is actually going to be like attack with just like Ogre Pawns, to be honest. Like I might just go super hard triple energy, accelerate energy here, try and boss KO. Dude, this is like so annoying. The damage reduction that's going on here, because it's only hitting for 120. If I attach on energy, 150, but they have making me do minus 60, so it's effectively 160 HP. Wait, this is so annoying. Their deck is so annoying. I could go Toadscruel boss KO this though. That's probably the play. As they KO more of my ability Pokemon, they'll do less damage. I mean, 260? They removed an ability. Oh, they have this stupid tool. Dude. This is actually insane. Okay. They're doing 210, 260. They still don't KO this, right? They still don't KO this. But this is only doing 80, 160. Oh, it is doing enough. I could boss KO Matang. And then this thing would not KO my Toadscruel back. And they would be limited to just this thing as an attacker for the rest of the game. That's what I think I want to do. That way they can't create any bigger threats. Oh my god, I panicked for a second. I was like, no! 100's not enough. 100 is enough. 100 is enough. Yeah, she remove their energy acceleration. I don't know if this is correct, though, to be honest. For how this is going to, like, break down, I don't know if this actually makes sense. That's a good hit. I want that. I need that. Got that. Love to see that. Where do we go from here, though? What does this thing do for an attack? No, not... not very much. Not good, not good, not good. All right. They have no energy acceleration. Caesar is still a big threat, though. Dude, Rigid Band? Why are they so tanky, man? Yeah, it's definitely the Scizor EX deck for sure. They're just too tanky. I can't handle this. This is unhandleable. They don't want to KO me. I KO them back, though. Well, actually, no, I don't KO them back yet. What are we doing? Hundo. Actually, oh, I actually have attach one energy here, though. I'm going to be doing that. What do I have in here? I'm just going to Super Rod back. Triple Grass. Bug catching set for this. That's it. And then just go bench research, I think. Benching this shouldn't matter, right? No. And ideally, I want to get like double E-switch and retreat and then E-switch some stuff over. Okay. I don't think I have any energy in there. Wait, will that even retreat? E-switch up, E-switch over? No, that will be enough, right? Am I tripping? No, 200. It has 200. I'll retreat. There'll be no energy here. Move one up to this. Move one off of this. Then, oh wait, no, now I have 5 abilities. Oh no, but I am KOing the thing with the maximum belt. Okay, sheesh. So I need 3 on my bench. I will still have 3, right? This won't have any. This will have move. Yeah, okay. Alright, the scrolls are cooking. And then I'm gonna have to Super Rod back more energy. And maybe some Toad line. I don't know. I don't really want any more Toads though, right? Well, no, I might need one more baby Toad. Actually, big Toad. I don't know what I prize. This is why checking your prize cards is so important. I don't know if I need more baby Toads or big Toads at all here, to be honest. I might though, because I don't want to send up like this one potentially. I also could have super rod, like I could have super rod just like 2 energy back as well, but pretty good draw. All right, let me read this thing. Your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes 50 less damage from attacks, and then discard up to 2 mental energy, so its attack does 120 damage for each energy. Whoa, what? Oh no, but it's I thought it was plus. Oh, I was like, wait, that's pretty good. I was like, hold on, this is not bad. But no, it's not that good. Okay, this is actually an interesting hand. There's the Scroll, but if I put this down, then the baby Scizors are hitting for 300 damage. They are down 2 of them, though. I only have 2 prize cards left, though. I guess if I just 2 a KO this, I win, though, right? Okay, okay. Maybe I'm overthinking this a little bit, then. Yeah, I'm overthinking it a little bit, then. All I have to do is 2 a KO this, and then I just win the game. No, just 1. Nothing else. Wait, do I even have a... I think I have a boss left. I'm pretty sure I have a boss left. Let's see. 1 boss, okay. Got to hit this thing then. Dude, why can't it just do it automatically, bro? I would be so clean. It would be so clean. It would be so sick. Just do it automatically. Why are you making me do it? Why are you making me do it? Okay, I'm gonna super rod back an Ogerpon and 2 grass. Does that even make sense? Because I'm just like adding more cards. That'd be like a 1-for-1 trade-off. Does that even make sense? It's like not letting me see more cards unless I see a vessel first, right? If I see a vessel first, but I'm out of vessels, so it's just like I'm adding a card that I can use to draw a card, but I'm not even gonna guarantee draw it in that order. So I guess theoretically I shouldn't have played the super rod. Well, it gets rid of the super rod though, right? So I'm removing a guaranteed dead card for a potential card that can be like 1-for-1. If I get Iono tier, which is what I'm kind of playing towards. Yeah. All right, we're looking good. We're looking good. Toadscruel's cooking. Wouldn't it give info if it was automatic? No. It should just be automatic. It also shouldn't pop up. Like when I click this and click Teal Dance, the Ogerpon shouldn't leave my bench with an animation. That energy should just fly from my hand to the Ogerpon. I should draw a card. Like it would be so much smoother, so much cleaner. Bro, they need to get me in there, bro. They need to get me in to TPCI, into the whatever room where they decide things. Just get me in there, bro. I'll come with a list straight from Twitch chat on what needs to be changed. It'll be good, I promise. Oh, we did have the bug catching set left as well, which would like thin out those cards. All right, now all of a sudden this deck's starting to cook. Now all of a sudden we're cooking. Take this to Worlds. What if you have multiple arts of grass energy and want to attach a certain one? Nobody cares about you. Yeah. Oh wait, let me put the updated list in the... Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna actively discriminate against people who have multiple different colors of energy, not colors of energy. Multiple different arts of energy in their deck. You just have to get bodied on this one. Does it even make a difference? I guess like it theoretically could, right? No, could it? It wouldn't make. It doesn't actually make a difference. It would make a difference if you're like playing a best 2 out of 3 against someone, and then like they saw you play 10 different artworks of energy, and they saw 9 of them in game 1, and then what's the card called? Ogerpon force attaches the 10th energy. Like, oh my gosh, they play 10 grass energy in their deck. Nah. You just have to hold that L. You'll be okay. It's like a situation that would maybe come up once in the history of PTCG Live. So, nah. You should just force attach it. Just force attach it. If the ability is activatable, that means the game knows there's a grass energy in your hand. If the game knows there's a grass energy in your hand, then it should just take the grass energy from your hand. I feel like there may be... Ooh, wait, are we going first? Dude, if we're going first, this is sick. Holy guacamole. No, I'm going second. All right, we can still hit him with that quick sign, though. That's not what I wanted, but I want to be going first. If you retrieve 2 and attach the third, a different one. I mean, sure. It's just not relevant to like a reason to not make the game smoother and just better overall. Because it's like not something like people are calculating in games very often or looking at very often. And if you really don't want to have that disadvantage, just play all the same type of energy. Anyways, like, yeah, it's just like not a relevant. It's just not a relevant thing. It's like one of those things that's just like not relevant. And like it's like the quality of gameplay upgrade that it would be is worth it. The only thing that would be like an argument for why they would have it the way they have it would be like, I kind of want to get like a Toadscool and attach to a Toadscool here. Oh shoot, we're up against Dragapult. Yeah, we need to establish our Toadschools. Oh no, I have to attach here. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. I mean, establishing this is still important, but I got a quick sign. Oh my gosh, my hand sucks. It's a good thing I have quick sign. Literally, I would just be screwed if I didn't have quick sign. You draw some cards here. Have you made the Toe deck S tier yet? Not yet. We're working on it. We're almost there. I don't think we're gonna get it to S tier with this game though. This game's looking rough. Quality of life is not a thing in the PTCG Live vocabulary. Maybe. But yeah, they should change that. One reason to do it would be, what is it? How does it even specify? You may attach a basic grass energy card from your hand. No, it even specifies basic. It doesn't even specify grass energy. So like, but even then, I don't think that the thing I'm thinking of isn't like a good enough reason to not have it just work the way it should work. All right, this hand's pretty rough. The real problem here, to be honest, is every time I bench I can't just put a Toadscool on my bench. I can't just put a Toadscool on my bench. I need to have a grass energy on it and the EX in play to protect it. That's like the interesting part. I need to have it be like protected in play as well. Or it's just gonna get bodied. That's a good top deck. Earthen Vessel away. I could possibly use Mew here, but if I use Mew, I still need a bench space for a Toadscool. Or I could just go triple Ogre Pawn. How do I approach this? I have the double E switch in hand, which means I kind of want to utilize those. I think I'm just gonna give up the Super Rod here, and then I'm gonna go get. Well, I could start by Teal Dancing first, and maybe I do end up getting Mew with this, to be honest. All right, I guess like yeah, depending on what I draw here, maybe I go for Mew versus a Toadscool. Gosh darn it. No, I could still end up on a yeah. All right. Do I need to draw a supporter? You're killing me. All right, I could go bench, use all 3 switches, attach Mew for 2, or just bench this, draw 1. So it's 2 versus 1. I mean, technically 2 is greater than 1. I don't know if that makes it worth it putting the Mew in play, but I did the math myself. Checks out. Get rid of all of them. Then this like protects our Toadscool. I just need a researcher on Iono, please. Dude, you're killing me. You're killing me here. You're killing me, Smalls. Ugh. Just lose. Yo, quick trip? Oh, quick sign, my bad. Quick sign. Developers are too worried about manipulating the shuffles to fix ability attaches. True, 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 true. There's no reason to make that player drag the energy of the Pokemon after you select the ability that I can think of. No, there's no reason. Liquid Ninja's ability automatically discards energy if you only have one type of energy in hand. So PTCG has a coding for it, just not implemented for Toad. Yeah, which is like so dumb. Like, the only reason you'd want to like leave it more open-ended would be like, well, what if it's, but it says basic grass energy. There's only ever going to be one basic grass energy in Pokemon. But it's like if they're like, okay, but what about like the possibility of something new in Pokemon that would want to adjust how we word this ability? It's like, okay, that's fair, but then you just have it be, the card says basic grass energy, but then you just have it like a category in the hand where it's like, if all energy are the same energy that can be affected by the ability. Because like imagine if they print a basic energy that because of a certain Pokemon you have in play, it turns all the basic energy in your hand a different type, right? Like if there was like a Pokemon with an ability that said all basic energy in your hand are now also considered to be water type, right? That could exist, and it could exist for grass. And then it would be like, okay, well then when Ogerpon goes to interact with your hand, there's two different kinds of energy there, but then you could have them be categorized as well, there's two different kinds of energy that can interact with Ogerpon, so therefore the player has to choose. But as long as there's only one category of card, as long as there's one category of card available, then there's no reason to choose, and it should automatically be put on the Ogerpon. There's no way they're coding for that possibility this early. No, I'm saying the way they're coding it could leave the possibility of that open to make it easier to code for later is what I'm saying, Silent Burst. But all you have to do is code in like another prompt or whatever, being like, if there's only one category of, if all the energy in hand are equal to the same category, then the ability happens automatically. They did speed up Chi and Pow recently, so they them fixing this is actually realistic. No, they are fixing stuff. To say they're not fixing stuff is just being ignorant, or just like, what is even like a good word for that? Just like wanting to hate TPCI for the sake of hating TPCI. They are fixing things. Like things are being fixed and changed and stuff. It's just like at the rate that it's happening, it's just so miserably slow. That's the problem. But saying they're doing nothing is just being ignorant for no reason. Like you're just like a you're like a TPCI hater for just like no reason. But it's just like so slow. The problem is that the rate that things are happening is just so slow. Yo, appreciate 26 months there, Pawk. That's what, it's like a miserable experience. It's like an unfun experience, and then like being as much in the community as I am, or a lot of people in chat are, it's just like it's like miserable to like watch the process of it all happen, you know? Yeah, like the experience of it all is just draining for sure. They did hit 3 stage 2s, but 2 of them came from stage 1s. So they need less cards than if they were candying out 2 stage 2s. They need 1, 2, 3. Oh, they need the same amount of cards. Same amount of cards. Alright. So I need the scroll. So we get the whole squad down. I mean, we just gotta commit to the squad. I need to get another E-switch here to protect this Toadscool now, though. I only have 1 left. I just gotta hope I get it, right? Yeah, I just gotta play to get it. Well, and I could have drawn 1 with this first, because if this card is playable, then Mew draws more cards. It is playable. All right, restart into the Iono. Oh, we got it. That's huge. That's huge. That's money. All right, I'll draw the card. Okay, Iono, please give me a big toad. Like, listen, we're not in a great spot. We're probably not winning this game. Just give me the big toad. Thank goodness. Come on, give me the big toe. Nothing's better than some big toes. Oh, shoot. Dude, I need to find a super rod now to recover some energy. We're short on energy. All right. Got 1 more to use here. Dude, I need to find a super rod. How are we down so many energy? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. We just prized a lot, right? I think we just prized a lot. All right, we're cooking though. Now we're cooking. 200. There's 0 energy in the deck right now. How many do I play? 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have 4 grass energy prize because Legacy's still in the deck. Yeah. Gotta find that super rod. Maybe they're honestly, I actually like the super rods a lot. I could play is a 3rd super rod correct though? I don't know. But being able to recover, probably like retrievals at some point makes sense. Genuine question, why not discard Ogerpon instead of the research there? Well, if they go KO one of my Ogerpons, I'd want to be able to potentially bench another Ogerpon just so I have like the more aggressive draw. Yeah, I don't think I'm like ever playing research out of this hand, so I was like, I kind of want the Ogerpon just in case they go after one of my Ogerpons at some point. Then I have like another Ogerpon to refill. It's a lot of work to do. 200. True. A lot of work. 200. You talking about toe so much is worrying? True. A little bit concerning. Yo, Azul, is it true you met Gordon Ramsay once and challenged him with your Mew VMAX deck? Yep, 100% true. What superior is necessary? I think I would just add more retrievals first. I don't think the idea of like playing 1 card that discards cards from your hand, though, doesn't seem terrible. But I think it feels nice to not have to play Ultra Ball for sure. The Lost City with a 1/1 line of Darkrai V and Darkrai V-Star be good in Regidrago V-Star in Worlds format? I have no clue. That's such like a specific question. Yeah, those kind of questions are never. Those are just bad. Like that's yeah. That's such a like a bad question. The question you should ask like that. It's a bad question. The way you want to ask that question is be like, do you think there's any merit to Darkrai V-Star in Regidrago V-Star? And then my answer would be no, because I think Regidrago V-Star's V-Star power is already like a big part of that deck's consistency, and you probably want to lean on that as much as possible. And you'd be like, what about Lost City? Do you think it's possible that Lost City works in Regidrago V-Star for any possible matchups in the Worlds format? And my answer to that would be like, I have no clue. I don't know what the Worlds format is going to look like. I haven't thought about it. Not concerned with it at all. So that'll remain to be seen. But yeah. Shooting is the deck performing? It's broken. It's broken deck. It's a broken deck. You know what it is. It's broken. It's Toadscruel. It's not looking good, folks. We're probably going to lose. If I had another... Well, I could draw into an energy here. Because if I can KO their Pidgeot this turn, we have a chance, to be honest. If I can go boss KO Pidgeot... So I could go draw for turn, get the Legacy energy. KOing their active does not feel like enough. I do have Iono, I guess, but then they just have Charizard and they just go Gust win, right? Yeah, I get it. All right, that's just what's gonna happen here, right? Just boss win. I mean, they could, if they only play 2 boss, they could have prized their second boss. If I boss the Charizard, this thing is still just a boss. I'm just still getting bossed. Not sure if there's anything to hit off this. So, alright, yeah, we'll do this. Did not get the Legacy energy. I'm so unlucky! Alright, so we're gonna go Broad. Grass. Bug catching set. I got 1 for this guy. Do I just attach it here? Yeah, probably. Yeah, we're hoping... I assume they play at least 2 boss, or we're just hoping that their second boss is prize, or if they play Palpad, that they can't find the Palpad to go with the boss, something like that. Can't remember, but does concealed cards auto discard if there are multiple of one type of energy card in the hand? I believe it does, yeah. Someone said in the chat that it does, and I can't remember for sure, but I'm pretty sure it does. Azul, do you fuck with dogs? I mean, dogs are like fine. I'm not trying to like have a dog personally, but yeah, I'm not trying to like have a dog though. Is it true that Bolt Zard is the best Bolt deck, or is that just a meme? I don't know. Am I still looking after that dog from before? No, it's gone home now. Dude, they really need to like just set a for like Dragapult, like the little numbers you can drag. There needs to be a maximum number at the very least. Like there should be a 6. Like you should be able to drag a 6. Sometimes you just want to put 6 on something. Like why do they have all the little ones? What they really need to do is make it so you can just like spam click something when you're using the attack, but at least put a 6 there for you to drag. So would you quit Pokemon for $12 an hour lifetime? Like, no matter what I'm doing, making $12 an hour? That's a pretty good deal. Okay, well, they're not winning this turn, which is good for me, I guess. I think they changed it and it has higher numbers now. Does it have a 6? Yeah, they changed it, but they didn't give it a 6. They didn't change it, so but they need to give it a 6. Problem with spam clicking, so this is also used for mobile version. So how would mobile remove counters if they add by tapping? They don't need to add it to mobile. It can just be something on desktop. It doesn't need to be a mobile thing. They just need to add the spam clicking for desktop. So would you rather have unlimited bacon and no video games, or unlimited video games and no bacon? Unlimited video games and no bacon. That's not even close. Bacon's like not that good. It's good, but it's like not that good. They changed it to be 1, 2, 3 instead of 1, 1, 1. There might be a 4 in there. I don't remember. It's at least 1, 2, 3. But they should need to put a 6 in there. Just put a 6 in there. Like, why is it hard to put a 6 in there? Honestly, there's enough room to put a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but maybe it's like maybe the mobile's getting involved where it would be hard to fit like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on like mobile maybe, which is like reasonable. But get a 6 involved, bro. Just get a 6 involved there. Like let us. Sometimes you just want to hit something for 6 damage. Just give us the 6. Not that hard. I know you can do it. Well, actually, I don't know if they can do it. Actually, to be honest, I say I know you can do it, but I don't know if they can do it. Actually, I take it back. Where's this bacon slander coming from? It's not slander. It's just bacon is fine. It's not slander. It's not slander. I kind of want a little bit more energy. Like, what do we cut though to get a couple more energy in here? I could cut like 2 vessels for 2 more grass, or I could cut 2 vessels for 2 energy retrievals. I don't know what I value higher though. I value just like raw energy higher than the retrievals. Another problem with the energy retrievals as well, to be honest, is you can't find the energy retrievals with vessels or bug catching sets. Like I said, they don't have a gust. But if I knock this out with this, I'm just gonna lose to Radzard, right? I mean, I guess there's no guarantee they can get to the Radzard. Do I have another play, I guess, is also a question. Do I have another play to actually do here besides just attach, retreat, knockout? And it feels like I don't. And then I hope they don't have the Radzard play, but I'm probably going to get Radzarded. And then I pull an energy off the prize cards and go attach here, boss KO, Pidgeot for my last 2. Well, there's no energy here either, so they can just go Dragapult. Well, they don't play Neo Upper. So, I mean, it's possible, but they probably got me here. They probably have the win here. We'll see. Bacon definitely isn't as good as pineapple on pizza. But see, the thing is, bacon is best with pineapple. Like, honestly, like, bacon on pizza is pretty overpowering unless you put it with pineapple. Like, one of my favorite pizza combinations is pineapple, bacon, jalapenos. Is there something else I put on there? I think it's just those 3. It's so good. You have the spicy, the sweet, and the salty. It's insane. It's a ridiculous combo. Pineapple, jalapenos, and bacon is like the best pizza combo I have literally ever had. It's literally the best pizza combo I've ever had. I think there was like one more thing I used to put on there, but I don't think there is. I think that's it. When you order pizza with the squad at regionals, are you limited to the amount of slices you eat, or do you guys order a lot? We order a lot. There's usually like leftover food. Pepperoni and pineapple is so good. Pepperoni's a little bit overpowering. Look, I don't know, it's weird. I feel like bacon goes better with pineapple than pepperoni. Like, pepperoni is overpowering compared to... Pepperoni, like, overpowers the pineapple, but bacon goes well with the pineapple, but getting, like, a pepperoni pizza with bacon, then the bacon overpowers the pepperoni. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, the way the flavors just, like, clash instead of harmonize. Dude, they really didn't win here? That's kind of crazy, to be honest. I don't even know what's happening at this point. I don't even know what's happening at this point. There's the Radzard. They still have quick search. I mean, they're down 3 fires. I have no idea how many fire energy this deck plays. Probably 4 or 5. I assume that they have it here, but... I'd have been kind of shocked if they didn't get it. Okay, yeah, they got it here at the end. At Louisville regionals, you have to try the post pizza. What is the post pizza? Post pizza. Is it like a kind of pizza, or is it a pizza place? Hot. I don't know what is that first. What is the first thing you said, Horsey? I like black olives on pizza. Black olives, red onions, peppers. I assume you mean bell peppers. What's the first thing you said? Hot saparasada? It's a restaurant. Okay, what do you call it? Post pizza. I'll try and hit it up when I go. Did you watch the WWE growing up? Nope. Saparasada is so good. What is it? What kind of food is it? Like a salami. That's like a decent combo. I can get behind it. think you're cooking. You might be cooking. Let's go with something like this. Dude, trying to get this... Dude, this is where, like, getting this, like, trying to figure out this perfect combination, this perfect balance of, like, energy finding, energy retrieval cards is, like, so annoying. It's so hard to do in Pokemon to, like, find... Like, they all seem okay, but, like, what is best, you know? Regionals need to limit players for the TCG? What do you mean by that, John? Bro, people just be saying stuff, though, bro. Hold up, what was, like, the comment? I almost want to start doing this, like... Maybe I should do it the day after the podcast. I want to, like, go and just look at people's comments on the podcast and review them. Because what was this one comment on the podcast? Let me find this comment someone said.
Hello.
Shut up, Chip. Dude, what was the comment? Oh yeah, regardless of how changing world invites next year to be harder affects players, the fact that people who go to worlds get an IC's worth of championship points to head start the season, however anyone who just missed out on worlds doesn't get the opportunity and now has to try and get their invite next year with even more points is just completely rubbish. That hasn't been a thing. That happened once. It hasn't been a thing since 2016. Like, where do they get this information from? Like, it's just not a thing. That's just not how it works. People just be coming up with things and just be saying stuff. Or like, what is? That's not a thing. That's not how it works. There was going from the 2015 into the 2016 season, or 2016 season into the 2015 season. I don't remember. Worlds, you did get points from Worlds going into the next season, which made like the top 16 race kind of wonky, a little wonky. I think it was 2015 into 2016 or something like that. You got points at the World Championships for the next season, and that's, yeah, so that was like a little weird, but they stopped doing it after that season. The first year of ICs it happened, but then after that it stopped happening. Did they start on a special event at Worlds? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It was basically a special event. See, this is where I wish I had the Basculin, though. See, this is why it's tough. See, now I wish I had the Basculin, because to get into the other thing is going to be so difficult. Honestly, to increase my odds of getting to the other stuff, I think I'm going to take some of these energies out of the deck. Could attach active. I don't need to attach active, though, and I might not want to. I just, like, we just see what Iono gets us, I guess, to be honest. It wasn't exactly a special event, but it was called the Open. It was effectively a special event. It's the same difference. All right, well, this hand is, like, okay. Like, I maybe don't need the thing here. There's a lot of grass energy on the bottom of the deck. I don't want grass energy, though. I want Pokemon. I'm likely to get into grass energy anyways. There's the Volbeat, but I need an E-switch if I'm going to pull off the Volbeat here. I don't need this turn. I could grab the Volbeat with the possibility of pulling it off, the Quick Sign. Okay, so I can grab these two. And then Bug Catching Set. Well, no, I want to go with these two, probably. And there's the Pokestop. I could hit their Pokestop if I really want to. Myself the Ogerpon. Oh, they have the Bravery Charm on their Pokemon. How am I even gonna win? How am I even gonna be able to play this game? I can't want to KO that. I'm down. Don't body me too hard. Ooh, okay. I'm hoping that they... How do I even want to, like, what do I even want to get off of this sign? Another Ogerpon for sure. I could just go, like, double Ogerpon and hope they KO the active, right? Sure, why not? I'm down. I don't even know how I can't get through this. I don't play any way. I don't play a way to deal with tools. Did 20 damage into the bolt. Oh, I could have kicked it, yeah. But then I'm not gonna be able to have enough energy on my next turn to do 280 anyways. It doesn't even matter. Yeah, doing that wouldn't even matter because I don't have enough weight. I don't have a way to do 280. That's why we need the jamming towers, is like for this matchup. This matchup, and it's good against Guardy as well. That's why I had the jamming towers in here. Because then it makes this matchup possible. But without jamming towers, it seems impossible. I wasn't this next turn coming up, I want to be able to hit for 280 anyways. Boss around weirder later. I mean, it's a possibility, but I don't think I want to be able to set up an attacker that can KO this turn either. I don't think it's going to be possible. I don't think it's going to be doable. I'll try, but... I mean, maybe they whiff and I can hit them with that coordinated strike for 20. We go with that, I guess. But it doesn't seem possible. That's also a problem. They just get the first 2 prize knockout. They sent up the Radiant Greninja, though. Did they whiff? Maybe they did whiff. Why would they send up this over this? Oh, they had a switch cart? Okay, just trying to conserve energy, I guess. Oh, no, they had the energy the whole time. I was like, is this going to be a burst roar angle? That wouldn't be bad. That'd be okay for us. Maybe recover from that. It's going to be tough to recover from, though. I don't even know if we're going to be able to be honest. Gonna be tough. So I think I do just have to punch it with a Toadscruel. I think I have to just go through it for the 2-hit KO. I mean, we'll send up the Toadscool here. Try and piece it together. But it doesn't seem possible to piece together, to be honest. I think we're just gonna just take the... I just have to punch it and hope they don't have a very good hand. I think it's gonna be the play. But even then, we're still losing. They have so much time. Send up the B for the free hit. Oh shoot, maybe I should have done that. Well, I could kick it now, but actually maybe that does make more sense. Oh, maybe that does make more sense. Should I have just gone for the coordinated strike anyways here? I might have just been correct. Go for the coordinated strike. I could still go for the kick, but now it's costing me so many E switches to like... I guess I still have 3 left. I could have just gone for the coordinated strike. I should have just gone for the coordinated strike. I don't know. I'm just literally trolling actually by not going for the coordinated strike. I could still go for it. I could retreat, but then I need another E-switch next turn, and that's where I'm starting to be like, I could just evolve active punch. Well, I do want to try and take advantage of my legacy energy, right? Though, like that is one of the things I am going to try. I want to try and take advantage of is the legacy energy. Like I should probably play super aggressively for legacy energy on this next turn. So maybe just because I want him to like work harder for each knockout every single turn, right? Yeah. This is where having the other Toadscruel as well would be like a big difference maker. If I had the other baby Toadscruel, maybe that's what I should add for this matchup is the baby Toadscruel. Maybe I should be playing that for this matchup. Is the baby Toadscruel. That might be reasonable to be honest. Maybe we should add it back in. It's so hard to find though. It's hard to find. Have I seen the base take on Twitter? I'll check it out, Echo. We'll see how base this take is. I'm quickly starting to remember why I hated Poke Twitter. You think it's going to be all deck lists and banter, but it's rich white kids telling you to practice more, having never worked a full-time job in their lives. Yeah, I don't understand what their take is. Like, what is their point? I actually just don't get what their point is. And then when I see people like combat their take in the replies, and we can show this on Twitter afterwards. I just don't understand what their point is. Like, white rich people bad. It does feel a little bit like what is the correct term to use here for people like? I mean, those are pretty. What's it called? Words. Loaded. No, it's something loaded, right? Isn't there a better term for it? Twitter is all drama, anyways. That's the good shit, though. Strawman argument? No, not strawman argument. That's not what this is. Inflammatory. Nah, there's a better word. There's a better word. Sounds like bait. I don't know. I don't think it is bait from their replies, to be honest. Their follows up. Toad is a 3-legged chair and one leg is always short. You focus power and consistency. You lack options for teching. More tech and power lacks consistency. Tech and consistency lacks power. Bro, what is this? I wish Pokemon community used something besides Twitter and Facebook. Like what? What is it? What though? What do you want people to use? Those are the things to use. Honestly, if the Pokemon community just stopped communicating, that would be optimal. Sheesh. I'm out of Toads. But if they're not going to punch for 1KO, they're probably not punching. Honestly, though, I want to put the threat of 1KO on the next turn, though. So I probably have to go with the Weird Ear here. I feel like that's some insane yap in there. I don't want to hurt my odds of drawing into the Legacy. I think I'm just going to shuffle this to the bottom of the deck, to be honest. I need to get Legacy plus E-Switch here, and that would just hurt my odds of getting that. Legacy. No E-Switch. No E-Switch. Come on. But I could have had one more E-Switch to work with if I just had set up the Volbeat and gone the Volbeat punch. Oh, but I already decided that I didn't think that was correct play, right? All right, E-Switch. Every time. We're always cooking. Now I want to shuffle the deck again. Oh, wait, this many energy left? All right, E-Switch. I forgot I was even playing towards the Legacy energy in this situation, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what I thought I was doing, but it worked out. We got there. 1, 2, 3. We can get a lot of energy in play as well. We might need the help of that Super Rod. Maybe not. We'll see. How do I break my 5 top 64 finishes in a row drought to play something higher? Play better, prep better. Back in my day, your Pokemon communication was Pokepower magazine. Dude, you're cringe for that. You know you're cringe for that too. How much have you won with this deck? All of them. I don't lose. I don't take L's, okay? Are they beating me or what's going on here? Oh, okay. I just don't get the... What is the point of this? Appreciate the 2 months there, Corby. Is this person, Martin made this tweet. I'm quickly starting to remember why I hated Poke Twitter. You think it's going to be all deckless and banter? There's a lot of that. There's a lot of deckless and banter. Like, literally, like, All Out Blitzel had some insane deckless banter just the other day with the Toadscruel. But it's just rich white kids telling you to practice more, having never worked a full job in their lives. How does this have 342 likes, bro? Who the fuck is liking this? See, this is why I liked... Now, I wouldn't like show it on stream, but this is why I liked it when likes weren't private. You could see who liked what. Like, who the fuck is liking this tweet, bro? Like, what are they... I don't know. What are they saying? What interaction did they have that this is like a thing? I just don't get it. Like, what interaction did they have that was so negative that it prompted this tweet? I just am so curious to know the interaction that happened. He writes his point in response to Jared Grimes' comment. And then Hedricker even responded, to compete with the best in the world at anything, you have to practice like it. It's true in any game from chess to basketball. If anything, top players in Pokemon spend less time than the very best in other games. Many people can and do also enjoy their games more casually. The point I was making was less about actual practicing and more about the flippant attitude I'd see a collection of players take towards other people in the community in regards to practicing. But where is this happening? I want to see an example, because I just don't think this exists. I think Martin had maybe one bad experience with maybe someone who's like a top player blowing him off when he asked about like maybe how to improve. But like I want to see an example, because maybe I'm wrong, but like where are the examples of this besides maybe once? Like I just don't get. I don't know, how can you flippantly tell someone you need to practice more? Like I just don't get it. I don't understand. The point I was making wasn't about practicing, it was about more words practicing. This Joyce is responding to Hedrick there. A lot of misses on Twitter this evening. Peter with that subsection of the community of spoiled rich kids does exist to an extent, but you are part of another annoying subsection. The perpetual complainers. Just play the game how you want. How would practice not make you better? Kind of missing the point, Chief. What's the point then? Are the rich white kids going to be intimidated by your tweet or something? Not trying to intimidate anyone. The point is not everyone has the time to practice 300 to 400 games in a week, like I saw mentioned earlier today, and people making that sound like an easy feat really shows a lot to me. I don't know, is anyone making that sound like, that's why I want an example. Is anyone making it show like an easy feat, or are people just saying like, see, I just want the example of what Martin was, I want to see the example of what prompted Martin to make this tweet. Oh yeah, of course, it's easy if you're unemployed. Nice miss. Wait, what? Then what is he talking about? I don't know. What is he talking about then? No, 300 to 400 games in a week, not in a day. No, I agree with you. It's just an interesting call out. It just felt a bit flippant for some players to just be like, just play 400 games a week like I do. So it definitely seems like he's calling to like a specific example, but I don't know. I would like to see the example. I'm curious. Being single unemployed is optimal for being a Pokemon master. It's true, but that's the same thing for trying to be high level in anything. And if you're trying to be high level in your profession, then that's your job, which is what you're putting all your time into. Just giving tips on how to succeed in the game. Just like everything else in life, practice is the most important thing. Oh, was it a response to Gantner? And you might need it. I don't know how the fuck you make this about race. You know, your reply is kind of proving my point, right? And you might need it and advice. Just bring practice more when I didn't ask, and the completeness of the point I was getting at. Something IR was this flippant attitude that I kept seeing that made me write the tweet. Next time I make a tweet, I'll make sure you asked. My bad. Some people can use the advice I gave and some people can't, depending on the time available. I'm sorry that everything I say doesn't apply to you. Oh, so it's like based on Gantner's tweet. Let's read Gantner's tweet. If you're unhappy with the invite system, just practice more. Practicality. Practically every system will be controversial, so just get better. Focus on learning, and the L will go silent. If you're unhappy with the invite system, just practice more. I actually think I saw a better post. That is like a possibility. There actually was a better post though, kind of like in the same vein as Gantner's here, from Bradner, who was like, who was basically saying, practice better, not practice more, which is something I've been trying to preach myself recently. It's like, yeah, a lot of people don't have as much time, but you can do better with the time that you do have. Doing better with the time you do have is important, but the L would go silent part is fire. Yeah, just like if you can only commit like, let's say, I don't know, let's say 6 hours a week towards PTCG, the Pokemon trading card game, to try and get better, you can be more efficient with your 6 hours, you know, and just trying to be more and more efficient with your 6 hours. And if you do have time to go to 7 hours or 8 hours, you can do that as well. But it's a combination of both, trying to practice more consistently and more efficiently. So I guess I can kind of see how someone could be like annoyed at Gantner's comment. If you're unhappy with the invite system, just practice more. The better way to phrase it on Gantner's side would just be to say practice more efficiently, but I just don't think it like has a, if you don't have time to commit and others do, how does it make it their fault? That's what I don't get about the take. I mean, yeah, it just doesn't. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. It's weird. I've said this so many times that I think this is like the way people feel about the PokemonTCG, the Pokemon community. Maybe because it is such an open community, such a nice community in comparison to like a lot of other just communities and interactions people have within life, which is not like, it's unfortunate that the other situations are bad, but it's cool that the Pokemon community is so open and friendly for the most part. But people like act like the Pokemon community, or just like Pokemon in general, the competitive Pokemon scene community is supposed to like become like the equalizer in life, which is just not. It's just not, and won't ever be that. You know, it's just like a place to play the Pokemon TCG with other people who enjoy playing the Pokemon TCG, and it turns out we're all pretty nice people for the most part. There are reasons to disagree with the given invite system, regardless of whether I care about personally earning an invite, though. Oh wait, are you responding to me, Radio, or someone else? I don't disagree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with that. I think he's implying that an invite system is without criticism, which isn't a valid take. He's implying that an invite system is without criticism. Wait, what do you mean, Tyler? Oh, are you saying on Gantner's side? Yeah, Gantner is like, okay, I see what you're saying, yeah. If you're unhappy with the invite system, just get better. Yeah, but you can be, okay. I agree. I agree with that, actually. That actually is a good take. I didn't think about it that way. That's a good way to think about it, though, for sure. It's just like, if you're unhappy with the invite system, just get better. It's like you can be unhappy with the invite system, not even plan to get an invite, or want to try to get an invite, but now it's unobtainable. And if someone just says just get better, yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with like you should be able to be critical, for sure. Definitely agree with that. Yeah, I mean, if they do go to top X, well, has anyone actually said? I thought I saw the number. Has anyone said what has anyone said what they think the rumored number is going to be for top X, if it is top X? I swear somewhere I saw top 100, but I don't remember where I saw that. I gotta be careful when scrolling on Twitter. That would be a pretty big shakeup for sure. Because me and Chip were on like the podcast yesterday. I think there was like 271 players qualified for Worlds. Apparently top 100. I swear I saw the top 100 somewhere. I don't remember where I saw it. I mean, yeah, there's like 271 players in America and Canada qualified for Worlds. So going down to a top 100 is a pretty big shakeup. It actually doesn't hurt as much of the Pokemon community as people think, though, for sure. Which isn't like necessarily a good thing. It's just like that's kind of a fact. Like the vast majority of Pokemon players don't plan to get their Worlds invite. There's like the super competitive Pokemon TCG players who, even if it is top 100, top X, get the Worlds invite and it's top 100, they're still going to try and get their Worlds invite. Then there's like that middle, there's a chunk under that, above all the other super casual players who want to play Pokemon as a competitive hobby and like the idea of trying to get a Worlds invite. But now it'll be probably unobtainable for most of them, for sure. Or more of it'll be less obtainable for more of them, for sure. My thing about if it becomes top X is just like the uncertainty of it all. Like it's just like there's so much uncertainty. It'd be nice to just have a number. Even if they made Worlds harder to achieve, like instead of 600 championship points, let's say they said you need 700 championship points. Worlds is still harder to achieve, but you have a number to like play towards, right? So even if they made it harder, and my opinion has always been I don't really have an opinion on if it should be harder or easier. Like the way it feels currently is like fine, but if they made it harder, I don't think they should make it easier. If they made it harder, I'd be like, okay, I'm not like against the idea of that. I just don't like top X because of the uncertainty of it all. I just think having like a goal, like you know what you're shooting for. I mean, you know you're shooting for top 100 if it's top 100, but it's a lot, but you don't know what that number is or what you have to do to achieve that number. So it kind of like the uncertainty of it all just definitely kind of sucks. Isn't the point of Worlds to specifically be the world's best players, the ones who aren't casual competing? Well, I wasn't saying about the casual players for the win. I was saying the casual players don't care about getting a Worlds invite, won't get a Worlds invite in this system or a new system. I'm saying the players above, the players who are a little bit more competitive than the casual players, like the people who can treat the Pokemon TCG as like a competitive hobby and will go for the Worlds invite. But they can't, you know, commit as much full time as the next players above them. So it's like 80% of the player base is just casuals, and then let's just say 5% of the player base is the super try-hard players who are always going to play for their Worlds invite and will even in the new system. And then there's that 15% where it's like some of them might try for their Worlds invite. For all of them, it's more of a competitive hobby than anything. And for a lot of those players, the Worlds invite will now become like unobtainable to even consider for the most part. If there is lower BFLs, it'll make it easier for everyone to possibly get there. But I think the mindset, if you want to be competitive in the Pokemon TCG and you just can't go to enough majors to potentially acquire top 100. You just have to turn whatever major tournaments you can go into being your big tournament for the year. Because if you can win that tournament, that gets you your Worlds invite. Well, theoretically, I guess they could do away with auto invites, which I think would suck. Because I think auto invites are really good. I think they should expand upon it. So if they expanded upon auto invites to like top 8, and you only get to go to 2 majors a year, it's like, all right, you know, you're not gonna be able to get your Worlds invite probably by placing in the top 100. But if you can top 8 one of these 2 majors, you know, that's your big tournament of the year to prep for. You know, try and get your invite by getting a top 8. Yeah, Worlds invite being harder, I'm not against. I just don't like top X versus a certain point threshold. So that's what I'm against. I'm not against Worlds invite being harder to get. I really don't have that strong of an opinion on it. Like I said, I'm against top X versus a goal you need to hit. I definitely like the idea of a goal you need to hit way more than top X. Seems like the problem with striking a balance between access to Worlds and not oversaturating Worlds. Seems like a problem with striking a balance between access to Worlds and not oversaturating Worlds. Yeah, and top X does give them the most control for sure as well, right? Which is like on their end when they're trying to like put things together like that. Top X does give them the most control on like Pokemon on TBCI side. Dude, see, you had to click this button so often. I just want to get, but see, it takes so long. So I don't like clicking the collect button. It just takes so long. Get me out of here. What about a certain amount of invites per year? Big countries get more players per country. I mean, that's literally what it would become, Big Steve. If it's top X, that's what top X is. That's literally top X. Can't you set your own goals though, right? Like, I could say, okay, I feel confident hitting 700 will give me my invite. I mean, yeah, you could, but then if it doesn't, it kind of feels shitty. Well, looks like competitive is done for. No, it definitely isn't. It does make you go back to like thinking about when I started playing the Pokemon TCG, and I've like said this a couple times before. Like back when I started playing the Pokemon TCG, like unless you were one of the best players in the world, you actually didn't try and get your Worlds invite. It's really weird. It's really interesting, like seeing how the mindset of the Pokemon community has evolved from when I started playing to where we are now. Because when I started playing, unless you were one of the best players, you did not play for your Worlds invite. You just didn't, because it was not obtainable. And now we're in a situation where everybody wants the ability to be able to play for their Worlds invite, irrelevant, like just basically irrelevant of time or commitment or effort to the game. It's definitely a big shakeup. But if we do go to top X again, we're going to go back to the mindset in the community. The mindset in the community is probably going to shift. Is going to eventually just shift back to, oh, only the best players in the world get their Worlds invite, and that's what we're going to go back to. I remember ELO sucking. Yeah, ELO sucks. But championship points top X is definitely different than ELO top X. Because back then it was ELO top 40. And I talked about this on the podcast, I think. Or I talked about it on the bonus episode this week. But I brought up how back in the day you'd have people like go 3-0 in city championships and they would drop from the tournament because they wanted to preserve their ELO. So they would just like hopefully hit some worse players in the first 3 rounds of a tournament and then just dip. So is it currently top X? No, currently it's championship points. Wait. People think it's going to become top X. Is that what you're saying? Or you mean back when I started playing? Back when I started playing, it was top X ELO. Top X ELO based. What am I even quick signing for? One of each, maybe? We talked about it on the podcast? Okay, I thought I did. Oh, see, I misunderstood. Oh, I see, I misunderstood. Yeah. So if it becomes top X, it'll be top X championship points, which will be a massive improvement on top X ELO. But I still think it's worse than just setting a threshold that you need to achieve to get your Worlds invite. But if we do go back to top X championship points, competitive's not going to die. The game's not going to die. The mentality of the community is just going to change, just like it changed from the first time. It's going to change back to, if you're not going to be able to put a bunch of time and effort into travel and competing, you're not going to be able to get a Worlds invite. So unless you want to commit to trying to be one of the best players in the world, you won't be able to get a Worlds invite, and only the best players in the world are going to be getting their Worlds invites. And then just like it used to be back in the day, like I mentioned, everyone's mentality around it is just going to change. Like the game's not going anywhere. The game's not going to die. Competitive's not going to die. The numbers at regionals aren't going to go down. Like it's all going to stay the same. The way the community views the Worlds invite is going to change. That is going to be the thing that changes. Because that's what happened the first time, and that's what changed the first time. That's what's going to change again. Dude, why are you coming at me with this big rat, bro? What the fuck? All right, I got a top deck here. Wouldn't playing in regionals become more toxic if it would become top X instead of what's happening now? Why? Well, you tell me why you think it would become more toxic, and then I could answer your question. I can't answer if you just say it would. But like, why do you think it would? Unless you want me to tell you why it would, but I don't think it would. What's going on? I don't want to put too many things in play. I think I'm going to. I don't want to put too many things with abilities. My whole deck is abilities though, so I don't know. What were the requirements for the first year you were qualified? 300 championship points. The first year I qualified for Worlds, the requirements was 300 championship points. When I started playing the game, the requirement was ELO based, not championship points based, and top 40 from America got a Worlds invite. Yes, the big toad, baby. You know he's coming to help you out. Gotta have the big toad. For in locals, I think the current setup becomes... I like the current setup because someone who doesn't have the money to travel to regions can still get an invite if you dedicated a ton of time and effort to winning a bunch of locals. You still need to get some placements at majors. Now you'll still need to get placements at majors, but you'll have to get way better placements for sure. People playing for spots instead of points makes it more toxic. Oh, you're like questioning them, yeah. Well, it means everyone has to compete super, super hard at every single event then, in theory. Well, yeah, but why is that a bad thing that people are being competitive? You already had to kind of do that anyways. I don't think that really changes. I don't think that's actually changes. I've been asked about Worlds invites at events more this season than any other season. It's like an obsession. Yeah, it definitely, like I said, back when I started playing the game, it was not this way. I think definitely the obsession around the Worlds invite is worse. Like, I think that's a negative on the PokemonTCG community. Overall, I think it's a negative. The way the Worlds invite affects the way people view and talk about the game and stuff like that. Not that Worlds invites shouldn't be obtainable at the current rate that they are, but just like the way people view the game in that way, I think is a negative on the game. Not to say that the Worlds invite needs to be harder, but... You can't scoop to your friends in top X because you don't want them to kick you out of top X. That's actually kind of funny. Are you just gonna go to like local cups and challenges to try and beat your friend? I mean, theoretically, I guess people could tackle it that way for sure. Kind of funny when you think about it. Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, fuck them. So I don't know. It's just a competition at the end of the day. If your opponent is if your friends are like competitors, like anyone who is a genuine competitor and genuinely respects competition won't look at that negatively. Like, it's one thing to just like to beat your friend and stop them from getting championship points so they don't knock out of top 100. It's another thing to like tech for them, I guess, knowing what they were playing. But that's like a question of like trust amongst friends versus just being competitive. But anyone who's a respectable competitor, why'd they play the Iono? They could have just cleft it there. They just literally they had me. Anyone who's like a respectable competitor would never view it that way. Like would never view the game that way. There's just between a competitor and a sore loser. That's a good way to put it for the win. Yeah. If you're a respectable competitor, if your opponent's a respectable competitor, or a person who respects competition as a competitor, they won't put that on you in those situations. With more people than ever at events, there should be more people invited to Worlds, not less. Why though? I'm not against that, but I don't that I think is a stupid yeah, I think it's a stupid argument. Like, why does there need to be more? There's not a like why. Every time I hear someone bring up that argument, it just doesn't make any sense. I just don't understand why. Like, why does that need to be a thing? But why? Ooh, I didn't hit an energy there. I was kind of expected to hit an energy there. I'm not gonna lie. I might need to retreat my active now. Oh, it only has one retreat. Yeah, I might have to retreat to this thing to attack. All right, we Iono. Gotta keep teal dancing. Oh, I should have done that before I... Well, no, I guess it doesn't make a difference. I only could have drawn one card there. I guess the argument is that if more people are played, it's possible that more people are at the same level as the world's players in previous years, but that's not true. But like an argument you can just put against that pretty easily is just like, why, like, was Pokemon right initially with how many people were at Worlds before? Like, let's say for 2018, Pokemon had, let's say for 2017, 100 Americans made it to the World Championships. And then 2018, 300 Americans made it to the World Championships. Could Pokemon not be like, I think we let too many people in? And let's say the game grows year over year. Every single year, the game is growing at a rate of 20%. For 2020, do they have to increase it because the game increased? Or can they be like, we went too far from 2017 to 2018 with 100 to 300, so we want to scale it back to 200. The game grew. Like, why are we saying that we have the perfect system? And because if we say we have the perfect system, and then because the game grew, we should add more players should probably make it to Worlds, then I'd maybe be okay with that. But that means we're assuming that the current system is perfect, and therefore because the game is growing, the World should get a little bit bigger to match the rate of growth. But that means you're saying the system is perfect. So are you saying the system is perfect? I don't think anyone thinks the system is perfect. And just because a potential better system ends up with less players at Worlds, it doesn't mean it's worse. If the system we never started off with was perfect to begin with. I mean, skill level is way higher than 20 years ago, right? I want to say way higher. Like across the board is, but the game is also bigger, right? So that's gonna be like a thing as well. So like, if 1 out of 100 players was an elite level player 20 years ago, 1 out of 100 players is probably an elite level player today. You know, it's like the same thing. Elite level players might be a little bit better than they were back in the day. I don't even know if that's true. I've been playing for a long time. Like, I don't think it's changed. I don't think it's changed that much. There's more elite level players. There's more elite level players, but it's maybe still at the ratio of like 1 out of 100, and they're maybe only a little bit better on average. I think I set up the small guy. Oh, it's my turn? Oh, wow, my turn. I think I just lose, right? I just lose. I can't win. This is just gonna die. All right, you got me. What if we just make Worlds open for everyone, so it's like a 1,000-player tournament? Nah. I mean, the World Championships is cool. We already have a lot of open tournaments that are open for everyone that have 1,000 players. We have regionals, we have ICs, and they each are like different in their own way. Having something like a World Championships, an invite-only tournament, the best of the best, for whatever that is that's not. We already have open tournaments. Let's have something else. I may be wrong, or maybe this is more true to my local area, but I think the average player is better than the average player was 10 years ago. Players have so much access to good deck lists, good content, and good practice throughout online tournaments. Yeah, I mean, that's probably true. Yeah, I don't know about elite level players. I don't know how many more elite level players are, how much better the elite level players are. But yeah, average. I would say on average, yeah. Like, I think the ceiling maybe has only gotten a little bit higher, but the floor has definitely gotten higher. The floor has gotten higher for sure, but the ceiling, I don't know how much higher the ceiling's gotten. There's just more people touching the ceiling now. But that's just, there's more people touching everything now. There's so many people in my house. It's just fucking ridiculous, bro. They're on the floor, they're on the walls, they're touching the ceiling. Do they even pay rent? They don't even pay rent, bro. They don't even pay rent. They just chirp about their fucking Chi and Pow deck all day. And their freaking Charizard and their Dragapult and their... I think the championship point system is flawed in terms of there might be needing some check marks to hit in a season. Like making day 2, etc. Like how many players get to Worlds invite without making a day 2 this season? 0 Chaos Warlock. You have to make a day 2 to get your Worlds invite. Wait, I think, right? Isn't the way the current system is set up, you have to at least day 2 a regional? We're going first, right? Okay. Well, if we top deck a Grass Energy, which we are likely to top deck, we can get out some small toes. Top deck one time. Oh my! Give me the toes, baby! This is what I'm talking about. How many toes do I want here? Do I double toe or do I get an Ogre Pawn involved? I think I want that Ogre Pawn involved. No, you don't? Do you not have to? I thought you had to at least day 2 or at least top day 2 at least one major to get your invite, just based on the points you could acquire. Well, I guess that's not true if you went to like every IC and got like top 512 at ICs, right? That's true. If ICs get involved, I guess that's fine. That makes a difference. But I'm not really arguing about... Am I arguing about that? Well, I guess I'm not personally arguing for or against it being harder or not harder. It seems like it is going to be harder though. It's possible if you get points at small SPEs. Oh, okay. I mean, that's like a pretty that's a pretty low number of players then. Like I don't know why we'd be discussing like those players specifically. If you are insane and travel to a bunch of SPEs, then you can technically don't have to make day 2. Okay, yeah, like no one cares about. It's like that's a super outlier example then that doesn't really matter. It's like there's not a reason to argue one way or another about a Worlds invite. Is if you have to be like top 16 at a bunch of special events or something. So is there a threshold in your opinion where you would be mad that not enough people made Worlds? Wait, what do you mean? Is there a threshold where I'd be mad that not enough people made Worlds? Not really. Well, I mean, maybe if it was like 2 people. Like, how many people would I want at the World Championships? Like, probably at least top 16 from each region. At least top 16 from each region. Like, going lower than that feels a little weird. No, I'd probably even go further than that. I'd probably say at least top 32 from each region. Not sure if we're going first or second here. We're playing against some kind of Dragapult deck. Yeah, at least top 32 from each region. Well, I guess like if you're like cutting it down to that many, I guess you could have like less from like Australia specifically, but we're going second here. I can't. Oh no, I could get off a turn 1 attack. It's pretty unlikely I get a turn 1 attack off. Oh, I could get it off with the weird. I could go pawn, 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 weirdy or something. Should I just attach active now? I think I should. Right, if they have Candy Paw attack, we're just screwed. I just can't beat Candy Paw attack. Like, I just don't have an answer to that, I feel like. But we did get another Toad. So, like, maybe we do have an answer. Well, I want basics here. Well, I only got energy. Do I even want this one energy? I guess I could get my attachment for turn, but I don't want to because I want to research. So bench. I could retreat to the Ogre Pawn. KO double Toadscool or punches for 200 and KO Toadscool. And then I could put an energy on this, which then means they can't snipe it off the bench. They have to gust it to KO it. Alright. I guess it's probably worth it. Yeah, because now they punches for 200. I can run it to the bench and leave an energy on it so they can't snipe it later. Instead of giving up like an extra prize card. Does every region have the same number of players? No. I mean, I guess maybe it should scale based on players a little bit, somewhat. I mean, if you gave like Europe, like at the very, like if you gave like Europe, Europe, America, Canada, Latin America, like all the same or similar. It's like whatever. Australia probably gets less, but something like that. Something like 1632 from each region or something like that. I don't know. And then some number obviously like from Japan and all the other countries in Asia. I don't have like exact number. Like not I want to like it being like a Magic Worlds. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want us just to only have like 16 players at Worlds or whatever Magic does. That feels too small, but this game feels over. Bro, why are you talking shit? Let me cook real fast. I got this in the bag. You just don't know it. You don't see it. You don't see the vision that I have for this game. I'm gonna super rod back a toe and some energy. We had toe and 2 energy. And there we cook. Will it matter? Could matter. Right, we definitely need a toe. Some energy as well. Need to find a E-switch here. Okay, we found the E-switch. I don't need to bench another toe this turn. I don't have to worry about doing that this turn. I think I just don't. I just like swing, right? Yeah, I don't even do anything else. Yeah, that seems fine. All right, we're on track. I don't know what we're on track for. Honestly, I don't think we're in that great of a spot still, but it's okay. We'll be all right. How many Midwesterners are allowed to go to Worlds? Are we still banned from Pokemon? Still banned. Maybe in a couple seasons we'll unban you. Iono? Okay, sure. I don't love getting Iono'd here, but it doesn't seem terrible. So the question is, what do I super rod here? Do I want some more toes? Or I kind of just want 3 energy, to be honest. I just don't know I should have checked my prize cards. If I check my prize cards, it'd be super easy to tell what I want to do here, but honestly, we're in a decent spot here as well, because we're going to knock out the Dragapult here, and then they don't have a follow-up on board. They have a 1-card hand. They got a 1-card hand. Haha, no damage. Got him. Okay, we're just looking okay here. We're looking okay. I do have a Toadscool in here, and 1 Toedscruel. I need to get the Cruel with this. I'm gonna go play this. Recover Cruel, energy. Bench the Cool. Use this. Use this. Bench Mew. You switch from this to this. Attach to the Toadscool. Draw 2. Get the knockout lined up. Bug catching set. If we get some more. Oh, okay, we're cooking. Use this. Or 1 more. Dude, just do it for me, bro. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. All right, knockout. All right, yeah, we're looking okay. They had the turn 2. Hey, we recovered. We stabilized. We're good to go. And they have a 1-card hand. I assume it is some kind of draw supporter, but maybe not. Ooh, I do need another E-switch coming up here, actually. Ooh, maybe using the E-switch here was actually incorrect, to be honest. I have to attach to this Toadscruel potentially, and then I need E-switch over. Did a boss go to the bottom of the deck there? What went to the bottom of my deck? No boss. 2 Pokemon at energy. Yeah, so I don't want to use these first then, because I want to try and draw a boss here. Actually, I want us to go boss. I just want to try and win. Oh, but I could burn both of these, evolve, attach, and draw with Mew. So that's probably correct. I could start with a Teal Dance, though, I think. Yeah, I could start with a Teal Dance here. And then we go from there. But yeah, I ideally just want to go boss to close out the game here. We're down 1 boss. KO in the active is like okay, though. It's not like terrible if we have to KO the Pidgey. I mean, Pidgeot's a pretty good card, so. Okay, so this first, like I said, right? Yeah, this first. Yeah, still want that boss. Still want the boss. Energy. I want to attach to the Toadscool here after I evolve to the Cruel. Oh no! Those are my last beat. Sorry, we have Weird Ear as an attacker to close it out potentially. You can just use Weird Ear. I'm running a little low on energy, right? I think so. I'm down both super rods. I got 9, 10, 11, 12. I play a lot of energy though. How many energy do I play? Like a ridiculous amount, right? I just punch. I mean, KO and Pidgey is not what we want to be doing, but KO and Pidgey is definitely not what we want to be going. 14. It's more than 14 now. I'm up to like 16, I think, because I cut 2 vessels for two basic grass energy. Yeah, I didn't update the list. I cut 2 vessels for 2 basic grasses. But honestly, I maybe should have added retrievals instead. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure if they should be retrievals or just more basic grass. Things feel smoother with just basic grass energy, because like, yeah, it just all feels like so much smoother just to have only basic grass. It's like the retrieval has like so many more conditions to be met. You have to find it, you have to have energy in your discard pile, stuff like that. Can't find it off of vessel or the bug catching set. So if they KO this, I can go Weird Ear 1-hit KO. Well, I do have boss, so maybe I don't. Maybe I go boss KO instead, and then go for Weird Ear on the last prize card actually instead. That should probably be the play. Yeah, that's gonna be the play actually. I'll take it back. Change my mind. We're switching it up on them. We're switching it up. Do they have a gust effect? Ooh, could I have not put Mew in play? I didn't even realize. Yeah, Mew just gets knocked out by the Phantom Dive. I mean, I don't know if I could have avoided it though. Also, it's possible I have like Counter Catcher plus Defiance Band anyways, which I don't really have a good answer to. Anyways, yeah. Okay, Phantom Dive active is what we're looking for, so we wanted. So now we go Toadscruel, KO the 2-prizer, I think. Save the Weird Ear. Or wait, do I KO the active with the Weird Ear? Save the boss. I could go KO active plus Iono, which is pretty good. Actually, KO the active plus Iono is kind of insane. But then I don't have a way to win. If they get Radzard, how would they ever get Radzard in the active with an energy? Would they even do that? That feels like impossible to do. Is it possible though? Also, where's my Weird Ear? I have 3 prize cards left. Oh wait, I have 3 prize cards left. Huh, how do I want to do this? So what do I need? 8 energy here? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this makes sense actually, I think then. I think this makes sense to do it with the Weird Ear. What you have to say. I should have actually burned the other nest ball though. I should have played nest ball, failed nest ball, played nest ball. 3, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, so now I'm just gonna get rid of the nest ball. But I want to get rid of the Iono there instead. I want to get rid of the Iono. I should have gone play nest ball, fail nest ball, play nest ball, get Weird Ear. And then, yeah, play the Iono. But that's fine. What did I say? I need 8, right? Yeah, 8. Was it 40 plus or 40 times? Dude, I forget. Oh my gosh, I can't click on it. Yo, chat, tell me, is it 40 plus or 40 times? Well, whatever. I've already committed 8, so. Okay. 40 times. 40 times. Can't see it on the card. I can't click on it. Let me click on it. Click inspect. Oh, I could have clicked inspect. Yeah, I could have clicked inspect board. You're right. True. Yeah, no, even if they somehow get like Turo, Radzard, Fire, KO, this still responding KOs to Radzard. How did I end up on 3 prize cards? I swear I was on even prize cards. I guess not though. Insane comeback, insane match, insane deck, broken deck. All right, Gholdengo up next. I think the Toadscruel deck is cool, it's chill. I'm ready to put Toadscruel to rest though. I'm ready to put it to rest. Now we go. You KO Dragon Ball, KO Pidgey. Oh, that's true. I got that. Yeah, that's true. Now, I do want to work on... I want to try a build with Aroma. I just like the idea of Aroma in the deck. I really want to give the Aroma its due diligence. I'm going to import. This is the list that Jesse and JW played at NAIC. But I want to do... I got some thoughts. I got some ideas. I mean, maybe some of those stay. Actually, I don't know. You'll leave again. Is vacuum that good? What do you need vacuum for? Got 1 stop for 1 switch. I'm going to 4 stop. We're going up. More stops. I'm doing something different. I might come back around Guardy. Oh yeah, it is pretty good against Guardy, right? Yeah. I might come back around to your build, but we'll see. But I already have so many cards in this deck. What the heck? That's 60. This is what I want to do. I want to do Aroma for Irida. Yeah, I want to do Aroma. Oh, actually, can we just like cut back on Ultra Ball almost completely? We could do no Ultra Ball, right? Because we're trying to play through Aroma. Obviously, if it's prized, that sucks. That sucks if it's prized, but that's like the point of the deck. Do we ever get Tatsugiri involved? Yeah, could we ever get Tatsugiri involved in this? The problem is we can't play rescue board, right? There's no way we fit rescue board in here. Let it go. Shut up. Bro, just let it go. Let the Tatsugiri go. Let it go. That's actually such a funny response. Dango itself isn't enough draw. Hold on, let me cook, Jesse. I got this. Well, I'll make it work. Is there one more? I'm down to believe you, but I just need to like go through the process myself and get bodied. Although I guess I could play B-Barrel in this build still, to be honest. There's nothing stopping me from putting B-Barrel in here, right? And it would even combo with the Hyper Aroma. Okay, I'm down. I'm back, baby. The bib is back. Let's go. I came to this conclusion myself. No one helped me. This is just to like recover from getting disrupted though, right? That's like the point. Run Reverum? Reverum just seems so much worse. Needing that energy just seems so tough, to be honest. It seems like it's so much. We are so reliant on Hyper Roma, it's crazy. And for early game? Yeah, like that early turn as well. I could see that, yeah. I see a Cypher Maniacs as well. Now you need Ultra? No, I don't need Ultra. I have the Aroma. Oh, you mean to clear out the hand? No, I think we'll still be fine. I think we'll still just make it work. This deck's gonna really love that. Red Room is interesting because you draw a lot more cards. -1 energy, draw to 6 is usually like 4 or 5 cards. A bit might be better. That is true. 4th Vessel, yeah, good shout. Yeah, let's just try the Red Room then as well. I might need to add more energy recovery, to be honest. I might not have enough energy recovery now because I cut the retrieval. Well, it's like it theoretically clears out your hand, right? It's not always going to clear out your hand, but it could. That's a lot of options. The 70 HP ones have 2 retreat costs, so we have to do a 1 retreat cost one. So it's either your opponent's active is poisoned, or pick up 2 basic energies from your discard pile and put them into your hand, or spinning draw, I don't know. What do we think? We poison? Spinning draw for sure. Spinning draw goes hard. Okay, that's what I was kind of thinking as well. The rev is like weird, right? No, it's not that weird though. Let's go with the spinning draw though. I'm down. Yo, wait a second. Let me cook. Is this... Nope, never mind. Don't let me cook. Someone take away my cooking privileges. I'm not even gonna say what I was thinking. Cypher Maniacs versus just more... Cypher Maniacs versus... What about just having more, like gears or something? I kind of want some gears in here, but I don't know what I'd cut for some gears. Maybe a vessel could be cut for some gears. I did go up to a 2/2 Palkia. Maybe I don't need the 2/2 Palkia. Is that like unnecessary? Because we do have heavy ball, so that's already mitigating like our... Man, opening it... Dude, you know what sucks about this deck? You don't have a starter. We just literally... We just don't have a... We don't have a good starter at all. Like, at all. Cleffa? Should we play something like a Cleffa to retreat to turn 1 going second? Well, turn 1 going second, call for family is decent, right? But then when we go first, we don't even have something we can like run to. I guess you don't really want to run to anything though, because then they could disrupt you with boss, right? Like if I retreat to give me gold to something else, they'd be like, all right, cool, pass. And I'm like, well, yeah, maybe we just leave it the way it is. Alright, we'll go to bib/rev every time. Oh, this thing has 2 retreat cost. You can't really play around that too aggressively, right? Oh, what the heck? That's why people didn't play this in here, right? Palkia is an attacker that you can get an energy on ahead of time. Bib 2? Yeah, the bib still also has 2 retreat costs as well. Alright, I'm gonna try without the draw. Because if I'm not running Prime Catcher, if I'm not running Prime Switch, then I think I can't afford to play it then. I just can't play it. If I'm not running Prime Switch, I have to not play it. Okay, that's fine with me. That's fine with me. We're gonna still go down to Hyperoma. Set some gears, maybe. Honestly, I kind of don't want to play the Cypher Maniacs. They're decent, but like the Irida, I feel like does all we need. The Cypher Maniac feels like it does everything we need, or the Irida feels like it does what we need to do most. I guess there's definitely gonna be situations where we're gonna want 2 cards though, right? Anything else hollow in here that I gotta change? Ooh. I guess the question would just be like, how many supporters do we feel like we need? We do want to open with them pretty often, right? Okay, this might be good. We could maybe work with this. This may be enough to work with for now. The biggest thing I think we're not maybe have to add back in is like some more energy recovery back into the deck, but why is 2 retreat of Palkia not a concern? Because the turn you go to Palkia to load up the Greninja, you can attach a water to the Palkia. And then if they guts up the Palkia, you should attach the Palkia again and start attacking with Palkia. And if they have the Gholdengo in your active, you just attach the Gholdengo and attack with Gholdengo. 1, 2, 6, 7. There's only 7 Pokemon in here. What the heck? World, you heavy Arven and TM Evo. I've tried that build before. It just feels so bad. It just feels so terrible. Might be a 4 Poke Gear, Arvens, TM Evo. Well, I want to try that Hyper Aroma build first, for sure, right? I'm trying to make Hyper Aroma work. Like, specifically, that's what I want to do, is try and make the best Hyper Aroma Gholdengo list. Built around the idea of the Hyper Aroma. So that's why we're sticking with this build to start with here. All right. I'm going to put the list. That definitely just didn't copy it, so I'm not even going to put the list in the cord, and then I'll go get a drink and run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Okay, alright, let's alright, okay, alright, let's get it. Let's go. Oh, I didn't even realize what song we were on. Alright, let me think. Nothing else to do, right? Bro, I mulliganed so many times. First Kato, I mulliganed 5 times. Did you lose to Kato or did you tie Kato? Please play Turbo Dingus. Send me the list, Kohler. Turbo Dingus is trolling, bro. Sarah's place. Game 3 prize Poke V-Star in Prime. Never lucky. Okay, this. Oh my goodness. All right, we're going first or second here, though. Yeah, I decided to go second. Okay. I mean, I probably don't want the 2 prizes on my active here in this situation, right? So I probably got to open that Gimmethy Ghoul. Oh, wait, there's no Manaphy in this deck. Is that how bad of a thing is that? Yeah, there's no Manaphy in here. What if they just get like Greninja? We just lose. How many decks are doing that? Chienpow? I have not hit a Chienpow forever on ladder. What else is there? It would just be like Lost Box, right? Lost Box would be like the main culprit, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth including or not. Do I even want to put Poke in play in this matchup? I'm gonna go this. Do I actually want to play this? Or give me Ghoul, Greninja, Vessel, 4 give me Ghoul. It doesn't matter how I play this, right? But I could thin out the deck more if I go this plus Vessel. Then I use every card to its fullest effect, right? I should check my prize cards a little bit more thoroughly than that. I prized a metal, 5 water, 6, 7. So I prized 2 water, 4 stop. That all the no. I could have prized a Poffin. That's counter catcher. No counter catchers there. Aroma. Oh, was my Aroma prize on the first game? No, it's still there. Game number 1. Are you kidding me? Gholdengo's, gimmies. Honestly, I have no idea what else is prized. We're cooking though. The Gimmethies. Oh, we don't really have room on our bench for a Manaphy. Well, I would get Manaphy over a Gimmethy in this situation, I guess. So I just attach a metal to a bench gimme, right? Assuming my active gets KO'd here. Alright, this looks pretty good. Am I playing clone with no prime? We have counter boss. Chill out. We got this. We can't do it aggressively, but we'll get them eventually. That's the plan. They can't hide forever. We'll hunt them down. What am I even attacking with this turn? Like, I'm not like the Greninja doesn't matter in this matchup, right? The Greninja doesn't matter, does it? I could Greninja the Archeops twice. Is that a thing? Is that a thing I ever do? No. I always just go chase the Archeops with the Dingus, right? Jeez, chill. Dude, they're cooking. Palkia is probably a fine attacker in the matchup overall. By going turn 2 prime KO their lone lug. Oh, well, I can't do that. So I need to do something else. I think my play has to be boss or counter catcher KO chops is the play here for me. I could go if I went Greninja hit. No, that doesn't make any sense. That never makes any sense. So Gholdengo KO this, or just Gholdengo KO this. They can't want to KO Gholdengo anyways, right? They can't want to KO any of my Pokemon if I evolve them up. They could KO this though, with Iron Hands for 2 at some point. No, they have a Weird Ear. They could Weird Ear me. Yeah, so the question is, do I chase the chops or not? It's weird to chase chops with this deck. Also, should I promote Palkia? No, I probably promote Gholdengo, right? I actually don't know how I want to approach this. This is interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure how I want to approach this. It's interesting. I don't see the value of Fluttermane in this deck. Can someone explain to me? Honestly, what is the... Oh, it's for like quad Iron Thorn, stuff like that. Now I definitely try and KO an Archeops. Right? They have no energy established on any of their big attackers. So if I KO the Chops, we're in a really good spot. Oh, actually, honestly, this Hex Turtle is kind of annoying. The 20 damage that they put in play is actually sets up for this. Oh, they set up some energy. I thought that for some reason I thought that was all the energy they were going to get. I mean, I could go KO this. Going to KO this seems decent. What does Palkia do again for damage? We're looking at 60, 240. Well, now I could KO this with Palkia. Well, I don't have anything else to bench. I don't have anything else to bench here on my bench. They have 3 2-prizers in play though now, so maybe I could just chase 3 2-prizers at this point. I could just do that, yeah. Dude, just put the 20 here. What are you doing? What are we doing? What is going on? All right, send this up. But hitting Gus 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 might be difficult, actually, to be honest. Oh, that's a go. I'm definitely not getting that much aroma value in this game. That's for sure. Oh. I forgot about that. All right. Honestly, maybe I should have evolved this one. I don't know if it makes that big of a difference. Hey. Fuck you, buddy. Sealed cards, get rid of. I don't know if it really matters which one I get rid of here, to be honest. Oh, that counter catcher I was talking about. I've been talking about this. Oh, I can save this though. I actually kind of want to save it. I want to go like. Do I just go chase a 2-prizer here? I think I do, right? So counter catcher, KO. Yeah. I just want to hopefully not mill my boss, but I could mill my boss. How many energy are in the deck? I think I just play this on the Canceling Cologne now. Yeah. One bonus. Oh, I get 2. 1, 2. All right, Irido. I don't even want to use the Pokestop because I don't want to mill. I don't want to mill my boss. But I also want to start to dig through the deck a little bit more. I also want aroma. We're going for it. Don't hit boss. 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 My Gholdengo though. Bastard. Only 3 in there. I need those 3. That's inefficient though. I can't do anything about it. Just got to be inefficient on this one, I guess. So superior energy retrieval. Get rid of these two. I need what? Was it 50 times? So 5, 6? Oh, I need the whole squad. All right. That doesn't feel great. That doesn't feel very good. Okay, sure. They don't have a good answer. I don't think they play the rats. I think they're a rat-free variety. This does not feel that. It does not feel like we're in that good of a position, to be honest. I actually just don't know if we have enough energy to win the game, to be honest. Well, I guess I can just KO their active now, though, right? Yeah, I can just KO the active. KOing the active is all I need to do here. Why does everyone hate the rats now? Nobody hates anything. We're just all trying to optimize. It just seems like the deck is better without the rats and just with more Iron Hands. The Iron Hands is just like a broken Pokemon. Yeah, the deck just seems better without the rats and more Iron Hands overall. I could handsing this turn doesn't make a ton of sense though, right? Not really. I'm gonna put 90 here. I'm gonna go knockout. I'll put 20 here or 20 here. They could hands. They can't ever. Ooh, if they put 20 on my Palkia and then put 20 more on my Palkia, they could have hands it for 3, which would have actually caused me to be in a losing position. But me KOing with the active is just fine here though now, right? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that play, I think. Just KO this stupid Fluttermane. This stupid Pokemon. All right. Top deck. I'm trying to think what's on the top half of my deck. My last Gholdengo on the top half of my deck, so I don't want a Pokestop. What went to the bottom of my deck? I guess maybe almost the better question here. Dude, I don't. That noise, bro. Stop. 2 items in the. Nothing of like value though, like real value. There's no water Pokemon to get. How do I want to play this? How do I want to play this? Well, I do just want to get the last Gholdengo out of the deck, so I think I'm just gonna play this first. Get the Aroma. Just peek at what else is left. Okay. Play the Aroma. Gholdengo. And then I think I could just rip the Pokestop from here, actually, to be honest. Yeah. Now I can just rip the Pokestop, I think. Brutal. Oh, wait, I could have drawn... No, because there was like nothing to like thin out. There was no like items to grab that would thin out other items. I think that was fine to play it like this. If I do somehow end up with a Super Rod, though, I could get... There's 1 water energy in the deck. I could just go use this, get rid of this. And then just knock out, just not use concealed cards. And then I just don't use a Superior this turn. That makes the most sense, I think, right? There's no reason to... So maybe that would have been a reason I should have... No, I think it's fine, actually. Would Bundle be good in this deck? It wouldn't be terrible. Doesn't seem extremely good, though, to be honest. It seems okay. Yeah, it seems okay. So from here, I take 2 KOs. And I would be fine with... Does a Mew EX ever make sense in this deck? Or is that low HP 2 prizer just like not worth it? Probably just not worth it, right? Okay, so we're probably just gonna go Gholdengo knockout active. And then we have the possibility of like Palkia Boss KO and Archeops to win. I wouldn't mind a Super Rod here. If I do get a Super Rod here, I can recover Gimme. I'll probably cover Gimme Ghoul, Gholdengo, and then a Palkia V-Star. So that way if I play an Irida, I have like a dead card to get out of the deck. Possibly. Is there like a way? I'm trying to think of like a... Huh. You kind of want like some cards to generate cards with, but it's like hard to do that, I guess. Yeah, it's hard to do that. Maybe we can just like generate enough towards the end of the games anyways, though. Like Pokestop can generate cards if it's stuck in play. The coin bonus obviously generate cards. Yeah. All right. Ziaiono. If we get boss, though, we could go Palkia KO this turn instead. That is not boss. I wouldn't hate going Palkia KO, but that is just not happening now. One of normal retriever, right? I am not. It's definitely like something maybe worth including. Every time I've ever played Gholdengo, I've never played it and I've never wanted it. So that is hella items on the bottom of the deck there. So we definitely want to shuffle the deck here. Shuffle the deck. Well, we could coin bonus first, then shuffle, then Pokestop, I guess, actually. But that decreases my odds of just finding energy retrievals. So I probably should just shuffle the deck first. It does cost me a card, though. So then I have one less card to work with. KO with Lugia, and they take the last two with hands, you lose. Nah, you're baiting. You're baiting. Isn't boss guaranteed in the Pokestop if you don't shuffle? Was it in the hand? Well, that's true. We did put a lot of cards on the bottom of the deck. 6, 13, 7. Oh, they're bumping my Pokestop there. I don't plan to try and go for a boss here. I plan to just KO the active. Okay, so shuffle the deck with Nest Ball. Then throw out Pokestop. Do I use Pokestop first? The answer is yes. Jeez, bro. Jesus. My goodness. I think there's correct to use it first because if you hit Palpad, I could play Palpad, put supporters back into the deck, and then obviously did not work out that way. Okay, one more. All right. I can go. Attach. Superior. These two. That's 6. I need 6, right? Yeah. And then Palpad back. Just Boss Roxanne. Why does the Roxanne matter? I could go just boss, I guess. Then if I find the boss, that equals game by Palkia boss. But am I going to be able to find the boss? A 5-card deck. How many Pokegears are left? 1. So it'll be 1 boss, 1 Pokegear, 5-card deck. Put Roxanne back. Then I could push up Gholdengo, find Roxanne, Roxanne KO. I only have 1 superior left, though. I think just the boss makes the most sense. Yeah, knock up. Iron Hands for 3 scares me. Iron Hands for 3 is not possible. Iron Hands does 120 damage with Amp You Very Much. Palkia is weak to lightning, so Amp You Very Much will be doing 240 damage. 240 damage does not equal 280 damage. Therefore, Palkia lives in Amp You Very Much, meaning that Amp You Very Much is not enough to actually KO Palkia. People are baiting, right? Kohler was baiting. I don't know if everyone was baiting. My opponent baiting? My opponent might be baiting. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? So I've got a Super Rod in the deck. And I maybe prize a Superior, to be honest. I maybe prize a Superior. But if the Superior is in the deck, we just win. I don't know. I didn't really check for that. Capsule incoming for sure. I mean, if they got Capsule, they got Capsule. I'm not going to complain about Capsule, but he wins with Defiance. Incredible analysis. Incredible analysis. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And I would also have won the game if I had 1 less prize card. See how I'm also not wrong, but the statement I made is ridiculous. All right, so the question is, do I have a Superior left? Which I'm actually not sure. I do have a Super Rod left. And a boss. So if I can get the Super Rod the energy back in the deck, and then boss KO the Archeops. Okay, so I'm going to get the boss. Check the deck. All right, we just went. The dub. do I have a metal? I do have a metal. Make it rain, baby. Let's get it. Got kind of close. Still did not need an energy retrieval yet. Well, I'm not against putting energy retrievals in the deck. In fact, what if we went down to like, can we go down to 9? Why do we need so many basic? Why do we need so many energy? Can we play less basic energy? Yeah, what is the reasoning for? Because finding vessels is really important early on. Drawing into vessels early is really important, right? Like after your second vessel, vessels become redundant, but finding that first vessel can be a big deal. Having water for metal is ideal, but why? Why more than 10 energy? Why more than 9 energy? I could see getting away with 9 here. But you're, like, we're cutting the energy for retrievals though. We're not cutting the energy and not putting more energy. Like retrievals just seem better past like. Well, it's how much damage you have to do. Because you need a shitload to KO big Pokemon. Okay, that is true. I didn't really think about that, to be honest. So we need to KO a Charizard. You need what? 8? We play 10. We'd have to prize 2. I can get away with that. You need 7. Well, we need 8. We need 8 because we need 1 on our Pokemon as well. I'm counting the 1 on the Pokemon as well because that's relevant to needing the energy we need. You need 8 energy to KO a Charizard with the energy cost. Because we're talking about like prize variables here. We do go first with this deck, right? You a letter of encouragement, my guy? No, I don't actually. You know why I know that? Because I don't play one. Honestly, I kind of want to try this deck with only Iridas. And cut the Maniacs. Alright, this always hits. Bam! And then bam, some stop into double Poffin is crazy. It's a little crazy, but I am going to hit it. Ah! Alright, attach. I could not attach though, and then just ability. Do I ever want to use Greninja? Probably not. Cypher Maniac was made for this deck? Nah, Cypher Maniac's cringe. You know it. You know it too. I don't know why you're hyping it up like that. But Maniac into Greninja turn 1 is too crazy though. Maniac into Greninja turn 1 is too crazy though. I mean, it's okay. Irida like does the same thing though most of the time. You're just doing the same thing most of the time. Everyone's playing Lady in here? No. I'm gonna try just Fort Irida. I'm gonna just try Fort Irida and see how it feels. Oh no, I'm gonna get donked. It's Roaring Moon, bro. It's Roaring Moon. Help! Help! All right, well, we lose. Probably. We don't guarantee lose. It's not good though. It's not looking good. Oh boy. They're cooking. I actually really like 3 Vessel 1 letter. The letter's just so bad early game. Like turn 1, turn 2, it could just be a dead card. And then after that, it's like not that good after they take the first knockout. Like a Vessel usually covers you in that situation as well, I feel like. I don't know. Rip. I mean, they're playing the broken deck. I mean, I can't really, you know, they're playing a broken deck, so how can I really be mad? Can't be mad here. Broken deck. We never want to choose to go second, right? No, we don't ever want to choose to go second. And let me keep cooking this for a little bit more. Let me cook some more stuff up here for a second. Letter's very nice. It's not good early. I can see getting rid of a Vessel. Could I see getting rid of a Vessel? I can kind of see it, but I don't really want like a letter. Okay. Been over my head. What would I even want to add? What am I even trying to add at this point? Letter is cool for the content. True. I can't disagree with you there. I definitely can't disagree with you there. Just to like chain. So letter's like good specifically to get the first response KO, right? Like that's where it's good. It's just literally that next turn. They go knockout and then we go letter. I'm gonna keep playing without it and see if that actually comes up. I'm gonna see if that actually comes up. Because vessels are obviously just like better theoretically. I'll try 2 boss as well. One normal retrieval goes a long way. All right, I'm down. 1. Do I ever want to add the Manaphy? I don't know. All right, let me update the list. Yeah, I guess Manaphy would also be like another thing to consider, right? Do we want the Manaphy? I'm not sure about that one. Maybe. Is the most recent Sablezard listing or Discord the list you'd recommend? Yes. Been playing Raikou Moon Hands Lost Box for a while, but want to try getting back into Sablezard. Yeah, that is the list I'd recommend, yeah. Just get the aroma. Time for Rabska. True. Well, no, the aroma. There's still like a turn where my bench can get sniped. Like no, most evolution decks are not afraid of Manaphy or afraid of sniping after turn 2. But it is when your opponent goes first or can threaten at turn 1. That's what we're all scared of. It says I decided to go second. I just don't remember this happening, bro. I think they're trolling me. I mean, I'm trying to, like, is there a reason to... There's not really. I can't think of a good reason. Yeah, now I'm just going to get bodied. They're just going to snipe me, and I'm going to be like, well, I wish I had a Manaphy. And we'll see how y'all feel after that. I'm just going to get... honestly, I might get turn 2 Sableye. I might just get turn 2 Sableye here. We'll see. Hopefully they whiff. What deck is going to get Greninja rolling on turn 2 if you go first? Well, it is just Lost Box. That is the only deck that can do that, to be honest. But still, if we go up against like Chi and Power or something, like I would like to have that as like a option, you know? Yeah, it really is just this deck. All right, yeah, let's do some actual prize check in here. Playing an Irida, prize an Irida. 2 metal, water. 2 metal, 2 water. No, there's water in hand. 2 metal, 1 water. For those, the bosses are there. The Roxanne's in hand. Before that, the aroma's there. Love to see the aroma. Poffin is prized. Vessels, I'm down to 3 now, so I did prize a vessel. Superior, Super Rod, Normal Retrieval. 3 Pokegear, replay 3. Heavy Ball, Canceling Clone, Palkia. Oh. No, I actually just don't know what is the last prize card, to be honest. Alright, it's fine. Oh, I mean, we got the we got the squad. This is what we're looking for. This is our turn 1. This is the turn 1. But our follow-up, it's lacking a little bit here. We're missing something. 3 metal is so little. I mean, we get it on the first vessel, though. Let's find the vessel. I mean, I could go 4-6. I'm not against 4-6 for sure. Yeah, definitely not against 4-6. No reason to potentially not do that instead, but... I need a top deck here. Did I add the letter? I didn't add the letter, no. Okay. They get the 4. They did get the 4 there, right? Yeah. So it is a Dragapult build. Okay. Dude, top deck aroma here is just it's Come on, one time. Top deck Aroma, come on. We do just play for the Moonlight Shuriken here for sure. Ah! Alright, so now we gotta go like... Alright, this is really bad. I want to keep the Roxanne. I want to be able to potentially use Roxanne twice. Vacuum just probably doesn't matter in this matchup, right? Get rid of these two. Aroma one time. Not even close. Man, what do I even do here? Just evolve attach. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. There's a play here. We could attack with Palkia. And KO their only Dreepy. I think I definitely boss. Because KOing the Cram is... KOing the Comfy is good. KOing the Dreepy is good. KOing the Cram is okay. KOing the Sableye is not worth... It's one of these. Which one is it actually, though? Or just take away their attacker. Maybe I do just take away their... They lost on the Cram. They're at 4. They're not going to get that ramped up. Maybe I do just take away their active here, actually. Yeah, I'm just going to take away their active here, actually. I changed my mind. It seems fine. I'm okay with this. 8. Now we're going to be cooking next turn. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I played one tournament with the deck, so I'm an expert now. Time for the masterclass. Yo, I'm actually curious. You appreciate the primes of their soup, the red pack, for all the tomatoes, but we got plenty of carrots. Now, let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, Omni Joe tweeted. I didn't even know they had a podcast, but if y'all didn't know, Omni Joe, Alex Dow, and then forget the name, Reboot. Oh, what's his name though? I don't remember his name. But they have a podcast called Spill the TCG Podcast. I didn't know they had a podcast. They have a podcast. Why doesn't Reboot have his name anywhere? Whatever Reboot's name is the third. But yeah, go check that out. But yeah, Joe tweeted NAIC recap and trigger warning, Metafy group session chat, and then $, smiling face emoji. I am actually curious what opinions people have as like a negative what people have as like a negative opinion of group classes or something like that. I just don't understand how it could ever be. It's, in my opinion, it can never be a negative thing. I think maybe it is possible that the way some prominent figures and top players in the game currently view it is they do view it as a cash grab on their end, which is obviously a negative. But I think that Joe ranted how free content is now almost a waste of time. What do you mean, Mello? Because you listened to it. I was gonna listen to it, but I forgot to listen to it. Sometimes seeing Murad. How free content is now almost a waste of time. Because you could just make it into paid content or paywalled content and then just make more money off of it. Honestly, well, I don't even know. I would have to look at the numbers. Like a group class in the meta with 10 people makes more than a YouTube vid. I mean, yeah, I guess he's not wrong. How's Aroma feeling? We have yet to use it. Depends on the vid and the ads, of course. I guess that makes sense. It is interesting. 10 people, $20, $200. I feel like there's a lot. Well, I don't know. I guess I just don't know. I just don't make that kind of content. I feel like there's more effort to put together a group class than there is to put together a YouTube video. But even then, though, the trade-off is still probably worth it. How often are you getting 10 people in a group class? Seems like your audience would dry up. I don't know. I mean, I would never attend a paid class unless the person had really solid results to back it up. It seems reasonable. Not all group classes put effort in. I haven't attended one or don't know what they look like, so I have no clue about that. You gotta have the views for YouTube. You gotta have the views for YouTube, get it out. But upfront cash is never a bad thing. Are you like comparing the two? All right, what change did I want to make? I did want to make a change. Dude, finding vessel early is it's just such a big difference to like find the vessels versus not. I don't know. I can understand the potential value of a letter. A letter is like 1 turn slower. Like what I'm hung up on here. It's like I kind of want like a 4th one, but should it be letter or vessel? I paid for a group class to get the VOD and they never sent it. I mean, did you reach out to try and get access to it? There's no reason to make free content anymore. Well, I feel like that kind of content it makes sense to not have it be free. I don't know. I like just don't disagree with that, I guess. But I guess that was kind of like one of the more niche things, I guess, that kind of like Joe and OmniPoke did. It was like a little bit more in depth video. Like the stuff that James does, like I feel like James's YouTube channel is like the one that, like, from what I can tell, would probably get hit the most, or like theoretically the most, for like what he tries to do versus what you can do with classes, I guess. Okay, well, we're lacking. Dude, I just feel like maybe going second with this deck is better. Is that ever correct though? Masterclass is basically just group coaching, right? Yeah, but it's at like like theoretically it should be at a discounted rate. Like you shouldn't be paying as much for a masterclass as you would a coaching session. Oh my gosh, Greninja's prize. That's huge. This is big, folks. This is big. Carry me, Greninja. Probably getting turn 1 crammed anyways. Poffin, please. Poffin me. Yash. Well, pass. I could have retreated, I guess, to the Greninja. Sure, maybe I should have done that. James giving that out for free is scamming himself. True. A class is a lot more personal versus a YouTube video. That as well. Well, yeah, compared to YouTube videos for sure. Oh, I thought you were... Well, yeah. What you said is true, yeah. Well, okay, I see what you're saying, like, compared to what James does, yeah. Multiple times on, they said it was corrupted. Well, that sounds like it might have been just an unfortunate situation in that case. There was a cool Gholdengo Hyper Roma that got top 4 in a 400% online tournament. Then it played a 1-1 Dunsparce in a Full Metal Lab instead of Pokestops. The Lab. How's your game run so smooth? Do you play on Mac? No, I play on PC. James has great competitive content considering it's free. I mean, yeah, James makes, as far as I can tell, James makes the best competitive content. And it is also free. Another Lost Zone Dragapult, huh? Why are people playing this deck? What are we doing? Yeah, James definitely has the... No, come on, bro. Come on. How can I convince you to not do it? Don't do it. Just don't let him live. He's just bathing in gold. Let him chill. He's no threat. He calls for family, and that's it. All he does is call for family. I won't even corkscrew punch you. I promise. Oh. All right. I actually still think we don't lose. This matchup is we're still probably fine. It was James. James Cox. His YouTube is like James C TCG or something, PTCG. You can probably find it. Come on, Brody, why are you doing this to me? All right. I think thinning out the deck first is probably the correct move here. Okay. The gimmies are in there. Give me those ghouls. Alright, yeah, give me the ghouls. How many Gholdengos do I have in here? What? 2? Oh, I should check my prize cards. I prized 2 Gholdengos, or is there one in here? Oh, there's one in here. Okay. Alright, well, Super Art would have been nice, so that means I should have concealed cards first, but... Make you move. Alright, well, here we are. Have many Arceus decks? No. Super Art would be nice. Get back Palkia, Gholdengo, Energy. I probably don't even get the Gimme Ghoul at this point. Maybe I do. I don't know. Is it just Poffin and attack? That's what I'd like them to do. No, they got a little bit more than that. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, we'll see how this goes from here. Oh, wait. Oh, it's actually kind of awkward. I have to, like, use Palkia to load up energy. Ugh. Oh, well, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll figure it out. Yeah, because I have to... whatever. I can counter catcher and Irida for a Cologne, right? I don't have enough energy in my discard pile to do that. So I'm a little bit short on... But we're close to being able to make the play happen. We're close. We're not quite there, though. We're not quite there. Are they running away? What the frick? Get the fuck back here. What the heck? Get it back here. Coward. They do get to gate this turn. I don't know if they have any Candy Dragapult gate. Seems like a lot. They do have a 10 card hand though, so they have a lot. The right combination. Okay. I mean, that would be really bad. If they have switch into Dragapult attack with Dragon... Dude, you don't have it like that. No, come on, please. Leave my Gimme Ghouls alone. Leave them alone. This is where the letter would come in clutch, but I already discarded it turn 1. So are you doing locals next season? Pre-releases? No, I don't think I'm going to be doing locals next season still. Definitely not any pre-releases. Bro, please say they whiffed for a turn. Oh, come on. They killed 2 gimmies. Dude. Oh, well, I'm just kind of screwed now, I feel like. I mean, I could KO their active. I mean, going for the KO on their active is probably just the play, right? Gimme's down, man. Gimme's down. Alright, KO the active is the move, and then hope they don't really have a good follow-up, I guess. I could actually Roxanne them this turn. Possible. Ooh, hold up. Maybe we just go for it, right? Just right into the Roxanne. Yeah, Roxanne them. Hopefully I can put it together on the other side. I need a lot still. That's a lot. Hey, that's pretty good. All right, what are we at here? 3. I could just go use Pokestop. How much do I need here? I need 8, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. So I could million in energy wouldn't be bad. And I could get 1 more off the superior. Okay, sure. I think that makes sense. All right. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could coin bonus into 2 energy, and then vessel for 2 energy. Ah, okay. All right. Or double vessel would have worked as well. I only have access to 6, so we're not KOing anything, folks. It's not looking good for our hero, Gholdengo. There's pass. I don't even. Is there anything better to do than just? I feel like passing is just the best play now. Like, it doesn't feel like there's a. Pass. I'm excited for the draft tonight. Not overly. No, I don't really keep up with like, college stuff at all. So I don't really know who's getting drafted or who's wanting to draft to or anything like that. Oh, such a bad matchup for Dango. I don't think it's that bad if we just like set up. I guess it could be tough though. Yeah, we're kind of in a bad spot though. You always need to too many energies for stage 2s. That's just not true though. 250 to Paul. The next turn, boss Manaphy Cologne Ninja attack a play. Ooh, that would have been a play, yeah. 260, 260 HP is just rough. The math works out perfect. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. I have to get that many Dragapult set up, I guess. Gotta get there though. Terramon. Oh yeah, true. It is a Terramon. I want to be able to snipe it with the Greninja. Good call. So this turn we could go Gholdengo knockout, and then next turn, like Roxanne bring this up, snipe some stuff, and then like knockout again or something. We can figure it out. What's the LeBron James deck right now in the PTCG? The LeBron James of Pokemon decks? Honestly, genius question. Insane question. Perfect question. 3. So we can give up 1 here. Coin Bingus. I want the canceling. What do I attach? I guess I can get rid of the Poffin here. I don't really want to draw into energy here, so I should have done that first probably. I want the Super Rod because I need to reset up some more squad here. All right, it is coming together a little bit here though. We can still make this work. Hold up, let me cook. Do I coin Bingus? Yeah, probably coin Bingus first. There's the Super Rod. There's the Poffin. I could Pokestop or I could Pokegear first. I'm gonna go with the Pokegear. Oh, there was just a good shot of hitting the ear to there. Gosh darn. All right, whatever. I didn't even want to do that anyways though, because I kind of wanted to. Jeez. Gosh. So I want to get back 2 Gimme Ghoul and a Gholdengo. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I probably played that poorly to be honest. We go attach 4, so I could actually get rid of an energy here. Where's my Roxanne right now? It's in the discard pile, but I have the thing in the deck here. Give up energy boss. Okay, I get the other boss back later. Slapping him. I just need him to not have. I need him to go like cram knock on my active or something here, and then I'm gonna go counter catcher the Manaphy, counter catcher Manaphy Roxanne. I mean, it's a lot. We got a lot. We need a lot. It is a lot. Yikes. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. I shouldn't have played the Poke Gear though, to be honest. I should have held the Poke Gear. It was actually a mistake to play the Poke Gear there. But yeah, bring up Manaphy. Dracloak needs to not evolve. Actually, no, Dracloak evolving is fine. I just need him to not win this turn. And then we go bring up Manaphy, Roxanne, KO double Comfey, or Dracloak Comfey. Ideally, they evolve, but don't attack. So then next turn I can go boss KO, but yeah, it's got to be something like that. Obviously, it's not looking good. Obviously, it's not looking good. Only Liam Halpern will be able to answer any Pokemon LeBron questions like that. True. Let's add him on Twitter and see what he says. Dude, I can't find it. Oh yeah. I don't even want to word the question. We don't answer questions that start with sorry. Oh, I was actually about to get that one. Sorry, if you're gonna ask me a question and there's sorry in it, I'm not gonna answer the question. Well, I lose to Sableye, but do they have the attack with Sableye? Sableye, I also lose to Sableye here. I don't know if they have the attack though. They stopped. They've stopped. An energy in there. They even have 10. They have 9. Not 10. Do they realize they have 9? Okay, they went to cramp. That's still fine though. That's still fine. For now, I have to go. Send up Greninja. Bring this up. Canceling Cologne. KO Dracloak. KO. No, you're not supposed to do that, bro. Come on. I already played my Super Rod too, so I can't even Super Rod that back to my deck. Oh my goodness. Come on. All right, let me think for a second. All right. I can... well, now I have to KO the Sableye or I lose. So I guess I KO with Palkia, I guess. I don't. Roxanning them is so slow now. Like, I could get to the focus. The Pal Pad. Combo them. There's nothing in the deck, right? I shouldn't have played this. Actually, these cards are like valuable. These are some valuable cards I'm wasting here. No Pal Pad. Cool. If I don't KO Sableye, I almost definitely lose. Oh, why am I doing this? I don't need to do this. I'm using Palkia here. I'm literally just trolling. Oh, it's not bad to attach return here, actually. It's maybe even correct to attach return. Oh, no, it has to be this thing. Dude, I can't win this game, man. There's no way. It'd have to be a big time Lost Zone deck on ladder moment for me to win this game. There's just no way. There's no way. What else did I not have? We still have yet to use the Aroma. We've just been naturally like, we either are opening up too slow and our Gimme Ghouls all die, or either our Gimme Ghouls are all dead by the time Aroma would be cool, or I just like naturally draw into like 3 golden with no Ultra Ball, bro. I'm just like naturally drawing into like, well, this game was a little bit different at this point, but like the other games, I'm just like naturally drawing into like 3 Gholdengos. I don't play any Ultra Balls. I just draw into the Gholdengos. There it is. Yeah. All right. Well, you know, sometimes unlucky. That's what we chalk this one up to. Just sometimes unlucky. They currently have boss in hand too. Oh, did we know that they had boss in hand? I wasn't paying attention. Mention trying out a festival lead deck? Nope, I am not. All right, let's try again. I still have plenty of faith. I have faith. I got faith. Just need to keep cooking. Is there like better ways to like get more basics off the rip? Like, we have 4 Nest Ball, 4 Poffin. There really isn't anything better than that, right? Yeah, I don't think there's anything that much better than that. I just want to have like one game where I play the Aroma and get like triple Gholdengo. It just hasn't happened. Okay. Oh, there it is. 2-2 Poke has to be trolling. Yeah, I also hate consistency. I like bricking and dead drawing and prizing cards that make it so I can't execute my game plans. I'm with you. I'm with you on this. Like me and you, we're on the same wavelength here. All right. I'm going second. I mean, this hand's pretty good for going second. I'm down with it. They open Palkia. Bro, we hit a mirror match out here? I'm just gonna get my lads are just cooked. They're just gonna turn to, well, they did open the Palkia. It might be a little bit more difficult for them to do that here. Okay, they had like a slow-ish start. We don't want to set up Palkia in this matchup, right? It seems incorrect to set up Palkia. Often. Oh, I have a Poffin. I don't need a Poffin. Oh, is it Aroma's time to shine? It might be. Might be Aroma time. If I bench Palkia, it also gives them like a 2 project that they could go like Prime Catcher KO. Yeah. It's the Aroma time. I should check my prize cards more thoroughly, but here we are. Dude, I just keep drawing into the... I can't use the Aroma. I could have played it, I guess. But then I could have got Iono. That's why I didn't want to play it. But maybe I should have just played it. Who knows? Even the maxes to Pokestop is probably incorrect. So I think from here we just... But they play... I don't know how many Pokestop they do play, to be honest. Yeah, we'll just pass. Dude, the Aroma. No, Aroma. I just keep naturally drawing the Gholdengos. Bro, one of the most frustrating parts I always had with this deck was setting up Gholdengos. And now this game, I just keep naturally drawing into... It's so annoying. I just keep drawing into the Gholdengos. I just don't even need the Aroma. I honestly maybe should have just played the Aroma. Because if they play... If they do play... I don't know. It's like what? Maybe 1? See, now we're just getting Greninja. This makes me want to play Manaphy, to be honest. Now we just like... Yeah. I think you want Threat of Greninja? Do I want Threat of Greninja? I don't know. I don't think I want to give them like another route to a 2-prize knockout, right? Well, they did got it. Like I can't. They're gonna knock out my 2 of my gimme ghouls, man. Goodbye. Now I don't even know how to like approach this next turn. Like, what is even the play? I guess like counter catcher KO their Gholdengo or boss KO their Gholdengo is like what I have to do now in response, right? Yeah. I guess I get to Roxanne first, theoretically. Like, that's a pretty big deal. Yeah, I get to Roxanne them first, potentially, which is a pretty big deal. I could also Gust up their Palkia and trap it, but they do play Prime Catcher, probably, so they could Prime out of it. And they could do it again, I guess. I wonder if that's, like, ever, like, a really good... Yeah, because I could bring up their Palkia, trap it. They could play, like, Switch... The thing is they can't attach 2 energy in 1 turn. So if they attach to Palkia to stop from being gusted, I would need a lot of gusts in a row to take advantage of that. I think if I can just KO their Gholdengo, I'll settle for that play. Like I'd be comfortable just KOing their Gholdengo here. Let's see if we can get that though. Let's go, Hyper Aroma. All right, Coin Bingus. What we're looking for. This is not what we're looking for. This is garbage, man. Okay, it's a step up, step up. That's what we're looking for. It's exactly what we're looking for. I might want to establish Palkia at some point, right? I at least need one metal here. Don't have very, we have no energy. We have like no energy. All right, stop. Maybe I should just throw the stop out and ripped it twice. There was like a decent shot that they were gonna throw out their own stop. All right, well I can't KO. Yeah, I didn't get a gust. So I think KOs are active here. It's all I can do is KO their active. Okay. I mean that seems pretty bad. That seems pretty bad. Yeah, not great. I can get rid of this because I have to go into that next turn anyways. Metal Water and then Superior Retrieval. Establishing my own Palkia. Just like it's just like a week or two prize Pokemon, right? It doesn't seem correct to ever do. Currently I have no gimmies. Not great. I think I should get rid of these. I don't know. It's fine to me. Oh wait, I could have played the energy retrieval instead, actually. Well, but saving this for later is definitely better, if possible, right? It's just more efficient in the late game to be able to utilize it. Oh well. I mean, if they whiff the knockout here, see, if they whiff the knockout here, it gets weird because then I would want to boss KO a Gimmighoul. Okay, we drew Roxanne. That could be the start of the comeback, to be honest. The Roxanne could be the start of the comeback. If they whiff the knockout here, which is possible. I guess this lets him bench double Gimmighoul. If I had bench Palkia, they can't bench double Gimmighoul. I honestly probably should have benched the Palkia at this point. I didn't like benching it last turn, but I probably should have benched it this turn so they couldn't bench double Gimmighoul. And limit him to only benching one Gimmighoul. I guess that's fine. They've been fine. They knock me out back. Then I attempt to knock them out back. Hit them with the Roxanne. And then maybe it can come back from there. Maybe we can come back from there. We'll see. This will be tough. I should have benched the Palkia last turn, though. They probably wouldn't have benched double Gimmighoul if I bench Palkia, though. They probably bench one and try and evolve this one. I don't know. Maybe they mess up and do it, though. Who knows? But now it seems impossible. See if Roxanne can carry us, though. I mean, if they don't establish another Gholdengo here, then... Oh, they're reestablishing Greninja, though, which is not good. Yeah, they're reestablishing a lot here, actually. This is one of those games, though, where if we just had Manaphy. I mean, Manaphy would have been nice here, right? Manaphy would have set us up really good here if we had Manaphy, because I just benched Manaphy. I just bench Manaphy and then they don't get the first two prizes, and that gives me a pretty good shot, I feel like, from there. Yeah, it makes me want to add Manaphy. There's like enough other matchups too where like it is just like a thing where we're just gonna get ran over if we don't have the Manaphy. I'll probably add Manaphy to be honest. We had cross switchers. Imagine having a 2-2 Palkia and not using them. Max consistency. I would respond to your chat, but I honestly just can't be bothered. I prefer my process of deck building to whatever yours is. I don't know what yours is, but I don't think it's something I'm interested in. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So I have 4 left. So I think I'd leave the letter in the deck. So I just go canceling clone Roxanne. I mean, I could use concealed cards now. I don't think that makes a ton of sense. I should at least attach, right? Yeah, just canceling cologne, Roxanne, and pray. Honestly, I kind of want to vacuum to stop here as well if I can. Vessel to stop. Some more energy. Sealed. Draw. Well, there's nothing I actually even get with the nest ball, right? Everything is in here. Yeah, all right. Draw 2. Win Bingus. Do you want access to Roxanne? It's not going to matter right now. Yeah, I got the vacuum. That's big. I still have a super rod left, right? Okay, so I want access to... How many Gholdengos do I have left? 1. I want to regain access to Palkia, I feel like. So I'm going to go... Honestly, maybe I should get rid of both of these. I like both these as well, though. Alright, we're going to get rid of both these. Back. 3, 4. And then I need to vacuum something as well. Maybe I should get rid of an energy, to be honest. Wait. Oh, my... Okay, we still have 2 energy. It's fine. I thought we were out of energy. I was like, we can just use this. I didn't want to use this. I thought I could do it with... My math didn't check out. My math didn't check out. Alright, this is going to still be a really steep comeback, though. But it is possible if they're, like, completely dead drawing. No bib slash Ravage Troll. Bro, let me just try. Let me cook. I'm cooking out here. We're cooking here. All in good fun. I mean, you just get annoying when you harp on it, though. You just get annoying when you harp on it. -1 block plus Heavy Ball plus Manaphy. I already play Heavy Ball. We can fit Manaphy, no problem. I was responding to Pootsie Cakes. No, I wasn't even talking to you there, Jesse. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to David. David N in chat. One thing I feel that you see in these games... Yeah, I wasn't talking to you, Jesse. One thing I feel seeing these games, B-Roll doesn't seem all too necessary. It feels like we haven't really missed it. I mean, we definitely would have utilized it if we had had it. We could have utilized it if we had had it. We can't see YouTube chat on stream. Oh, shoot. I don't know why it's not showing up on stream. Okay, makes sense. I guess I can only see YouTube chat. I can only see YouTube chat. All right. I wasn't talking to anyone in Twitch. Appreciate the 4 months there. More some. I want to see the bad YouTube messages. I don't know. Sometimes they just stop showing up on stream, but then they come back next stream. What are the big weaknesses of Greninja EX? Honestly, I don't even know. I haven't actually played with the deck. I haven't actually played with it yet. Did they win? I assume they have the game. All right. Wait, I didn't lose. They have a 1-card hand with nothing on their bench. Harp, I don't know, it's a bit dramatic. All right, I'm just gonna time you out. Block, put user in timeout on YouTube. There we go. Sometimes I feel like you guys don't understand, like, this is my show. If something annoys me, it annoys me. It doesn't matter. Like, if shit annoys me, it just annoys me. Like, it doesn't matter if you don't find it annoying. All right, we start with the bonus. Which I get, like, a lot of you don't have experience being streamers or whatever, so you don't have it. You don't know what it's like from this side, but yeah, if something annoys me, it annoys me. That's it. That's where the line is drawn. I let you guys know when stuff annoys me. I don't like go out of my way like just banning people without giving them a warning ever. Well, we need a little bit more here, right? I'm missing something. I did find the super rod though. How do I want to like threaten here? Palkia, give Meagle. No, what if I just go Poke double energy? Dude, I don't even know what I'm doing here now. Okay, we have the letter. Let's go. Oh, they didn't take a knockout though. The letter doesn't do anything. Dude, I just trolled. Hold up. You can still get there. I just have to get the other superior off of this plus this. I don't want to give them Pokestop though. That was so bad. I actually need to go for second superior there. I need to not put energy back in the deck. Was Vessel in there? There might have been a Vessel in there. I mean, I have to KO this thing now, so. Dude, I just threw so bad. No. I could retreat. I can retreat to Greninja now. Dude. I don't even know if I have anything worth in the deck at this point. You had KO? Yeah, I know I had KO. Well, I was short by 1. I just had to get the other superior off the Irida. Now I have to like retreat. Oh, I thought I had concealed cards left still. Dude, but now that I give him like, how do I ever win now that I give him Pokestop? I don't know. We'll see if it ever works out. A lot of dingus moves. Out here throwing. Customer is always right. Not this time. Boss trap Palkia, snipe with Greninja. I mean, yeah, I boss trap it this turn. I'll try. I don't know. And we'll see what would they just do this into that? They should just win then, right? Yeah, there's no way I win. Let's go with the continuous coin toss. If they have, they need Gholdengo energy. What? Well, now they've used their prime and their Turo's gone. So bossing this actually traps it. Dude, if we win this game, that's incredible, to be honest. So I actually want to hit. Oh my god! I wanted the. All right, we're gonna bring this up. Oh wait a second! I have Coin Bingus. All right, I need a superior. Okay, cool. We can go. We don't need to play it this way, to be honest, but we're gonna play it this way. I can hit their active for 200, and then. Did they forget this thing has 2 retreat costs? Maybe. Yeah, I can hit it for 200, and then next turn win with Greninja. What an incredible potential comeback. Why are we again setting up another Gholdingus? Because I have no Gholdingus to set up. My Super Hod's gone. My Dinguses are dead. We're dingless, bro. We're literally dingless. But it's okay. We somehow are gonna win this, it looks like. Spiritomb, huh? I guess you need that to be control. Oh no! Oh. Is it enough though? Silene? So they have to get back Prime Catcher and then stop into Prime Catcher and then have 6 energy to KO this. Oh, or they could just... They don't have to Pokestop, I guess. Or maybe they just... Well, they need energy, though. They do have to Pokestop still, right? Is that enough? That's 4. They need 2 more. They could have gotten a second off coin bonus. I don't even know what they're down, to be honest. One, two. Oh no, I can't move my Palkia. In attack with Greninja. I don't win this turn, but still, can they beat a boss on this? What if they do play like a switch? Chat. I could retreat this here just in case they have switch knockout. I don't think they do though. Wait, how many energy in the discard pile? 10? I think they have access to 4 more energy and that's it. I don't think they have anything else. I actually don't think they have anything else. All right, we won. All right, I'm gonna go make dinner. I'll be back. Yeah, I'm not gonna be done streaming for a little while. I'm gonna be streaming for a little bit more, but it's time for me to go with some food. I'll be right back, and we'll continue with some aroma dingus. Dude, why? This card should feel better, but we keep just drawing into gold. Dude, it's honestly frustrating because the last time I played Gholdengo, one of my biggest frustrations with Gholdengo was not being able to draw into the Gholdengo. But now that I have no Ultra Balls in my deck and I'm trying to use Hyper Aroma, I keep just drawing into all my Gholdengos. Like, it's not a bad thing, but it's annoying. Test more be better, Azul. All right, you're right. You're right. You only need 1 or 2 out. Yeah, but still. Well, I mean, that matters way more if we have more draw power, right? But in this build specifically, although I do still like the idea of including B-Barrel in this build, but if you include B-Barrel in this build with Aroma, like the synergy with like B-Barrel plus Aroma, just like setting everything up, like being like having more stage 1s to take advantage of like that is, I like the idea of it. Then we run to the problem with B-Barrel where it's just going to get stuck. So then we have to like add switch cards, which I really hate the idea of. Because B-Barrel has 2 retreat cost. Is there a stage 1 draw power card that has 1 retreat cost that would be worth including? Or no, is there not? I don't think there is, right? Lipard? Card 1, draw 2. Maybe we could play Lipard actually. Ooh, now I kind of like that idea actually. Can we fit like a 2/2 Lipard? That's a lot. 2/2 is a lot. The Dunsparce. Oh yeah, the Dunsparce would be a thing as well, right? Dunsparce, Lipard. We don't have that much bench space to work with though, so Lipard is probably better because it's just like always established and in play. All right, I'm gonna cut a boss. We're gonna go back down to 1 boss. I'm gonna add in the Manaphy. I'm tired of getting cheesed. Like, we should have lost that last game, right? There's no way we should have lost that last game. Dracloak. Lipard's probably better than Dracloak. Well, we get to see 2 cards, but we get to give up a card out of hand, but lose 1, get 2, as opposed to lose 0, get 1. We get to see the same amount of cards, we just don't have to discard a card. We're always getting an extra card to replace the discarded card. Actually, Dracloak versus Lipard, which one would be better? I'm actually not sure. Would you need more energy? Maybe an 11th, but not any more past that. An 11th might be good though. That's about it though. All right, I'm gonna go make dinner. I'll be right back. It'll be like 10 minutes or so. Be right back. All right. Try again. Will we use the aroma is the question. The answer is, I don't know. We just keep drawing into our Gholdengos. Actually, I want to check something real fast. Dude, I want to know why. It might just like be like random, like why YouTube chat turns off. For 7 hours yesterday. Let's see. Yeah, YouTube chat was visible on stream. How long have I been streaming? 4.5. Yeah, it's just random, I think. All right, dude. Every time I don't know, I get hands like this, and it just makes me wish I just chosen second. But we'll see. Does it make sense to play this? I don't want to top deck energy, but I don't mind drawing into energy off coin bonus, possibly. Maybe I just pass. It'd be nice to put a metal here, I guess. All right, maybe that makes it worth it, putting the metal on the active here. That might make it worth it here, to be honest. Should check my prize cards. Isn't this matchup kind of free? We beat one earlier, but I have no clue. Oh. The big thing is, do they play the rats? They do. All right. Well, I want to KO this. That's a thing. 2, 3, 4. I'm not KOing it. I whiffed. Vessel. Nothing else. All right. Play this. Grab this. What am I miscounting here? Vessel for 2, that for 2. Now we're just a little bit short. We kind of like drew into all of our Pokemon though. What else do we have in here for Pokemon? 3 gimmies, 1 gold or 2 golden. Gimme. Nest ball for the last gimme, I guess. And then what? Bench pass? That feels so bad. I don't really have anything else to do, right? I do want to be able to like threaten the rats with the Greninja here as well. Yeah, we got nothing. The Aroma next turn finna hit, hopefully, but I don't know if that's enough. Assume. That rat's gonna hit me first though. That's the problem. Can I come back from the rat chain? I like out of rats though already. Maybe I can. Could have coin bonus? I already coin bonused. Wait, I did coin bonus, right? I think I'm getting gaslit here for sure. Yeah, I'm almost positive I coin bonus there. Okay. We can KO the rat.
And then there's nothing on my board that they can one-hit KO. For a 2-prizer. Oh. We might be able to make the comeback happen here. They are down a lot of energy. Definitely a knock out the rat action. Knock out the rat. Yeah, it's definitely not. What am I even trying to say? Knock out the rat action? The rat is getting knocked out. Action. That was pretty good, right? That coin bonus there was pretty good. Or the aroma, but I could have attacked with Palkia, I guess. I didn't need to attack with yeah, should I have attacked with Palkia instead there? Maybe. Yeah, why wouldn't I have attacked with Palkia there? Is there really a reason? I get to draw more cards because I put Gholdengo in the active, I guess. I kind of want to find time to... Oh, that's nice. Aroma doing the thing, finally. It just feels like the first game where it's like done the thing. They still have Legacy to offset the prize trade. And they can also go punch active, KO active with Iron Hands. Punch active, then KO active with Iron Hands into boss KO Greninja. But I could go boss KO Archeops. Oh. No, I still can. Or counter catcher KO Archeops. So I can go boss KO Chops. And then they can't set up Iron Hands in one turn, right? I also don't trigger the gift as well. If I go KO active... Oh, how many energy do I have left? They always have Ursaluna, though. I think they're out of double turbos as well. They always have Ursaluna, though, is the thing. Did they discard Ursa? Oh, wait, you might be right. Oh, they did. Okay, so if I just KO the active, do I win? They have, like, no energy left, right? I should have shuffled the deck there. There's a lot of good stuff on the bottom. I also shuffled the Gholdengo back in though. I don't have to use Pokestop, I guess. What do I just have for dead cards? I didn't even count how many energy in there. I should have possibly done that differently. So just KO in the active here is just fine, right? 6 knockout, because then they just run out of energy, I feel like. They have 12 energy down. Yeah, I don't think they can win. What does the deck usually play? 16? They're out of double turbo, so they can attack with one more Lugia, and then I just KO that and we win. Y'all seeing this? I guess if they play 2 Ursaluna. If they have a GTE left, they could knock on my active, and then if they play, they have to play Hello Rodents. Yeah, I think we got him. We'll see. Maybe they play something weird. Is the main problem with Lugia once the energy is gone is GG? No, the main problem with Lugia is the deck set's not very consistent. The deck's not very consistent, and then even when you get like turn 2 double chops, your Charizard matchup is still tough. I would say are the 2 reasons that Lugia is tough. Charizard isn't like overwhelmingly popular right now, so it's not like that's like not a huge knock on Lugia, but once it going has number energy, it's done. Yeah, but you could say the same thing about any deck. Once Gholdengo gets going and we run out of superior energy retrievals, we're also done. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they have another rat. What the fuck? They have another big rat, though. Wait, they don't have enough energy to support. Wait, they do have a 4th double turbo. No, do they actually have another big rat? You know what they play? Wait, they play Turo. No, they don't got another rat like that, right? I mean, I could boss it. No, but then this thing lives. I have to KO the active. What am I even thinking? I have to KO the active here. I mean, Rock Sanding doesn't do anything. So I think we just draw through the hand. Draw up. I don't need my other Gholdengo here. Oh wait, they have 2 prize cards left. Oh wait, this is like actually, I should have done this differently for sure. Oh. They'd be down 15 energy. There's no way they 1-hit KO a Gholdengo from here. I thought they had 1 prize card left. I didn't see what they knocked out, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. So I should just KO the active here. I should just KO the active here. Yeah. Oh wait, I don't have. No, I do have KO. Have a hold a metal. Actually, I can kind of catch her chops, snipe with ninja. I guess that would have been a play. What about Roxanne? Ooh. Wait. What if I got on Roxanne, punch the active for 200? Oh, wait, no. How does this thing work? Does it have to be in the active? Oh, no. It doesn't have to be in the active. Oh, I'm just counting the active here. Well, hang on. Oh, I just played that? Oh, okay. Alright, whatever. We're not gonna have the active. We're fine. They're cooked. They're cooked. They're cooked. They're definitely cooked. Dude, if they have... If they have 19... If they play 19 energy, they got me. If they play 19 energy, 4 rats, and a Turo, they got me. "28 turns later." Yeah, and all the energy would have to be in the deck. Or most of it would have to be in the deck. Might went on deck out. Maybe they Pidgeot V though. You never know, right? Just so I could retreat it and then retreat it because I'm just gonna swing with it, right? We could have gotten weird though. We could have got weird with okay. Or Ursaluna Defiance. Yeah. That would have worked actually. Or Thor Ursaluna Vitality. In the beat setup. I think that game was actually a pretty good example of our win condition is through the unknown. In terms of that game was that game was a really good example of our win condition was through the unknown in terms of like we don't know exactly how many energy our opponent plays. We don't know exactly how many Chinchino they play, but we should assume they play 16 or 17 energy, and then we should also assume that they don't play 4 Chinchino. Obviously, they could play all those things, but it's like unlikely. And because it's unlikely, our higher win condition is to play as if those things don't exist than to play if they do exist. But we also still could have played differently where we did like the Greninja play, I guess. Dude, I just keep feeling like I want to go second with this deck, though. GG's. Wow. Wow. What's your name? Wow Bow? Lamb? Way too many things early. Yeah, you definitely ran out of resources towards the end. Okay, these are the kind of hand. All right, this is what I'm talking about. Well, honestly, we need like the Greninja still, so hopefully it's prized, but. Oh, come on, one time. Come on, one time. Oh, we could get turn 1 though. Give me the. What do I want? What do I even want here? Shoot, I don't want to play any of these. I want to keep as many cards in the hand as possible. If I play the heavy ball and nothing's prized, that sucks. And then I pop him for this. I could just Vessel first. I guess Vessel first gives me the information to decide which one to play. Didn't prize that. Didn't prize Grand. Oh, so we don't play the heavy ball. Got the whole squad. Iridas are in there. The Iridas is what we want. Iridas is what we want. Next turn. Buddy Poffin. Grab both those. And I don't think I attach an energy at all. I think we just pass. Hold up.
Dude, that is just like unreal, bro. That is like so... That's just so cringe that the aroma is prize. Are you kidding me, bro? Oh my gosh, it is so tilting. Holy shit. So only out to Gholdengos as well. Now this game I'm just not naturally drawn into Gholdengos. I need the aroma, it's prize. No natural drawn to the Gholdengos. I mean, honestly, we probably should just rip the stop. We just need to see more stuff. We don't just lose. It doesn't feel good, though. The position that we're in does not feel great. Dude. That is like beyond tilting, man. That is so tilting. Holy shit. That is so tilting. Oh my gosh. And I mentioned the mana fee because I thought it was maybe going to be Lost Box. And then I wasn't able to get the Palkia down as well, which would have been nice to at least have the Palkia down there, but... I guess, like, no, I mean, no one plays the Water Pond, do they? In Lugia? Get the Irida instead. Play Irida. Some Water Pond synergy right there. Dude, that's beyond tilting. Holy smokes, man. I was told if you have Heavy Ball, you immediately play it. No. You do not immediately. It is dependent on the deck a little bit, but not really. If you ever have a different search card that you can utilize efficiently without playing Heavy Ball, then you don't play Heavy Ball. Especially in a deck like this. Like, this deck is super reliant on, like, resources in hand. Whoever told you that you just immediately play Heavy Ball when you have it is just lazy. It's just lazy. Because for this deck, for example, we have a ton of cards that we need to discard cards from our hand with, like Vessel, like Superior Energy Retrieval, stuff like that. So it's important to try and keep as many dead cards in our hand as possible. Not as possible, but enough to like supply those cards. So until we've like sussed out the situation a little bit better, you don't want to just like be throwing cards away like that. Let's go. That's a bonus. That's a bingus. All right, in this situation, I don't think I want Palkia in play. That's like too efficient for them to deal with on their end. Carrying their active here is obviously just like not very good, but all right. Heavy Ball true for Guardia as well, I'm assuming. It's true for potentially any deck. It's not like deck. It's like any deck that discards cards from your hands. Like, but it is possible. It can go the other way as well, though. It can go the other way as well, where I mean, there's not even like a good thing to get here. Holy smokes. Do I have energy in the deck? 2. I could just like commit the letter, I guess. Patch 4. No, I still need more energy though. I still need to play the thing. I'd rather like leave the letter to combo some of those energy plus that maybe instead then. And then what do I even want? I don't even know what I want. I want the aroma that's in my freaking prize cards is what I want. I bench Palkia at this point thinking, because this doesn't have a gift, so they would need like basic lightning plus boss in hand. So maybe I do get this. And maybe just like a dead card. I'm just gonna grab a dead card to get rid of with the Superior then at this point. Oh, I had the Nest Ball though. The Nest Ball was in my hand. Oops, I kind of botched that a little bit. I don't really want to rip the stop. There's so many Gholdengos in the deck. My Super Rod's in there too though, right? Yeah. Well, now at this point, I feel like I should actually play the Nest Ball and utilize it, thin this out. But then this should be like a Palkia V-Star instead, and then I'd go from there. But, oh well. A little bit of a misstep there. Hey, let's go. We want to kind of hold on to this so I can go like double stop on a turn. Do I even have 4 in here? I do. Okay, cool. Why does it feel so awkward to click that? Does anyone know what I'm saying when I'm saying that? Like, it feels weird to spam click. Maybe it's just my wrist. Maybe I should have like some kind of carpal tunnel or something. Yeah, it might just be me. Yeah, theoretically, any deck that would ever discard cards, you say well immediately because prize checking is for chumps. Toward. Any deck that discards cards, like Lost Zone, like any deck that wants cards in hand to be used as a resource for other cards. You don't want to play Heavy Ball immediately if you don't have to. As long as there's a different search card that you're going to play anyways that searches your deck, that its efficiency doesn't depend on knowing if something else is prized. So sometimes knowing your prize cards would tell you if you want to use a Nest Ball or not, right? So instead, maybe using the Heavy Ball first could make sense. But even in like Lost Box, actually it comes up a ton with Lost Box, or I've had it come up a ton with Lost Box, where it's like, I have Heavy Ball in my hand, but I know I want to play Lost Vacuum as soon as I find it. And the only bad card in my hand is Heavy Ball, but Heavy Ball's only a bad card if I didn't prize something. So in those situations, you want to play it slower. Oh, they're just gonna get the KO on my Palkia with Lugia. Dude, this is not good, folks. This is really bad. This is terrible. Honestly, wait, that's why I shouldn't have benched the Palkia, because I could have done with this. I didn't even see this thing didn't have a double turbo. So I shouldn't have benched the Palkia there, actually. Yeah, benching Palkia was still bad, because this was... I didn't realize that this was an option. So yeah, even in Lost Box, if you open with Heavy Ball in your starting hand, you don't want to play it, because you need to... If you have to play Lost Vacuum and there's nothing prized, then you'd want to be able to vacuum that. It is situational still, but even in that situation, you wouldn't want to just like play it immediately, basically. Get another one out of the deck. Basically, yeah, there's no... You shouldn't ever... Ideally, you do things before Heavy Ball, if it's possible. If you can check your deck before you use Heavy Ball, if you want to. And then, but what you should do first is you should check your basic Pokemon. And if there's a basic Pokemon that's prized that you definitely want off Heavy Ball, then you stop prize checking to be time efficient, and then just go get it. I don't know. I might care if they have access to Pokestop. I'm not sure. I just don't know, man. I just don't know anymore at this point. I don't know what I'm doing. Knocking this thing out, I guess. I mean, we got the Dinguses up, but these Dingus ain't enough. Honestly, it just doesn't feel smooth to like click it that much. I think I'm gonna burn these just in case they Iono next turn. And that might, for the Pal Pad, that might be... Honestly, the only thing I want here is Roxanne. Also, I don't even know if I want Roxanne. Well, honestly, Roxanne Countercatcher next turn would be a pretty good combo. Oh, wait, could I have attached return? I should have attached... I messed up, actually. I should have attached return active, 100%. Yeah, KO hands. I could have KO'd hands, but then they just punch my active, and they're still just a boss away from winning. So it doesn't change too much. I should have 100% attached active though, so that way I could retreat this to a fresh one if they go for a 2 KO through my active. So that was actually a huge mistake. How they charge second hands? They play basic lightnings. We should deck check when you can. Heavy Ball could be used for Vessel, Ultra Ball, Superior, Retrieval. Yeah, exactly, Flanders. Mazagoza. Yeah, dude, not attaching active is actually so bad. It's so bad that I didn't attach active. Holy smokes. Honestly, benching Palkia was also fine this turn because they couldn't threaten it either. Because the hands KO. I just stay throwing. I need to focus up, okay? In fact, I don't need to just focus up. Chat, you need to focus up. We all need to focus up. This L is not just on me. In fact, I might put more of the blame on y'all than me. How many energy are they down now? They're just down none, bro. 10? They still have plenty of energy left. But I could have won. I could have won. Dude, I'm so bad. But I can't do the play now. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 13 energy gone? How many jets are gone? 4 jet gone. What if I don't attack? What if I just retreat? And pass? They're out of jets. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 energy gone.
I forget how many energy this build plays. Okay. I need the Roxanne eventually. I want the Roxanne sooner than later, though. Dude, if I just attach here last turn, this turn I could have gone... This turn I could have gone Gust. Countercatch Illuminion, Roxanne, knockout with Gholdengo. It's fine. It's fine. Just doing a little bit of throwing. A little bit of trolling. I should reestablish Palkia, right? I have Super Rod in there. Yeah, I should. Just draw one first. Oh, I can just play this. Give me the Super Rod. Do you not see the glowing energy in your hand? I just threw, man. I didn't see it this time. Trolling, I'm throwing, I'm trolling. Attach active retreat, draw 2. I still want to keep some dead cards around because we need fodder for like this. I should honestly vacuum this, shouldn't I? How many boss are they down? 2 in a Serena, okay. Don't want no shenanigans. And Bingus. Yeah. Wait, do they even have win with that? Yeah. What? Yeah, I could have done it last. If I had just done the thing last turn, we had a chance. I mean, they still would have been like a boss away, but they wouldn't have had like the gift draw or anything, so. Oh well. Alright. It's time to really focus up. No more misplays. Imagine if we had the turn 2 Aroma though. Bro, I know. Dude, it was finally, we finally had a game come together where like everything... where everything, you know? That was actually really... That was so disappointing. that game was so disappointing. Oh my gosh. So disappointing. The muted realization was some solid content though. Dude, oh, 4 gimmies out turn 1. No Greninja, no Palkia, which would have been nice. That could give us more options. Instead, we were limited to just like, okay, only gimmies. Had the Pokegear in hand. Do you want to go first? Yes. Alright. Got potential. It's got potential. This is it. Runetail. What a snitch, bro. Dude, alright. Gimmies are that we did prize a gimme. We should Poffin first. Alright, second. Alright, super try hard Pokemon. Super try hard ladder. Dude, that's why I like playing in tournaments, because like I turn off chat and I can like lock in on the gameplay so much harder. And even if I make mistakes, I'm still like more locked in. Overall. There's a nest ball. Yeah, I'm still like more locked in overall. No, dude, what? What? Come on. It's just prized again? Oh, dude, that's just so tilting. That is just so freaking tilting. We have another hand where it's like really good for the aroma. And oh my god. Why do you do this to me? That's such a tilter. Oh my god. Oh! Alright, we're fine. Double Gholdingus. All right, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Dude, if I get turn 1 Iono, thank goodness. If we got turn 1 Iono there, bro. Gosh, this stupid aroma, man. All right. That's big though. Double Dingus. We'll see. Oh, you got. Where's your Manaphy? Bench the Manaphy. Bench the Manaphy. Ow. I mean, that's good for me. It's bad for them. I didn't attach active though, because now my Palkia is gonna be vulnerable for a turn. Maybe I should have attached that water to the Gimme Ghoul on that first turn. I probably, dude. Jesus, man. I need a retreat, yeah. But I definitely messed up. I should have attached active on that last turn. I think I want off the nest ball. Yeah, I still need to get there, actually, to be honest. Dude, actually, I think I should Pokestop first because I have the Palpad in hand. So if I mill it, we can just get it back. This is honestly just absurd. It's just absurd the way I just drew those. Oh no! Hold up. I don't have the Palkia though yet. Still, I'm still missing the Palkia. We don't have it yet. Dude, please give me the Palkia. Holy smokes. All right, well now I think I should evolve the see, now I don't get to do the play. I think I just evolve, like, what's this, weak to dark? I think I should evolve the active and draw 2, because I could attach retreat, draw 1, but that's not correct. My sequencing was poor on this though. I could have sequenced this differently for sure, and I didn't get it. It was close though. It was right there. Maybe I should just play a switch anyways, and that would give me like these outs for these plays. I don't know. I have energies left in here, right? Well, this doesn't even go that fast. The clicking is faster. I thought dragging one I thought was faster. It's not. Oh, that sucks. We whiffed it, but we're definitely still in a fine spot. Just for like their start. Their start was pretty lacking. So we'll take it. Oh, I could have got heavy ball for Gimme Ghoul. Oops, I trolled. I should have like used one of the retrieval pieces and got heavy ball for Gimme Ghoul. I messed up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I should have established the other Gimme, but we got him off the prize cards anyways. Retreat, draw 1, send it. Dude, well, we would have whiffed. The top card was Roxanne, right? So we would have whiffed. That sucks, honestly, that we whiffed there, but whatever. Jeez, their hand was that bad that they used Pokestop before refinement? What is their hand that you ever Pokestop before refinement there? I feel like that's never right. Ottermain for some setup. Okay. Respectable play, respectable play. The problem here is that my Palkia is in get stuck territory. This isn't gonna do it, but because now I can just like load up 2 on the Palkia. Oh, they're gonna flutter main to the active here. Wait, that's so annoying. How am I even supposed to approach that? I just don't play a switch card. I just can't. That's just annoying. Oh, I have to find boss. I have to find boss. Genuinely big brain? It is, yeah, that is a good play. I only play 1 boss now, though. And my out is boss. My out is boss. What's on the bottom of my deck right now? If I scroll down too far. I'll pad Roxanne. The boss is in the top half, so I just go draw with this, and then we hope for the best. We have had a couple situations where boss would be pretty good, to be honest. Or not boss, a switch, excuse me. They are protecting their bench here with Manaphy. Man, honestly, it is pretty exploitable that we don't play a switch card at all. It is kind of exploitable. Kind of annoying. No guard EX? Okay, no guard EX though, so turn was okay from them. We're just gonna Star Portal attack here, which is fine. I'm fine with that play. Load up energy here. I want to manually attach to my Greninja as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna play the Irida now. Grab. Honestly, I have no clue. Palkia. I almost just don't want to show them the canceling clone more so than anything. Oh no, wait, I have a gimme ghoul in here now, so we just get a Poffin for it, right? Yeah. Just grab these two. We're just gonna see a ton of cards over the next couple turns, so I'm confident we're gonna get there, but. Coin Bingus, or do I hit him with the Pokestop now? What do I do first? I think I do coin bonus first. Because if I get like a Vessel, I'd play the Vessel. I was gonna say, should we just like rip the vacuum here and draw more cards? But that's not correct ever. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Wait, how many? No, this is correct. I'm overthinking it. We're fine. I'm overthinking it. This is fine. We have plenty of it. I thought we had like less energy in there than we did. That's what I like. Like, oh, we're not gonna be able to Star Portal now, but no, we're fine. We're fine. And then knockout. All right, I'm feeling pretty. I think we're in a pretty comfortable situation here. All right, here we go. Try to play a deck without ace spec. No, there's too much stuff to try out in terms of optimization to play. Just bad decks for no reason. Dude, why are they even using? I don't understand why they're using Pokestop. Well, they're like opening up with Pokestop. I don't know why they're opening up their turn with Pokestop. Is their hand that bad? Why not just refine it first? I just don't get why they're starting their turn by going Pokestop. It doesn't make any sense. I feel like it doesn't make any sense. They're just trolling. All right, what is even going to be the play here from them? What is going to be the play? I also milled my boss, right? So like to pull off the Greninja play, we're a little ways away from that. Are they actually just attacking with Fluttermane? I mean, if they attack with Fluttermane here, the game's just over, right? We can't ever lose if this is their play. If we lose this, dude, I'm trolling or something. Do I think Greninja EX is bad? Yes. Oh, they KO my Gimme Ghoul. No! Not the Gimme, bro. Well, if I had him down one turn earlier. Oh, wait, they're getting fancy with it. Okay. I see you. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have another energy in the deck, right? I'm almost positive we do. We're still fine. We're still fine. Did they ever do some crazy stuff with this though? It could ever get really weird for me. Metal here, discard 2. Metal here, discard 2. No, we should be fine. I don't think it should ever lead to anything too weird. How many Irida have I used? 2. I don't really even want to play this Irida. I'd rather just have it in the deck, I feel like. Yeah. Do some Dingus drawing. I thin out any of this. This many Pokestops is just not good. I can honestly Vessel away a Pokestop probably and then play a Nest Ball. I don't want too many dead cards if I can avoid it. I do want to draw into good cards at some point. I don't want to put them on the bench though. Okay, discard 2. So we're kind of capped. We're capped at 100 damage with this next Gholdengo possibly. But I don't know. I can't think of like any play that they can make where that would be like that bad for the current like landscape of the board. Like we're still in such a good spot. They could like bring this up, Screamtail around it or something. I don't know, something weird. They could do something weird, I guess. It is possible for something weird to be possible, but I think we'll be okay. Okay, they were looking for the unfair stamp maybe the whole time. Nice use of 2 energy, weak to metal. Wait, is it? Oh wait, what the heck? This is the one that's weak to dark. All right, you're right. My bad. Definitely should have left the energy in the deck. I apologize. What is this thing weak to? Dark. Dude, why did I think this one thing was weak to metal? I don't know. All right, so we're just gonna look for Dingus one hit, but I need to. Oh shoot! Do I have to like send up Palkia and retreat Palkia to get 2 energy off it? I do, right? I have to send up Palkia, retreat Palkia, but then I want to leave an energy on the Palkia, or Palkia's gonna get stuck. So what is Shiny Arcana weak to? Metal. Oh shoot! They got double Dory online now as well. Wait, it's gonna get interesting now. Dude, they're doing it. They're doing the play. No, leave me alone. How bad is this for me? Is this even that bad for me? I don't know. Watch out for the Devo. Oh my, do they play Devo? Dude, do they? Uh-oh, they could. Wait, that would body me. Oh no, I could get bodied by a Devo. They didn't get the second Dark Energy, but I guess that just doesn't matter. Like if they go Flutter Mane into TM Devo, we lose. They have the Dory damage, damage moving. Oh, they did get the second Dark as well. I mean, the second Dark doesn't really matter, I guess. I honestly should have left the metal energy in the discard pile if I could have. I don't know if I could have or not, but if I could have, I should have. Oh boy. This is not good. So if they do that, they'll draw 3 prize cards, go down to 2, and then KO my Palkia for the last 2, right? Yeah. Dude, they're setting up for the Devo. No. What is my play then? I could still always KO. I could still do the Greninja play. I guess it's possible. I got unfair stamped. I gotta recover the boss though if I want that to happen. Okay. We might be fine. We'll see. Oh, I can't coin Bingus with the active. Dude, that is actually really bad. Okay. Okay, canceling Cologne and then coin bonus with the active. Or I could just concealed cards. We should probably just concealed cards first here. Okay. All right. Okay. Gerda. Okay, Paw Pad. It is possible the counter catcher could get used. Weak to metal. Okay. Noted. Telegraphing my play a little bit there, but it's whatever. Dude. So annoying. I mean, we didn't need it this game. The way things ended up, we didn't need it, but... I do still need 2 energy, I guess, like, theoretically. I did have an energy prize, I think. It's coming together. It's coming together here. But yeah, TM Devo, that's a thing. TM Devo's a thing. Taking prize out of order? What do you mean? I picked prize number 1. That was in order. I clicked 1. I've just discarded 1, no. I only did discard 1 there. Oh, you guys can't see my discard pile. I showed my discard pile, but yeah, there's only 1 energy in my discard pile. Super Rod. I guess they could evolve. Dude, they could evolve the Kirlia to Gardevoir. And then I don't have a way to win with Greninja on my next turn. We'll see. They got back Flutter Mane there, which is weird. I feel like Flutter Mane's not that good here. Yeah, I feel like Flutter Mane's not that good here. Yeah, this could become a Gardevoir. Yeah, why'd they get back the Flutter Mane there? Guys, is there any Venusaur deck right now? Not really. That does remind me though, I do want to build a Venusaur EX deck. Oh my gosh. All right. Canceling clones on the bottom. This hand is dead. And boss is somewhere in the deck. They're gonna do it with Fluttermane, I guess. So there's the TM Devo play. They still have boss. They use boss and counter catchers. I'm trying to think of like a win condition here now. Like an artist on shuffle the deck before I use the Pokestop actually. Alright, Team Devo. And then I have to push up Palkia, right? Because I want to be able to use concealed cards possibly. I don't care about Palkia. I guess I'll get all these cards back into my hand. So I have plenty of fodder for superiors. There's no superior on the bottom of the deck though. What the Iono look like for me? There's 2 water energy on the bottom of the deck. Do I have any vessels left? No vessel, no letter. 2 superiors. The superiors are on the top half of the deck. The canceling clone's on the bottom half of the deck. The boss is on the top half of the deck. Yeah, I don't know the best way to approach it, to be honest. And this thing knockout active isn't good enough. We're going down to 2 prize cards. I kind of almost want to just like send up the Greninja. No. Alright, we'll just send this up. I think we just do it this way. Vacuum. So I could do this to shuffle the deck, which I think I should do. And then we need to hope to hit a superior or energy retrieval, and then not boss, and then maybe canceling clone off the Pokestop. All right. Now I don't even know a win condition, right? Because they can always KO this with Guardy. If I hard to treat, I don't have an attacker after the Greninja attacks. I could have gone. No, I don't think I ever have a win condition. Yeah, the TMD was tough. I can't beat the TM Devo, I don't think. That was tough. I don't think I have an out against that one. Without TM Devo, I think we're feeling pretty good. I was feeling pretty good in that game until they started telegraphing the TM Devo, and then I was like, ah, shoot. That's hard. Yeah, it's hard to beat the TM Devo. Spread into Devo. Oh, I didn't even do that. I had to play. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's like anything else I could have done, but I don't think there was much else. Well, no, not really. I didn't even have like an opportunity to like Roxanne my opponent before they went for the Devo Iono play. We just didn't even have that opportunity. The aroma was the issue. Not this time, because we drew into... Oh, we didn't get the turn 2 Greninja. Oh, yeah, that is unfortunate. We didn't get the Greninja play. Turn 2. Because we had turn 2 Greninja, KO double Kirlia, if we had gotten the Palkia V-Star, but we whiffed the Palkia V-Star, so that's unfortunate, but... If we had gotten that, we probably would have been in a pretty good spot. But even then, though, to be honest, they still could have made... Because, like, my Palkia was going to start to get stuck, which would have been... Well, no, that would have given me a ton of time. Yeah, that would have been still tough. All right, it's a pretty good hand. If... Well, we'll see what we're up against here. Opening Palkia is so bad. All right. It's fine. Let's go with the Poffin first. Squad's there. Greninja's there. Cool. We just hit him with Roxanne early. Damn, opening Palkia is terrible. That's fine. We'll make do. Oh no, this is actually a bad sequence here. I should have Nestballed first for sure, because I wanted to like concealed cards to increase my odds of actually hitting Pokemon. Yeah, I actually messed that up. That's actually a bad play. They play Pokestops anyway, so giving them Pokestop isn't terrible. I guess I prefer not to, but I also need to make sure I set up and play the game. So doing it is probably fine. The price is superior.
And that's it. So we'll get these. I messed that sequence. That sequence up was pretty bad though. So now I can vessel away that heavy wall. But yeah, I should have Nestballed first, because if Greninja's in there, then I get Greninja. If it's not, then I don't. But I could have Greninja'd into Gimme Ghouls. Yeah, I just messed it up. This is bad sequence. Bad sequence. Gimme Ghoul. Is the aroma here? Okay, the aroma's there. Can we find it is the real question. We're gonna try. Oh, no, it's fine. There it is. All right. Potentially, I don't need to use Greninja in this matchup. They do play Iona though, so I think I do want to attach to a Gimme Ghoul. It's one less thing that I need. And then there's no reason to set up another Palkia. I shouldn't have benched this Palkia, right? Oh, maybe that's not that bad actually. Bench it. If they knock it out, I have this one. And attacking with Palkia could be good. Yeah, okay, I'll bench it. That doesn't seem that bad to bench it actually. This is it. We finally have the potential for the aroma play. It's taken us a long time to get here. But unfortunately, we opened Palkia. If we just opened like a gimme or anything, if we opened anything else, that would have been so much better. Because that's all this matchup comes down to, is right? It's like this is the 2-prize trade. So our best starter in this matchup is Greninja, or I can retreat the Greninja to a gimme because they could use like Sandy Shocks. They could like attack turn with Sandy Shocks into like a Gimme Ghoul, and that's not great for us. But actually, does the 70 HP Gimme Ghoul tank the Sandy Shocks hit? What is the... Does it? I think it does, right? Yeah, it would. That would actually be like a big deal. But I actually do have yet to use Call for Family. I have yet to use the Call for Family. But these Gimme Goals are always just... The Call for Family, like, theoretically... I mean, it's theoretically better. I've been saying... But I have yet to use Call for Family. It just hasn't come up yet. Because every turn I go second, I just get, like, a full bench of literally everything. Or I don't open the Gimme Goal. To retreat, though, right? It does have the 2 retreat, which can be annoying to get to Greninja turn 2. That's like another... I guess another annoyance with it. This is not an Ogre Pawn. That's an Ogre Pawn, though. So they just need Lightning Energy and a Grass Energy. Alright. And then is it always best for us to just KO their... I mean, it's probably best... I mean, we're probably going to have to KO the active. I don't know if it really matters, to be honest. Like, what... Nothing's going to probably change, like, what we have to do. Alright, them benching that means I actually could attack with Palkia this turn, which I think I do go for. Now I go push up Palkia to attack with Palkia for the knockout. I'm trying to think if there's no, they're gonna discard 4 energy, so we just go knockout. Even if they did get like a 1-prize knockout with a Sandy Shocks on a Gimme Goal, that means I can Roxanne them twice. In this kind of situation though, I can only Roxanne them once, which sucks. Yeah, Roxanneing them twice is just a lot better, but I can't Roxanne them twice. Even that would have been good, to be honest, but honestly, if they leave an energy on an Ogre Pawn, I get Counter Catcher. Should I just Counter Catcher that Ogre Pawn? Because the biggest thing is like they have 2 ancient Pokemon. Like removing an ancient Pokemon from play can be sometimes big because then they only have 1 ancient Pokemon to Sada to, but they have 3 ancient Pokemon in play. So if I get the Counter Catcher, maybe Counter Catcher the pawn that holds the energy at the end. I'm assuming, or actually maybe they should even leave the energy on the Sandy Shocks. Never mind, I left it on the active. I should just KO the active. Leaving this here is never correct, right? Or am I trolling? No, they're trolling, right? All right, we get to do the thing. Finally, we get to do the thing. If I tap that Gholdengo here, I'm going to be pissed. All right, thank goodness. Do not top that Gholdengo here. All right, let me do the thing. Please, just let me do the thing. All right, now we draw. Should I Pokestop first? No, I think using these draws first makes sense. Timothy. So I want to focus on what is my focus here? I want to focus on finding Roxanne. There's the Roxanne. So I have no Palpad though, so I don't really want to use Pokestop then, right? I could mill it, but not. Does that make sense? Or am I overthinking that actually? I could just like play Irida, grab another Pokegear for next turn, and then we just kind of like dig for the Roxanne next turn. Does that make the most sense? I think that makes the most sense. I could hit the, but then I should use Pokestop before I use Irida if I was gonna do that. I'm actually just not sure. If I had Palpad in my deck, then I would aggressively be using Pokestop. But because of the lack of Palpad in the deck, although I am drawing 2 prize cards as well to go alongside it. But if I was going to use the Pokestop, I should have used it before Irida. That doesn't mean I shouldn't use it now, because it would still be correct to use it now, even if I did mess up in the sequencing of this versus Irida. I don't know. I don't want to... Alright, we're just going to use it. Don't hit the Roxanne, please. Oh! Oh! Alright. Now I have to hit Palpad off the prize cards. How many energy in my discard pile, actually? Not that many, right? Yeah, so I should actually attach to Greninja and then push it up and retreat it next turn. I should have done it before the Irida. I think I should do it before. I think it's correct to do it before the Irida. Okay, we got the Palpad. But now I can't Roxanne them twice, because it's still possible Roxanning them twice would have been... Oh, no. The game's over in 2 turns. The game's literally over in 2 turns. What am I saying? Yeah, the game ends in 2 turns. Got the Palpad, though. Saved. So they're going to go knockout. We're going to go Roxanne knockout, and then we'll see if they can pull it together. Under the Roxanne. I'm also assuming that they get the KO on my active here, but I guess they could also whiff that, and then we would just win if that is the case as well. So, oh, I have a Gholdengo in here? When did this guy get in here? He is way too happy to be in the discard pile. Realistically, how good is Gholdengo? Not great. Tier 3 or 4. Yeah, it's a tier 3 or 4 deck. But the thing is, like, Gholdengo seems like one of those decks that, like, it's actually interesting. Because, like, there's some decks that are tier 3 or 4, but they have, like, redeeming qualities. Gholdengo is, like, one of those decks that's, like, tier 3 or 4 that doesn't have any redeeming qualities. If that makes sense. Like, even Ancient Box. Well, that's not true about Ancient Box anymore. Okay, all right, so I'll just use Ancient Box as an example because I'm not going to try and think of another one. I used to think Ancient Box had a good Gardevoir matchup. After seeing it played out more, though, I think it's like 50-50. Because I think, like, mid-game Unfair Stamp. If they play Unfair Stamp, if they play Aroma, I think Ancient Box bodies. If they don't play Unfair Stamp, I think the match. I think if they play Unfair Stamp, I think the matchup's like 50-50 actually. If they don't play Unfair Stamp, then Ancient Box is favored. So it's like Ancient Box is a bad deck, but it beats Gardevoir. That's a redeeming quality. I feel like Gholdengo doesn't have that. It's like Gholdengo is a bad deck. Full stop. You know what I'm saying? So that's like a difference there. For sure. Yeah, it's like it's a bad deck, and that's it. That's all we got. Whereas Ancient Box is like it's a bad deck. Now I think Ancient Box is just a bad deck. But before I used to be like, it's a bad deck, but it beats Gardevoir. So like, okay, does it ever make its way into a specific meta where it like makes sense? But I don't think that exists. So for Gholdengo, like I could put it in tier 3 or tier 4, but that feels like it feels like I'm doing a disservice to the other decks I put in tier 3 or 4, because the other decks in tier 3 and tier 4 have like a redeeming quality to them, I feel like, whereas like Gholdengo doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Like the other decks I'm like, okay, this is why this deck, like there's like this deck has some kind of power, whereas like so with Gholdengo I'm just like, I feel like it shouldn't be on a tier list. That's what I would just be like, that's why I probably just shouldn't put it on a tier list. I forget someone who asked that question that made me think about it like that. What was the initial question? Realistically, how good is Gholdengo? I think it's just bad. It's just not tier list worthy. How about that? That's like where it sits, not tier list worthy. So basically, yeah, not tier list worthy. That's where I'd put it. Avoid at all costs. All right, so we'll start with the Pokestop. And then put back the Roxanne. Just the Roxanne. And then we start to draw this first, right? Because it's conditional. How many energy are actually in here? 4. So this would be like a good draw. So should I go... It would be a good draw, but I should probably just like increase my odds of finding this freaking Roxanne. I think I should just, now I'm comfortable just like burning the gears. Now I'm worried. Oh, do I play the second? I could guarantee it, but once I play the Roxanne, I still have to KO them. I don't know, like, what point are the odds not worth it? All right, I'm gonna save 1 coin bonus. Dude, you. Wait, did I just forget the card? Dude. I'm just gonna concede. They have it. I don't even want to see it. Should I have just guaranteed it? Should I have just guaranteed it the whole time? Is that what I should have done? But then I have to play the Roxanne. Oh, but it's likely I get to the other. Oh my God. Dude, that is so ridiculous. Oh my gosh. I think it may be bedtime, friend. The world doesn't want you to be here today. What happened? I poke-geared with an 8-card deck. Fill in the blank. Live algorithm, classic. Dude, that's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. Gholdengo said off the tier list. Okay, bet I'll act like it. Oh my gosh. Hey, pretty good hand. I don't know if we're going first or second. Call for family angle, maybe? Going first. Okay. Probably Metal Water's more. They opened MewEX. Honestly, I have no idea what that possibly means. Attach the water, hold the metal. Could have got double metal, attach the metal, I guess, but. Alright, we'll see what's cooking. So what is correct there? Guarantee or poke-gear? I'm actually not sure, Victor. I'd have to go back and like play through the situation, to be honest. My gut tells me the correct play was... Getting the Roxanne is very important, but also if we don't get the knockout, the Roxanne just doesn't matter, right? But we're really likely to get it off the Roxanne. We should have guaranteed it. I think we should have guaranteed it, yeah. Well, there's a breaking point where we play the first poke-gear, I feel like, actually. Like, after drawing so many cards, we play the first poke-gear, and then if it fails, is when we... And if that fails, that's when we draw further. So the question is, where's that breaking point, I guess? Maybe like draw with the Greninja and then 2 Gholdengos off the bench. Go like stop, double Gholdengo off the bench, Greninja, and then 1 Pokegear. If we whiff, then Gholdengo with the active for 2, then Pokegear guaranteed. That's probably correct. That's probably the... But I don't... Like, bottom decking it to 1 is just so unlikely. Maybe play down to like 2 cards in deck and then play both Pokegear, something like that. I might have Dugbo left to stop unused. Yeah, but the stop is like the biggest dig, though. I think maybe going down to like 2 cards in deck and then playing both Pokegears, or maybe 3. Yeah. Should have guaranteed it after the first year because you're basically guaranteed to lose if you don't play it. I mean, that's not a good enough reason, though, Fluffy. Just because you lose if something happens doesn't mean it's correct to do the opposite. The question is, like, statistically, how likely are we to get the KO if we have no draw power after we Roxanne? That's the question. That's the question. And then we have to, like, the odds of getting the Roxanne without guaranteeing it versus how much draw power we save to help us guarantee the knockout. But we had so many resources left, it was probably correct to just... Well, I think going down, like, to 2 or 3 cards in deck and then playing both gears was correct. If you Roxanne but don't KO, you also lose. Yeah, exactly. So there's like a balance to it. And one is correct. I'm not sure what is correct, though. I don't know what it is, but... Get some waters? Sure. So this is definitely ideally a counter catcher angle, but... We coin Bingus first. Well, if I knew... Oh, we have boss, actually. This might be a boss angle. Yeah, I wish I knew if I prize... See, checking prize cards is just really good. Basically... Oh, no, we did lose one. I thought we prized 2. I was like, what? The whole squad? Wait, and the Greninja? Bro. Not good. 1 gimme, 1 Greninja. Heavy Ball's in there. It's not looking good, folks. All right, we got the aroma. Can't lose, won't lose. And we definitely just need to see more. Heavy ball to be honest. Nope. Ooh. Honestly, counter catcher KO here. Nope. So knocking out the Roaring Moon is probably the play. Because if they can't get another Roaring Moon set up, and they just like punch us next turn, then we're in a good spot. Yeah, going Irida for Palkia V plus counter catcher there seemed like it was actually pretty decent, to be honest. What do we get? Okay, we got the Greninja, and we got a Gholdengo. That's decent. I really need them to not KO this Gimmighoul as well. Them KOing the Gimmighoul would also be pretty bad for us. Was Pokestop before Palpad ever a thing? That's exactly what I did. The first thing I did when I started my turn was use Pokestop. Well, that's also why Pokestop first is correct. Because if we either play down to guarantee the Roxanne hit, which means we use Pokestop first, or if we don't play down to guarantee the Roxanne hit, we do want to Pokestop first as our initial draw power, because even if we play down to like a 9-card deck and then play 2 Pokegears and whiff the Roxanne, we could still use Gholdengo to hopefully get the Roxanne at that point. Yeah. So you should, yeah, Pokestopping before the Palpad always makes sense, because then like no matter what, even if we play down to like 10 cards in deck, use both Pokegears and whiff the Roxanne both times. Well, they knocked us out. That's not good. Well, no, it's fine. We have this. I mean, it's something. It's not great. I'm not gonna lie. It's not great. It's definitely not great. Oh, something's going on here. They do have to Frenzy Gouging us. The better play from them would have been KO this with like Iron Bundle or Boss or Prime, literally anything. If they just KO'd this with the Moon, that would have been the play. I think that's the better of the 2 plays. Well, actually, I don't know if that's true though, because my hand is really they don't know the composition of my hand. My hand was really small last turn, so can't fault them too much for this play, to be honest. All right, let's see what we can do. All right, so I think just coin Bingus first. Wait, I just have no Pokemon. Okay. I should play this first, right? I almost did that backwards. The Palkia. Use the Pokestop. Heavy Ball. I mean, yeah. Metal Water. All right, knock out the active. Prize cards left. Things are happening. Could also, no. This is all I got. Just knock out. Wait, hold on. Does their deck even play a hand disruption card? If they're just playing like the turbo build, they don't have a hand disruption card here. But they could go after my Greninja here. Knock this out. I mean, I don't know if they're playing around my counter catcher, but they could. They theoretically could play around my counter catcher. My boss is in the discard pile. So you could have played down to 10 cards in deck, then gear without stop. You need to save stop because after Roxanne, you need to hit 2 energy recovery plus 1 SER plus 2 basic energy. Or 1 SER plus 2 basic energy. Well, saving stop doesn't matter. saving stop is the same as saving the Gholdengo draws though, Kohler. It's the same thing. It's like stop mills 3 cards with the potential to hit them. Well, no, it's always better to have the Gholdengo draws afterwards anyways, because you could draw into raw energy from the Gholdengo. If you use stop, you just might mill all your energy. But if you use Gholdengo, you could draw into the energy. So, yeah, saving stop, you always stop. The first thing you always do at the beginning of the turn is always stop because of that as well. Yeah, we always just stop first. Yeah, the first thing you do is just always stop, and then you Pal Pad back the rocks in, and then you Pal Pad the rocks back the rocks in, and then at that point, the question becomes, how much of your draw power do you use before using the Poke Gears? And there could even be an argument to just immediately use 1 Poke Gear, but I feel like for the composition of what our deck was, dude, they actually went for the play. What the heck? You can't do that. For what the composition of our deck was, it felt like it was correct to play it the way we did. Okay, so this is not where I want it to be. Counter Catcher's not live. I'm just gonna push up the Palkia because I could accelerate energy to itself and retreat into like a 1 prizer or something, possibly on my next turn. So I need boss. There's a Super Rod in deck. There's also Pal Pad in deck. Oh, I don't know why I did this. I need to use coin bonus for 2. Well, actually, I don't know if that's true, though. I could have retrieved the Dingus anyways. Yeah, I don't know why I sent this up. I mean, I'm just trolling. Alright. So we whiffed this turn. Well, no. I could still get... But getting Pal Pad off this doesn't do anything. But I should still use this first before anything else. Okay. I could... Okay, so this could still work. So I could go Vacuum. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Put Pokestop in play again. I mean, are they just going to win next turn with... They could win next turn. I mean, they're basically guaranteed it. So I could hit Super Rod. And... What's the other card I needed? Super Rod Pal Pad. I need Super Rod Pal Pad. Alright. Now we go... Dude, so bad. Alright, you're alright. We're chill. We're fine. We're fine. Yorda. Super Rod. There's 1 Dingus in here. Then I'm gonna Super Rod back. Greninja. Double gimme. Oh, wait a second. They could snipe. I can't give them 2. That could be their win condition is using Greninja, right? I gotta be careful of that. I just get Greninja Gimme Ghoul. Oh, and I guess a Gholdengo then. Or an Energy. No, let's go with the Gholdengo. Okay. Nest Ball. Nope. This guy. Often. This guy. And then concealed cards. Maybe I should play the Superior first. Do I have energy in the deck right now? I'm actually not sure. I'm just gonna play this. I need to recover some energy here. And then Palkia. Our Portal. Was the Pal Pad even in the deck? Might have been prized, to be honest. I didn't discard it. It honestly might have been prized. Alright, retreat to Gimme Ghoul. If I retreat to the Greninja, they could KO it. But the Greninja's better draw power. Okay, retreat to Gimme Ghoul. It's in deck? Okay. I actually don't want to attach any energy. I think I just pass. If they bring up this, if this isn't active, I can hard retreat it to this or attack with it. If they bring up this, I hard retreat it to this. If they bring up this, I can attach to it or hard retreat it. Okay, we just pass. It's in the deck. Okay, it's in the deck. It's in the deck. And now we hope that with their 12-card hand, that they cannot Gust KO one of my 2 prizers. It is theoretically... They theoretically don't have it if their Prime Catcher's prize. They might not have it here, to be honest. Not looking good, though. But if the Prime Catcher is prized, then there's a possibility here. Well, if they have Gust Clone, they have Gust anyways. Gust KO anyways. Well, no, it's not 100% true. They might not have They might have Gust Cologne, but not Gust Roaring Moon Frenzy Gouging, right? I mean, that'd be tough. If they have Star Abyss, so yeah, I don't know. So what would top X have to be for you to go to locals next season? I don't think it exists. Honestly, if next season, like America, Canada is top, even if it's top 32 though, I would try and just get it through going just to just majors. Honestly, if it was like top 16, then I probably wouldn't compete next season. I would just go to I would go to way less and just do more content. But if it was like top 32, I would still try and get it through just going to majors still. Honestly, I don't even know if that's true. I would just try and win a major. If you could still win, if winning a major got you your Worlds invite, then I would just attempt to win a major. That would be my, yeah, I would just do that. I would just win a major. That boss, I wasn't really paying attention. Unlucky. Yeah, if you could still get your Worlds invite from winning a major, I would just attempt to win a major. Yeah, there's actually like nothing that would make me go to locals, to be honest. I would just much rather just stream than go to locals. I refuse to believe someone played around counter catcher like that. Well, they have a game. They didn't play around counter catcher. You think if it goes under 100 players, the pricing will still be as high? What do you mean? Like at major tournaments? I don't think they're not gonna lessen the pricing. The pricing's not changing, I don't think. I don't think that they're gonna lower pricing. I don't think it's something they would do. For a Worlds win? No, they're not gonna, even if there's less people at Worlds, they're not gonna lower Worlds pricing, no. I think Pokemon, I think it's another thing I think as well, like, dude, I mean, people just don't understand how a business works. Like, the people who are like, it's Pokemon, they have infinite money. You're not wrong, but it's just like not how business works. It's just not how it works. Obviously, like, at some point they should like give us more prize money, right, as the game grows and stuff, which makes sense, and they did. Pokemon would love to give $1 million to the winner of Worlds. You know how cool and hyped that would be? They just don't have $1 million to give to the winner of Worlds. They just don't have it. That's not in their budget. Like, you guys think they wouldn't want to give $1 million to the person who win Worlds? That would be insane. Like, PR? Is that the right? Is using PR right there correct? That'd be insane PR. They would be like, we can give our winner of our World Championships $1 million. Like that's not. They would love that. We would love that as the players. They would love to do that as the what's it called? But they just the money doesn't exist. So like they give as much as they can probably, or close to it. They could probably give more, but like to what extent? I don't know. Publicity? Yeah, it'd be like insane publicity. The first card game ever to have the winner get $1 million. Like that's just good. That's good for everyone. There's just no ROI to give $1 million. Give World's winner $1 million. Yeah, exactly. So they give what they can. But yeah, people act like they wouldn't want to do that. They would 100% want to do that. It'd be insane publicity to be like the first card game ever where the world champion wins $1 million for winning the tournament. But yeah, they don't want to give us less prize money. It's just it's not in the budget. Whatever makes sense for them, to an extent. I think TPCI, I don't want to like give TPCI too much credit. They are definitely really behind, I feel like, in terms of how they operate as a company in 2024. Bunch of old heads. So I don't want to give them too much credit. Gotta be careful. Can't give Pokemon too much credit. Gotta, keep them in check, keep them in line. But yeah, they're not like trying to give us less money. Like, just whatever's in the budget, to an extent. They might not care. I don't think so. I think they probably mostly just give us what makes sense. All right, Poffin first. All right, we did prize a gimme. Did not prize Greninja. And in this situation, prizing Greninja would have actually been pretty good. I do want a vessel before I stop, but I do need to stop. Are we approaching the rest of this? Dude, if the aroma's here, we're cooking. The aroma's here, baby. Let's go. Let me actually track my prize cards here. Poffs. Poffs are cooked. Vessels cooked. Counter, letter. Here in hand.
Or Irida. We prize Roxanne. Prize a Gholdengo as well. So we don't really need. We don't need 4 Gimme Ghouls. This is actually interesting. Should I get rid of the Poffin? Or should I get rid of the Heavy Ball? There's a Gimme Ghoul prized. That's interesting. Because Poffin thins out the deck. I'm getting rid of one of these. I'm leaning towards getting rid of the Heavy Ball here. That's weird. I'm not sure if that's correct, but we're going with. I want to play the Poffin before I use the Pokestop. I don't want to get rid of either of these, obviously, because that's kind of like all I'm living off of here. Ideally, we hit a Nest Ball here. Not looking good. And I got rid of a Gholdengo. No. All right, we should maximize our odds of hitting that. All right. That's actually interesting. I could have waited because I could have Pokestopped first and then played the Pal Pad. I don't know if that. Well, no, that might have made sense going into the next turn, to be honest. But they also could Iono me here, and in that case, I really would have wanted to use my Pal Pad. But yeah, I don't know. Not sure. Maybe they'll announce a Pro Division with more money on the line and a completely different qualification system for Worlds. I don't think they'll do that. I also think that's silly. I don't like that. I don't know. I think that's just silly. We should all be playing the same game. 2 different divisions just feels weird. I think they should have like some. I think it'd be cool for them to have some kind of like invitational tournaments for like high level players. But I don't know about like 2 different divisions in the game. It's a little weird. Well, not get there. We did get to punch their Dreepy though. They also did very little. They did like nothing on their first turn, so Palkia Punch ain't bad compared to what they got going on. Pro Tour Invitationals would be hype AF. Yeah, some kind of like invitationals. I mean, the thing that I thought would be really cool, and I've thought about this for a little bit. For me, and like my initial thought process on this was selfish for sure, where it was like, bro, I hate that. Well, like I want to do both, right? I want to compete at the major tournaments, and then I also want to stream and create content when sets release. So selfishly for me, I want them to stop releasing sets the same weekend as a major tournament. I want them to stop doing that. So not only can I stay at home and stream, but on top of that, I think they should use that as an opportunity to showcase the new set with good players and like do like some kind of online invitational tournament with pro top level players, like elite level players, and like invite them to play with in a tournament, do like an invitational 32 person 16 person invitational where they play with the new set and the new cards. I think that'd be dope, but yeah, they don't do that, so I don't know. Then he says being showcasing the ICs. I mean, it is, but you can also showcase it the week you could do an invitational the week it releases, and then the ICs are 2 weeks later. But instead, like a set releases the same weekend as a major tournament, and then they're streaming the major tournament that no one cares about because the new set's out. Like nobody cares about nobody cares about the major, or you care that much less. Not nobody. No, fuck it. Nobody cares because you got the major tournament going on. Or nobody cares about the major tournament as much because you got the new set out. Like people care about the new set at that point. They should use that hype around a new set release and do something. They should do something around the hype of the new set release. Yeah, and the ICs don't really count because it's 2 weeks after the set releases. Like ICs are like that is like the first major tournament with the set release. There is some hype around that itself, but why not use that hype around the set releasing right then, right now, that weekend with like some kind of invitational? Well, then making the invitational before makes no sense. Just make the ICs on set release and allow the cards there. I mean, you're just wrong. It doesn't not make no sense. What do you mean? There's so much hype around when new sets release. Why would you not use that hype by having an invitational of top players playing decks, like a 16-person, 32-person invitational? It doesn't not make no sense at all. You're just using the hype of the new set release. They don't have the set immediately be legal for an IC the weekend that the IC is happening for other reasons. It would just be chaos and people wouldn't have cards. No one would be playing the new cards because no one could get the new cards. That's why you don't do that. So if we're gonna release the set two weeks before the major tournament with it, might as well do something with that. There's no reason not to. Seems like a waste to not do anything with it. Okay, we're up against everyone's favorite deck here. I mean, every other TCG does day of release legal. Yeah, but I honestly don't like it, because like getting cards is like a thing, isn't it? Like, how many people wouldn't have updated decks if we did that, or like the new cards or the new deck they wanted to play? Maybe it wouldn't be as many as I'm thinking it is. It would be some, right? For sure. It just makes for like a worst tournament experience overall. I could get this plus heavy ball. There is a give me gold prize, but I could use call for family here. No, I could still use call for family, so I could do this like this. Oh wait, I'm tripping. There's nothing prized. There's literally not anything prized. Why did I get the stupid heavy ball? All right, don't mind me, just out here throwing and trolling. It's kind of fine because we are gonna call for family here. It is like kind of fine because we are gonna call for family here. Like, I was never gonna put another gimme goal on my bench. I'm always getting, like, we're putting this down to protect our bench, and we are always gonna call for family for Palkia. I did just use call for family there. Are they not releasing a set that can be used in Worlds 2 weeks before, or do I have it twisted? No, they are. But I don't. What does that have to do with anything we're talking about? Or were you just curious? Yeah, they do that for, well, I don't know. They haven't done it for Worlds. What'd they do last year? They didn't do it for Worlds last year, right? Yeah, for every IC, they release a new set comes out 2 weeks before every international championship. And this year for Worlds, I forget what happened last year for Worlds. This year for Worlds, a new set is coming out. No, last year for Worlds, we were just playing the same format as NAIC, right? It was literally the exact same format. Nothing changed. This year for Worlds, this year for Worlds, they are doing a set too, but it's like, it's not a major set release. There are still some impactful cards. Honestly, this set might be more impactful than some major set releases this season, but we are getting a new set 2 weeks before Worlds this year. That's right. Yeah, last year nothing happened. We're kind of cooking out here. In Worlds 2022, we had the similar situation where we got Pokemon Go, the Pokemon Go set. I don't think it's a good argument to not have to do something with that release hype, to do something with the release hype of the set just dropping that weekend. Excuse me? What? Excuse me, sir, you have my gimme goal over there. That show was probably in Fates. Oh, was it? It just did absolutely nothing to the format. Gimme Pow. So any idea why we have different rules and tourneys between West and Japan, or why we don't get even the cards at the same time, for example? Just why? I don't know. No, I do not know. They have Manaphy on their bench. I mean, I just want to KO their Excalibur here, right? So I almost just want to send this up. I do just want to send this up. See, but if I don't know if I prize counter catcher here, so. I mean, there's 2 ways to actually play this here. How Fates is a December set? Oh, okay, never mind then. Counter catcher's prized. That's fine. You can just knock out their active with the Palkia. Also, we did the thing. Very cool. The Irida. We could pop out for Iridas, but I want to save it for like Roxanne, I feel like. think we go. I'm actually not sure how I want to. This extra energy here feels a little bit weird, to be honest. Wait, am I doing enough? 100, 200, 200. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, I can get like, if they like, I don't know, is this deck, is Chien-Pao gonna gust on my Gholdengo and pass? Probably not. And even then, I have enough energy where I should be able to get a return knockout on like whatever their active is. Anyways. Yeah. Oh, there's a counter catcher. There's nothing between release and worlds, right? So it's just gonna be like some brew fest. Yeah, there's no more majors. There's no more TPCI majors till worlds. Worlds is the next TPCI major. There will be. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch that this weekend. There's a Malaysia Championships this weekend, and then yeah, Malaysia Championships this weekend. Is it on Friday or Saturday though? I think it's Friday. And then. If I can find it actually, because I'm curious. And then there's a major tournament happening in China in July sometime. I don't know when though. Yeah, I'm trying to find the stream for the Malaysia Championships. Okay, here we go. Scheduled for 6:29 at 8:20. It is on Saturday, it looks like. Saturday at 8:20. I think it's a one-day tournament. Yeah. 6:29 at 8:20. So on Saturday at 8:20. Okay. Is Pokemon not set release events? What do you mean set release events? Like do events on set release? No. They're retreating? Okay, sure. Oh. Wait, are they making moves? They got the plays? Dude, the Thorin into Chien-Pao. This is crazy, bro. This is some insane cooking. Yeah, there's no event on release weekend. The first major event is 2 weeks after release weekend in Pokemon. For 3 of the 4 major set releases. Because now we don't have 4 ICs, we only have 3 ICs. So one of the sets doesn't have an IC to go with it anymore. The Thorin is kind of crazy there, to be honest. The Thorin is kind of crazy. That's a little wild. That's a little wild for me. It's a little wild for me. People who play Thorin think they're the coolest person in the world. I don't know if they think that specifically. I think you might be projecting just a little bit there. Yeah, I think you're projecting just a little bit there. Let's see. Focus stop. What's even in here? Oh, wait, there's a Gimme Ghoul in here. Dude, am I just tripping or I lost my gosh darn mind? You lost your mind! I'm literally losing my gosh darn mind. Alright. Maybe like those. I swear, I don't know. I don't actually know. How did this Gimme Ghoul get in the deck? Because I didn't play the heavy ball, right? Did we just like where did this Gimme Ghoul come from? Give me this ghoul. many energy in here? 2, 3. I kind of want to save this actually, to be honest. Saving the vacuum to go stop might also be worth it as well. I mean, I may as well play the Palpet at this point, to be honest. Just put 1 Irida back. I don't really want 2 Iridas though, because I would rather draw into the Roxanne than anything. Yeah, this also discards 2 dead cards out of the hand, so I think this is just better here, to be honest. Alright, whatever. We're chilling. Wait. No, we're chilling, Yeah, it's fine, I'm definitely projecting that guy at my locals adds Thorn to every fucking list. I want to punch a wall. Nah, Thorn enjoyers are swag. Gholdengo better than Bib and Pow? It might be, to be honest. Maybe the reason why I was timed out for 5 minutes. I don't know. Let's see. I have no clue. Might have been an accident. Might have just been an accident. Why not try in 3? Oh, did I just not use coin bonus at all? Oh yeah, I just didn't use coin bonus, did I? I don't know, dude. I guess I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling. Wait, did I not use coin bonus? I don't think I did, yeah. I guess I'm kind of cooked. Oh, it's time for me to lock in. I gotta lock in again real fast. Time to get these dubs. No more throws. Done with the L's. Alright, so we got counter catcher. So we just win by KOing the Gholdengo. Gholdengo. Alright, this for. Oh, is that just win us the game? We might still be short some energy, to be honest. We actually are short energy here. How do we approach this? I feel like Roxanne's not the move. Let's go with this. Get an Irida. Cheesy. Does that give me enough energy now if I just do this for the letter? That should be enough, right? Wait, what the heck? No, actually, that's just enough, though. What the heck? 6, 7, 8. So my last 2 prize cards are 2 energy? Dude, I'm getting scammed out here, man. I'm literally getting scammed. 0, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Unless I missed something. I should be able to click these energy instantly, bro. I'm just trying to go. I gotta KO this thing fast. Give me my prize cards. What were they? I knew it. Will the new Cassiopeia supporter be good with Squovette? Get any 2 cards from your deck if you only have 1 card in hand? Well, isn't it get any 2 cards from deck if that's the only card in your hand? How are you getting on top of your deck? Yeah, how are we setting it? Is Altaria still a thing? The answer is no. The answer's got to be no. The card probably sucks. Thorn, Dango, Pow, Backstack. Where do you think they started? Do you think they started as a Baxcalibur deck or a Chien Pow deck? It's got to be a Chien Pow deck first, right? The new stadium? Oh, true. The stadium. The stadium can stack it on top. No, the card seems terrible. Card definitely seems terrible. It could be broken, though, you know. It could be broken. All right, yeah. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll be back. You're not my friend. I'm gonna go outside, do a stretch, get some sunlight, and then I'll be back in like 2 minutes. And no more I'm not gonna misplay anymore. Yeah, give me like a 2-minute break. I'll be right back.
Has he thought about swapping Aroma yet? No, nah, he doesn't think. Appreciate 3 months there. Gree. All right, that's a nice reset. A little sunlight. Gonna hydrate. All right, I'm gonna focus up. You know what? The problem is it's just chat's distracting me. That's the problem. It's not me, chat. It's you. Dude, see how often this comes up? See how long this takes? It takes so long. That's why I don't like clicking the collect button. I'm already at the next level. I'm already almost at the next level too. The problem is this deck needs back Excalibur and Thornton. That is definitely an interesting inclusion. I might have to try out Hoagie Man. I could see it. I could see it. That could be the next evolution of the build. Do a Shrouded Fable card tier list. Do you have one? Do you have one made? I'm down to do it actually, but you have to. I'm not gonna make it. You'll have to provide me with the tier list if you want me to do a tier list. Also, Infinite, are you still in chat? Cause you wanted me to do a game against you. Oh no, but you're not. I only do games for the points against subs. Sorry, Infinite. It's the Perkabina sub. Yeah, I mean, if you want me to do a Shrouded Fable card tier list, you have to provide me with the tier list. But I'll do it if you got the thing. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. Can I? How do I? What is I? Canceling clone, I guess. I can also attack with the baby Palkia. What? The whole squad. All right. I have no idea what they're playing, but knowing that they're playing this means I kind of need to take this. I feel like. Oh. It's not what I was hoping for. Ah, it's rough. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. I get one Palkia, please. Honestly, attaching active seems fine here. I have no clue what we're up against. I mean, this is got to be a control deck, right? It's got to be control. Nothing else makes sense to run this in, I don't think. We'll see. Maybe it's not control. It's control. What'd they get? What'd they get? Palpat and the superior energy retrieval. Bro, chill out. Oh no. Might just be stall, to be honest. Stall with a pawn. Is this even worth playing out? Should I even be playing this? Can I beat stall? I don't think I can beat stall, man. I don't think I can beat stall. I just lose. I'm sad. I mean, we could like Moonlight Shuriken a lot, but I don't know if that's enough. The thing's already gonna get trapped. I think getting through this thing is. Actually, we do have canceling clone to get to the Ogre Pawn. Okay, that's how we'll tackle this initially. Okay. Clone the pawn. Go from there. All right. Oh, don't mind if I do. Probably not getting the KO this turn. That's fine. Ooh, wait, hold up. Never say never. What do we got? You in there? We're close. So if I get a vessel here, then I got it. Could Pokestop into it, sure. Why not? How many are in there? 4. Ooh, still a little bit short. Well, I think we just pass. You don't run Silene, right? No Silene. All right, Azul, here you go. Oh shoot, you actually made it. Hey, how did you make this? Did you just make this? Oh, wait, this is not every single card. It's not every single card. I thought it was going to be every single card, but it's like all the cards that are kind of cool, right? Okay. The way you work it on DVD. Okay, how do I approach this situation? I could Greninja 90 it. I could Canceling Clone, Retreat, Knockout. But then I don't have Canceling Clone anymore. So I can't KO the Ogre Pawn. Oh my goodness. Honestly, ideally, I think what I do is I Boss, Retreat, Knockout. Boss this up. Retreat, Canceling Clone, Knockout. Okay. That seems like the best play, right? I mean, I could do that as well. Oh, it does only do 200 though. What does it say? What is the condition on it? So it's still gonna take forever to KO. Maybe I should just like open up with Pokestop here as well, to be honest. I don't know. Oh, I still don't have it though. I'm still an energy short. Dude. I like the way you work it. Energy? Second Superior? Vessel? How many energy are in the deck? 6. 7. Yeah, there should be some in there, yeah. You work it. Boss. Oops. Wait, I can't attach twice. Dude, am I just tripping? So I have to go to the Palkia to... Dude, I am... Six in there. I'm tripping. Dude, I'm just tripping. Holy smokes. Let's put 2 here. Sure. Dude, I don't even. I said we're gonna go super try hard when I get back. I got back. Oh, I should have put I should put 3 here then. Actually, there was 1 more here that would have been fine. Yeah. Dude, I'm just. Canceling Clone, got him. It's off for a second. Gotta make him think for a second. Like, maybe I'm gonna get away with it too. Palkia V does not have an ability. That's true. Do you know how much damage Palkia V does? Papa Waffle? 200. So what would happen is I would go up there, I would punch the Ogre Pawn for 200 damage, then they would go draw pass, and then they would penny it. And then I would yep, that's it. That's the whole story. Penny forever? I mean, penny until they set up and then they just get Snorlax back in the active and then trap my Greninja. It's not fast enough. It's not fast enough. We have to go fast in this matchup. If you don't go fast, you're going to lose. If you don't go fast, you're going to lose. We'll do it 4 times. 4 times. They also play 3 Pal Pads, Team Yell's Cheer, Silene. Yeah, we just lose if we have to. If we're not capitalizing on this situation where they're drawing slow, then we're losing anyways. If they get to sit there and draw with Rotom, we just lose the game. I mean, we probably lose now. Like, we've probably already lost the game now. And, like, not even that much more has happened here. But we've probably lost. We tried. We tried. This wasn't enough. It was not enough. Which is how you want to, like, tackle... And he's coming back. Bringing him back, bro. They're bringing him back. This is how you want to tackle these kind of matchups, is generally is... You just have to be as aggressive as possible and hope that they slip up. But it does not look like that is the outcome of this situation. I'm actually just like considering conceding. I think I'm gonna concede. I just don't even want to play this game anymore. What do I have left? I have Palpad. Oh no, Palpad's gone. Okay, I'm definitely conceding. All right, I give up. If we had Palpad left, I would have considered playing it out further. But due to a lack of Palpad, we go next. Okay. We got a tier list to do. Imagine Prime Catcher. Imagine. Another tier list? Yeah, but it's for dude, I don't even know what some of these cards do though. They're so small too. We have to like research these cards first so fast. Is there a complete set list for Shrouded Fable or no? Anecdotally, it seems like Prime Catcher would have been more helpful than Aroma in that game. True, Willie, true. Yes, there is. Where can I? Do you know where I can find it? I appreciate it, Locke. Skippy Protein. There's Skippy Protein peanut butter. Oh, it just changed. Never mind. Why it's not the button I even meant to click. Well, now you guys don't get to see it. All right. Gonna have to do. You guys can't see the cards here. Can I move this? I'll just move it over like that. All right, so these are the cards in the tier list. Galvantula. This Pokemon's attacks do 50 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon with an ability. Grass colorless 50. If the lightning energy attaches does 80 more damage. Dude, this card is literally just 150. It just KOs Charizard, right? It's like literally just a KO Charizard. It needs a lightning energy. I don't need this open. All right. The next one is the Bulu. 220 for grass, colors. This card sucks. Card's terrible. Dartrix, United Wings, okay. And then Houndoom. I just need to know what they all do. 100 damage. During opponent's next turn, defending one's attacks do 100 less damage. Okay. Weavile. Maybe I should just go back and forth while I go through the tier list, to be honest. Or maybe I'll just go back and forth while we go through the tier list. Maybe that's the better way to do this, actually. Why don't we just play Aroma and Prime Catcher? Honestly, I haven't actually thought about that before. We should try that, actually. Side by side your tabs, boy. I could do that. We'll just do it like this, though. Side by side your tabs. This should work. Where's the thing? Wait, where's the bar on the side that you can use to drag the... Dude, am I tripping? Where's this? That bar doesn't exist on the tier list thing. Wait, where did it go? Is it not supposed to be there? Am I losing my mind? I don't even know if you guys know what I'm talking about, to be honest. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Sunny. Alright, this one we should maybe do in the other window, to be honest. You losing it, bud? I am losing it. I'm losing my mind.
Oh my gosh, darn mine. You'll do it like this. Dude, it's just not there. The little like scroll, this thing. See on the right side of the screen, the little bar that you can drag up and down. It doesn't. It's just not here. It just doesn't exist. What the heck? Why doesn't it exist? Maybe I have to just refresh it and it'll pop up. Oh, it popped up for a second, but then it disappeared again. Dude, what the heck? Okay. Ranking every semi-relevant Shrouded Fables card. I forget who requested the tier list, but so the first one is the in my deck when set releases. Oh, here are the tiers. In my deck when set releases, maybe play one day, niche but cool. Forget in a day, forget in a second. Okay, so the first one is the spider, and there's like the baby spider here. The baby spider doesn't actually do anything relevant though, right? If Pokemon fights your opponent's like prevent all damage and effective attacks onto this Pokemon. That's not like super relevant, right? I don't think. Yeah, I think that's super relevant. So forget in a second, forget in a second. I've already forgot about these cards. Bulu, 220 damage for 2 grass and 2 colors. Forgot in a second. Houndoom, forgot in a second. Most of the stuff is gonna be forget in a second. Let's see what the Weavile does. The Weavile, 70 damage, discard all energy from this Pokemon. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed for 2 water energy. Ooh, could you do something with that? How would you be able to? So you could use Baxcalibur, Weavile, but then how are we like finishing off KOs? Build up the damage. I don't know how we're finishing off the KOs. I guess Radiant Alakazam, right? It would be like Radiant Alakazam. Excalibur, Weavile, Radiant Alakazam. Weaker Articuno. That's true. We already have Articuno. All right, so bad card. Forget in a day. Forget in a second. Another forget in a second. Reveroom. The Lightning Reveroom. Let's see what that does. Oh, it's right here. For a metal, 20 damage. If this Pokemon moved from your bench to the active spot this turn, this attack does 120 more damage. So 140 for 1 metal. Not terrible. Metal. 250. Discard this Pokemon all attached cards. So you could play Reveroom EX with Matang to constantly accelerate them over and over again, then discard them and kind of repeat the process. Doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. Honestly, that's kind of a cool idea. I like that. So I think this falls under niche but cool. Maybe play one day. I think maybe play one day should be like under niche but cool, but I feel like this fits niche but cool. Okay, the next card is the Drowsy line here. Psychic gonna call this Daydream. 80 damage. During your opponent's next turn, if they attach an energy from their hand to the defending Pokemon, their turn ends. Up next is Sylveon. Mystic Return. Flip a coin of heads. Choose one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. They shuffle that Pokemon and all cards attached into their deck. Let's do the Dusknoir while we're here, because the Dusknoir's got to be here. Oh, the Dusknoir and the Cresselia. So Cresselia. Psychic, Crescent Purge, 80 damage. You may turn one of your face down product cards face up. If you do, this attack does 80 more damage. Dusknoir, broken card, Cursed Bomb. Once in your turn, you may put 5 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. If you place any damage counters in this way, this Pokemon is knocked out. And then Dusknoir does the exact same ability, but 13 damage counters on one Pokemon, and then it's knocked out. Both of those in my deck when set releases. I don't know if this is the best Duskull, but we'll put the Duskull up. This might be the best Duskull, and if it is the best Duskull, then it gets also that tier as well. Okay, Toxicroak. Is there any more Psychic Pokemon? No more Psychic Pokemon. But there's some Water Pokemon. Oh, the Kingdra. Kingdra is kind of cool. Royal Command, put 3 Water Pokemon from your discard pile onto your bench for 1 Water Energy. So you can put Baxcalibur on there. You can put this Kingdra. You can put the other Kingdra. Maybe play one day. It feels like a maybe play one day. Actually, no, I think it fits under the niche but cool. Niche but cool. Well, niche. No, I think it's a maybe. I think these are maybe play one days. Niche but cool is like
This card I feel like is niche plus cool, but we'll get to that card here in a second. Forget in a day. Maybe play one day. This feels like a maybe play one day for sure. Maybe play one day in my deck when set releases. Or I guess I have to think about this less as a tier list and more of a like, how much am I gonna play with these cards, or how much do I want to play with these cards on set release, right? The King's deck honestly is kind of cool, so that's gonna go up here. The Rev Room deck is maybe play one day for sure then. Okay. Up next is the Toxicroak in Fighting. Fighting colorless, 9 damage. If your opponent's active Pokemon is an evolution Pokemon, this is 90 more damage. I don't even want to read the little one. The Absol. For a colorless energy, 20 damage. If you have at least 3 dark energy in play, this attack does 50 more damage. So 70 damage for 1 colorless energy. And then 1 retreat. Niche but cool, I feel like. Morpeko. More HP than Morpeko. Niche but cool. Niche but cool. Like, you could put this in like the Roaring Moon deck. You're hitting for 70 damage if you Sada. If you have at least 3 dark energy in play, 1 would be on it, plus the Sada energy. It has more HP than Morpeko, so that'd be like the only reason to play it over Morpeko. So niche, so it's niche, so it fits that niche plus cool there, I think. All right, Metal Pokemon. The next was the Caparaja. As long as this Pokemon is in the active spot, your opponents can't play any stadium cards from their hand. Metal, colorless. 130. You may do 100 more damage. If you do during your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. This thing is pretty terrible. I think it's Forget in a Day, to be honest. Varoom. Oh, this Varoom goes with the Revaroom, though, I assume. But I guess I could just read it, just in case. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes 30 less damage from attacks. I mean, it might be the best Varoom. I have no clue. It actually isn't the best Varoom, so forget in a second. There's a better Varoom. We looked at the better Varoom earlier. Oh, 1 retreat costs 70 HP? Okay, never mind. Niche but cool. All right, Meowth Persian. Up next. Flip 2 coins. I mean, it's has got to be about the... Dude, what the heck? Why did this make the list? Wait, is this literally every... This is not every card. Wait, is this literally every card in the set? All right, Eevee, Furfrou. Wait, this might actually just be every card in the set. This is just every card in the set, isn't it? I didn't think it was every card, but I think this is literally every card. Search your deck for up to 3 basic energies of different energy types. Reveal them and put them to your hand. Terrible. Furfrou. Attach a basic energy from your discard pile to one of your bench Pokemon. 30 damage for a colorless energy. Forget in a Day, actually, to be honest. I don't... It's not good, but makes me think for a little bit. Search your deck for a basic energy card attached to this Pokemon for 1 colorless. Right, these ones are going in. Forget in a second. I guess we're going back up to the top then. Yeah, we should just go down through the... Because it literally is every single card, actually. I didn't think this was every single card. All right, the Dartrix line. There's not that many cards in the set, though. Dartrix line. Rowlet. Obviously not relevant. Decidueye. I don't think it's relevant. For 1 grass energy, 170, discard a basic grass energy from your hand. If you can't, this attack does nothing. Also not... I don't think relevant, but... Dartrix got that United Wings attack. 20 damage for each of your Pokemon you discard pile that has the United Wings attack. So maybe play one day, I think, is where the United Wings lands for me. Houndoom's there. Iron Moth. 30 damage, heal damage from this Pokemon equals the amount of damage you do to your opponent's active Pokemon. Fire cost 120 or during your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by your opponent's ancient Pokemon. Oh, so it walls ancients for Fire colorless. Nah. In a second. Did the Kingdra line, did the Weavile line, did this, did that, did those, did these, did those. All right. Blood Moon Ursaluna. Once on your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench, you may attach 2 basic fighting energy cards from your hand to this Pokemon. It's interesting. Fighting colorless. 100 damage plus 30 more damage for each damage card on your opponent's active Pokemon or Pokemon. Blood Moon Ursaluna. I don't think it's like niche. To me, it's not even cool though. I think Forget in a Day. It's a Forget in the Day for me for sure. I've seen some people talking about this card, but this card sucks. Fighting colorless. If your opponent has a future Pokemon in play, this attack does 120 more damage. So this is just like an anti-Iron Hands card. And being anti-Iron Hands isn't really cool at all. So it's niche, but it's not cool. I don't want to play it one day. So Forget in a Day. Got the Crobat line here. Lead, search your deck for a supporter card. Reveal and put in your hand, the shelf of your deck. Really all about this one though. Once on your turn, if you played Janine's secret technique from your hand during this turn, you may draw cards until you have 8 cards in your hand. So pretty cool card, to be honest. And then Dark Colorless 120, your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned during Pokemon checkup. Put 2 damage counters on that Pokemon instead of 1. There is a way better Golbat, so we've already forgot about this Golbat. We forgot about the Zubat. There's a better Zubat. Crobat though, maybe play one day. Definitely maybe play one day. All right, so Arc got the Phantom Jack, 60 damage for each of your opponent's Pokemon EX and V in play. This card sucks, man. These cards always suck. Go in there with him, Zura. Got the Malamar here. This card sucks as well. We'll go through it though. We're not gonna read them. Inkay sucks. Conspiracy Tentacle. Switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon to the active spot. This attack does 120 damage to the new active Pokemon. If you did not play Zerosix plan for your hand during this turn, this attack does nothing. So you have to Zerosix plan and then switch from the bench to the active and do 120 damage. Garbage. Yveltal. Put 2 damage counters on each of your opponent's Pokemon that has any damage counters on it. That's kind of cool. The 9 wins for a Dark Energy. A little bit of spread action. It's a niche plus cool right there. Niche plus cool for the Yveltal. I like the attack. Okay, the Okidogi, Monkey Dory, Pheasantipity, Pecharunt, Pheasantipity. Ability, once in your turn, if any of your Pokemon were knocked out during your opponent's last turn, you may draw 3 cards. You can't use more than 1 take advantage ability each turn. And then for triple colorless, 100 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. So it can be put in a lot of decks. The attack can be used with pretty much any deck. This is in my deck the first day. The Okidogi, Monkey Dory, and Pecharunt. Well, Pecharunt also is kind of... Pecharunt, I think, falls under the niche plus cool. And then the Okidogi and the Monkey Dory are kind of a package deal for like a deck, probably. Okidogi for 2 Dark and a Colorless, 130, plus 130 more if it's poisoned. Poison Muscle Search Deck for 2 Dark Energy. Attach him to this Pokemon, then you are poisoned for a colorless. The ability of Monkey Dory, if this Pokemon is knocked out by damage from an attack during your opponent's turn, if you have Pecharunt EX in play, your opponent draws 1 fewer prize card, so they're only drawing 1 prize card in that situation. And then Dark Colorless, Dirty Headbutt, 190 to your opponent's next turn. This Pokemon can't use Dirty Headbutt. So, I mean, both of those, they're in play one day, maybe, I think. So, this guy's niche plus cool. Honestly, this guy just might go to the top, though, actually. It's just in my deck on set release. This card is this card's just kind of cool. That's just a cool card. Yeah. So we'll split them up like that. Genesect. If this Pokemon has any tool cards attached to it, your opponent can't play any Ace-Spec cards in the hand. I absolutely love this card. I'm excited for this one. Definitely a niche plus cool card from the set. You do need a tool card attached to it, but then you limit your opponent's access to the Ace-Spec cards. I love that coming back, because we had it in the past in the form of Spiritomb when we had older Ace-Specs. But all right, Haxorus. There's not many decks you'd immediately include it into. It's got that axe sound. If your opponent's active Pokemon has any special energies attached to it, it is knocked out. And then for Metal Fighting, 230 damage, discard the top 2 cards of your deck. So the first attack is like okay. The second attack is actually honestly okay as well. In the Regidrago deck by itself, it's bad. But I guess you would immediately add it to your Regidrago deck. Honestly, I don't even know if it is worth it, the inclusion in the Regidrago deck. It just maybe is. I'm gonna put it in niche but cool. Because it's like a cool addition to Regidrago, but that's about it. Axu and Fracture. Actually, the Fracture is really cool. This ability, we're maybe just waiting for like a good Haxorus. Whenever your opponent plays an item or supporter card from their hand, prevent all effects of that card done to this Pokemon. That's actually pretty cool. And it reminds me of the Flygon EX deck. Yeah, reminds me of the Flygon EX deck that existed for a little while. So this guy, definitely niche plus cool. This guy, I don't care about Axu, or however you pronounce that name. Kyurem. If your opponent has any card in this card with colors in its name, this Pokemon's Trifrost attack can be used for colorless, and then the Trifrost attack, discard all energy attached to this Pokemon. This does 110 damage to 3 of your opponent's Pokemon. Pretty good. Definitely not bad. It's pretty good. Yeah, this one honestly might get the in my deck when set releases treatment. We talked about the Persian. Yeah, I was trying to do them in like order of the tier list until I realized that the tier list literally just has every single card in it. I didn't realize how small this set was. All right, Binding Mochi. The attacks of the poison Pokemon this card is attached to do 40 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Maybe play one day. Cassiopeia. You can use this card when it is the last card in your hand. Search your deck for up to 2 cards and put them in your hand and then shuffle your deck. This card seems terrible. For getting a day though, it's not getting the for getting a second treatment. Search your deck for a stadium and an energy card, reveal them and put them into your hand, then shuffle your deck. Colress's Tenacity. Niche but cool, or forgetting a day. I don't want to have to play it one day. It's definitely not going in my deck off the rip. I don't want to play it. Niche but cool. Sure, niche but cool. Dangerous Laser. Your opponent's active opponent is now burned and confused. This card is terrible. Forget in a day. But actually, honestly, forget in a second. That card's awful. Your needs a secret technique. Choose 2 of your dark Pokemon. For each of those Pokemon, search deck for a basic dark energy attached to that Pokemon, and that's off your deck. If you attach any energy to your active Pokemon in this way, that Pokemon is now poisoned. This really only works really, really well in this deck. So I think I'm going to put it in the maybe play one day category. I don't know if I'm going to play this deck on day one. This deck kind of doesn't seem that fun to play, to be honest. So Janine goes alongside them. Because I don't even know what other deck you're going to play. You'll play with the Crobat, actually. You play with the Crobat. But the Crobat's also in the maybe play one day section. So what do you do? Neutral Center. Prevent all damage done to the Pokemon that don't have... Prevent all damage done to Pokemon that don't have a rule box by attacks from their opponents. Pokemon EX or Pokemon V. If this card is in your discard pile, it can't be put back into your hand or shuffled into your deck. Actually, someone asked on Twitter, which is a good question. Can you Silene for this card? It doesn't go to your hand, and then Silene doesn't shuffle it into your deck. Silene puts it on top of your deck. So can you Silene for Neutral Center? Like, just based on how it's worded. Well, I guess this isn't the official translation. As written, yeah, as written you can. But I don't know if that'll be the end ruling. Also, this is this might not be the 100% how it's translated, right? When we get the English card, it might be translated differently. We'll see. We will see. It definitely becomes a lot better if you can Silene for it, though, potentially. It is niche but cool. Nightmare Academy will start each player's turn. That player might put a card from their hand on top of their deck. Niche but cool. Night Stretcher, put a Pokemon or basic energy card from your discard pile into your hand. Niche but cool. Pokevital A, heal 150 damage from one of your Pokemon. Niche but cool. Power Hourglass. At the end of your turn, if the Pokemon this card is attached to is in the active spot, you may attach a basic energy from your discard pile to that Pokemon. This card is actually kind of sick. I want to play it day one, but I don't even know what this would be that good in, to be honest. Like, where it's actually, like, good. I'll go niche but cool. Definitely a cool card. And then the last one up, Zerosic Scheme. Your opponent discards cards from their hand until they have 3 in their hand. This card's niche. It's not cool. I don't want to play it. I maybe have to play it one day, but I just want to forget about it. So we're going to put Zerosic in, forget in a day, because it's definitely going to linger there. I'm going to know about it. I'm going to think about it. I don't want to. I'm not going to forget about it in a second, though. But hopefully I don't remember it longer than a day. And that is the Shrouded Fable card complete set tier list of what I think is coolest and what I want to play, and then what no one should care about, like the Dangerous Laser. Game Clipper better? Is it, though? Go ahead and give me 1 second. All right, I'm back, chat. That's right. TPCI just leaked me all the locations for major tournaments next year. We're going to back to Peoria, baby. What are my thoughts about Kingdra EX? It's probably not actually good. Peoria, let's go. Peoria, let's go, baby. Let's get it. In fact, we know everyone loved Peoria so much, so we're doubling down. That's right. 2 regional championships and in Peoria. 1 to kick off the season and 1 to close it out. And because we know y'all love the Midwest so much, for the World Championships in 2025, we're going to Akron, Ohio, baby. That's right. We're making it happen. We know that's what the people want, so we're giving you what you want. Full season in Peoria, screw it. Peoria legit has a huge disc golf tourney at it every year. People like Mahone. Mahone likes Akron. Flawless logic. Dude, disc golf is such a weird thing to me. There's like a where I go to run in the morning. There's a disc golf. Like it's like the park or trail. It's like on a disc golf course or whatever, I guess is what you call it. It's interesting. Like when I'm running on the weekends. Like when I go for my run on Sunday, there's always like a lot of people playing disc golf at the course. Not lately because it's like overgrown, but they started mowing it recently, cleaning it all up. I want to go first. Yes, we've always been going first. We've been going first this whole time. What am I thinking about, man? Ever take a disc to the dome while running? No, I have not. This hand, kind of sick. It's kind of sick. Well, what's prize is gonna be the big question, but that's the big question. What did we prize? Hopefully did not prize Greninja or any gimmies. Please. All right, I'm not gonna play around turn 1 Greninja. I don't think they got it like that. All right, this first. Greninja. This. Wrestle away this. Grab 2 of these. No, play the Poffin. 2 more. Sealed cards. We're cooking. We're moving. Dude, I didn't check, but it could have been prized. All right. Attach. Yes. I did not check for the aroma. I did not check. All right. YouTube only stream? Are you asking me if I am? No, I'm not. We are still missing the aroma. Also, I don't know if I prize. Why didn't I just check my prize cards? How many hours have we been grinding Goldie? Too many, to be honest. Yeah, too many. too many. Switch into the Comfy? Sure. Just don't turn on Greninja me. It's okay if you knock out my active. I'm okay with that. That's all right. Question, should I just like, if they don't get down Manaphy, should I just push up Greninja and then go from there? I feel like I should, to be honest. Does we'll go over the BFL thing yet? Just like best finish limit in general? Wait, what do you mean lock? Just like talk about it? Yeah, we talked about it a little bit earlier. Yeah, I mean, well, we don't, I guess like, it depends what Chris's article. Oh no, not Chris's article. We didn't go over Chris's article specifically. But I guess Chris's article doesn't really apply to like a top X situation anyways, though, to be honest, is what I kind of like when I thought about it a little bit more. Okay, hold up, please. This would be a legendary moment. No! Can't, man, why not? There it is. Come on. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. What do I do? What do we do? classic rule the region action, I guess. All right, sure. You're getting ninja for sure. Yeah, probably. Probably. Dude, I just needed an Irida, man. Come on, just give me an Irida one time there, please. Gosh. We're about to have like a legendary turn. I would have got the KO double Comfy triple Gholdengo, maybe quad Gholdengo turn 2, and said nah. Nope. Did they get a Kolsch on the first turn there? Oh, they're kind of whiffing too. All right, they're oh, what is this? Hold up, let them cook. Let them cook. Honestly, that's kind of epic. The Guru. I wonder if that's actually worth the inclusion. I mean, there's no, you got the rescue board already, so makes sense, makes sense. Am I gonna get knocked out by this? No. Your opponents are really cooking tonight. They're cooking, that's for sure. They're definitely cooking. The cooking be happening. They get this. Are they gonna be able to get to 7? That was the question. I assume they had to force Sealstone for the cores and didn't just have it, so. The thing is, we're in an awkward spot as well now because oh, it's just all awkward. It's just all awkward. I'm just hoping that they don't get the Greninja play, but I'm not like super hopeful. I'm not super hopeful for that, to be honest. How many switch cards have they gone through? Can I do something like, can I get like really cheesy and just like trap this in the active or something? Probably not, right? No. You just start swinging with it. Oh, they haven't even concealed cards yet? What the heck? I guess like maybe just got the energy. It's possible. It was a good attack versus Dialga V-Star, so that's why it was a thing at LA. Oh, the Guru? Isn't using Mew against it like just like better though? Because isn't Mew just a better card? Ram one time. Oh my goodness! Thank gosh. All right, we have a chance. There's hope. There's hope. Come on, please. Okay, hold up. Let me think. Focus up first because I have the Pal Pad, right? I think that makes sense. Okay, that's fine though. I have the Pal Pad. Put it back. Anything, dude. I don't even know. What are we doing here? What are we doing? All right, maybe not. Also a hands answer. Yeah, I guess it does. Yeah, it knocks out hands as well. True, 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 true. It's not looking good, folks. Not looking good. Do I just need so? I don't know. I feel like I need so little here, but maybe I need more than I think. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I need more than I think here. It's not quite as good as I thought. Well, we're definitely getting Greninja'd here. I don't know. We'll just keep letting them cook. Maybe they overcook. Maybe they undercook. We'll see. I'll just keep letting him do it. Keep letting him do it. Hyper was a lie. I love the idea of the hyper aroma in here, though. The idea of it's so cool. But I don't know. Yeah, we might need the B barrel. I mean, Prime Catcher's also like super powerful as well, obviously. I'll have to resume some Gholdengo cooking tomorrow. Well, tomorrow no. If I do stream tomorrow, we're gonna be streaming. It'll be Dude stream tomorrow. So yeah, if we do stream tomorrow, it will be the Dude stream tomorrow. But I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, probably not going to stream tomorrow, but I will be streaming Friday. And we'll move the dude stream to Saturday. Because Friday, I don't know, we'll do something. Oh, no, we're going to... Yeah, we can move the dude stream to Saturday and go dude stream into the Malaysia Championships on Saturday. That'll be a good plan. And then Sunday... I don't know what we'll do Sunday. If possible, I don't stream Sunday again as well, depending on how late we're up Saturday. Because I might stay up really late on Saturday. We'll see. Is Turbo Golding dude enough? No. Gholdengo can't be dude enough, I don't think. They're going after my gimmies. I mean, we haven't lost yet. No matter how much I'm sitting here and complaining, we haven't lost yet. It's still winnable, technically. Friday, you playing the Ditto Masquerade tourney? No, I'm going to play in the Doom tournament on Friday. Well, I guess it depends when the Ditto Masquerade tournament is, to be honest, I guess. Ditto Masquerade at 4 p.m. But then the Doom tournament is... Oh, wait, the Ditto Masquerade is on Thursday, not Friday. Alright, have I played my pal pad? I have. Might want the boss, so I should give these two, I guess. Alright. Sealed cards, we're fine. This is okay. We'll be alright. Yurda. Can't even get a Gholdengo out here, man. Oh, we did prize 2 Iridas. Down. Ice, you're so damn cold. I don't even know. Let's just throw a medal here. Pass. Dude, is it ever possible that they overcook and we somehow win? I don't know. Is it ever possible? They're down 2 gates. Sometimes you think you're going to lose to Lost Box, and then you just let them play the game, and then they figure out how to lose. They figure out a way to lose for you, or to lose, to win for you. Ever tried streaming some expanded? I mean, I have. I don't want to though. I just don't like. I just don't like expanded. Also, there's not like real expanded on PTCG Live anyway, so I wouldn't want to play that format anyways. But yeah, I just don't like expanded. It's not something I want to try. That 1/1 Dunsparce in there. I kind of do like that 1/1 Dunsparce in there. But how is this list? I don't get how this list would be any more consistent than what I'm playing. There's like nothing different. I just got like one more draw supporter than me. I guess it has the Dunsparce. Well, that's not 100%. It has Ultra Balls, so you can Ultra Ball for Gholdengo. That finds another card. Maybe that's what I just need to add. Maybe I just need to add some Ultra Balls. Nah. I need to add more Pokegears. Okay, what happened on their turn? I wasn't really paying attention. Is it winnable? Has it become winnable? They have 3 cards left in deck. It's possible. How many switch cards are they down? They're down 6 switch cards. I don't know how many they play. It's like a question in itself, right? Dude, oh my, let's go. Yeah, what can we do here? I think we're going for a deck out angle. I think we're gonna lock in a deck out angle. You can't keep me. I asked you. Pass. They don't have that powerful of attackers on board, right? The attackers they have on board aren't that powerful, so. Second, canceling Cologne. What? Dude, if I win this game, I'm gonna cry. That is unreasonable to win. What's this guy do? Okay. They just played a super odd, right? Alright, so I think I bossed this up. I guess the clones are like good for multiple things, right? They're good for getting around Manaphy, but the biggest thing is almost like Klefki, right? Do I still have my counter catcher left? I do, yeah. I don't know if it's in the deck, I guess. Why did you do that last turn like that? Me? My win condition is just passing. And where's the two? They just drew past, bro. This can't be real. If I win this game, bro. Oh my gosh. I do need to try and find the counter catcher, so I found it. All right. They're not done yet. They possibly have one more switch card, although I don't understand how they would fit that many switch cards. I don't understand how they would fit that many switch cards. They're down 3 super rod, but I mean they probably play 4. Oh, they don't have any Pokemon or energy in their discard pile. Dude, there's no way. Dude. I can't, bro. There's no way we're about to win this game. Are you kidding me? Dude, no way. Oh my gosh. Oh, hey, and they got 2 energy in the discard pile. They can use Super Rod. Hold up. Do I have Super Rod left? I do. I literally just top deck everything that I talk about. Have they used their prime? They have. Do they play boss? Probably, right? I can't. There's no way. We just sat there and drew past the whole game. Dude, there's no way. I didn't do anything. Oh my god. Dude. That is insane. I can't. That is like that's like the most egregious lost zoning I've ever seen, bro. That's like that's like we've won some games against lost zone on ladder where it's just like I'm at least like doing something. This game I did nothing. I did nothing the whole game. Oh my gosh. That is insane. That's really not the most egregious, bro. I think that's the most egregious because usually in other games, like I'm putting pressure on them, so they have to make decisions. I didn't do anything. Oh my gosh. Oh. You know the meme where the guy puts the stick in his own bicycle? Dude, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's insane. That was insane, man. Start coming together at the end. All right, chat, that's gonna do it for me for today. That's a good way to place to leave it. Fun stream. I had fun at least. I might not stream tomorrow. We'll see. If it does happen, we'll have the dude stream tomorrow. If we don't do the dude stream tomorrow, we'll move the dude stream to Saturday or Sunday. I won't know till tomorrow if I'm gonna stream tomorrow or not. But Friday, got the Doom tournament. Gonna play in the Doom tournament. I don't know what deck I'm gonna play yet. And then I definitely want to play double Guru, not Guru. I always say Guru because it's another monkey. But Monkey Dory. I want to play the double Monkey Dory. I want to play Henry Chow's Guardy list on Friday leading up to the tournament. And we might play that in the tournament as well. We'll see. Saturday is the Malaysia Championships. We're going to restream that. I'm going to tune into the Malaysia Championships. That starts at 8:20 p.m. West Coast time. So I don't know if I'll watch the whole thing. I don't know how long it's going to take. But we're going to be there when it starts. And we're going to stick around for a little while at the very least. And I'll probably start my stream quite a bit before the tournament starts as well. So we'll be doing some shenanigans on PTCG Live leading into the Malaysia Championships on Saturday. And then... and that might be when we do the dude stream. So we might dude stream into the Malaysia Championships on Saturday. And then Sunday, if not, we'll do the dude stream on Sunday. And we'll do something else Sunday as well. All right, have a chat. All right, chat. Have a good one. Let me find someone to rate on Twitch here. Dude, that game was insane, man. That game was just insane. That game was too much. So yeah, that's the plan for the rest of the week. The Pokedubs on. Yes, go ahead and raid Pokedubs before I get out of here then. All right, send it right over to the dubs. I'll be back tomorrow. Check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me, and the podcast channel as well, of course. Check out the podcast that I do with Chip Ritchie. If you don't already know about it, then now you do. Exclamation point podcast. We'll give you the link for that in the chat. Uncommon Energy podcast on YouTube or anywhere, Spotify. I don't know, wherever else you listen to podcasts, it's there. See you tomorrow. Peace.